All right. Now for a nice, peaceful, relaxing stream where I can press my buttons and just kind of pretty much be lazy. So that's kind of like the general gist of this stream. I'm basically doing what I would be doing any fucking way, but I'm having it streamed. Let me see, check some YouTube comments. See if there's any more unhinged anime folk in my comments section. Well, of course they are, but seems like things have finally died down. Cause yeah, it was really crazy. I have to admit, as I look through these comments and dealing with these unhinged anime nerds, it was just really, really wild. So I figured, you know what? It's a nice day here in New York. Weather is changing. And I felt like, you know what? Since I am just relaxed, I got my favorite beverage, got my little fucking Celsius cola right here. I got 2 of them. Salute to the chat. And so I'm relaxed. You know, got the little fan on the legs so my legs don't overheat, you know what I'm saying? I got the window open, the breeze is coming in. Got my pillows propped up well, you know, I'm just computer is situated just right. Got the microphone where it needs to be. Brand new Xbox Series X in the corner over there. You know, life is good. Life is good, you know. I suffered through not one, but 2 videos of hardcore anime nerds getting after me regarding let me I'm gonna trigger them on purpose. I'm gonna say what triggered them. You ready? Some random obscure anime character. Oh my Lord in heaven. Boy, did that child, did that fucking set those fools off. Oh my God. You want to talk about unhinged. I left. This is like I know I'm gonna spend a great deal just yapping about this. I already know I am. But it really I'm gonna tell several stories of my experience with anime that I didn't really flesh out in those videos. Just since I'm live and I'm just raw and uncut right now. But it's just I've had a long history with the anime community. I've had a long history. Shout out to salute to you guys. But so I'm I say this with pride, but I'm 45 years old. I know I don't look it. I look pretty decent. You know, I take care of myself, but I'm 45 years old. And I have had a lot of dealings with the anime crowd, or at least here in New York, for many, many years. And here in New York, we had an arcade called Chinatown Fair. It was amongst the most, I would say, I think it was one of the most widely recognized arcades in the world, I would say, at least in America. Because we would have a lot of players from the West Coast that would actually come by and visit. So a lot of the swag that you see that's going on in the FGC, most of that came out of New York. Not all, but I would say a good percentage, because I know for a fact I've seen numerous West Coast California folk that would come to New York, and I would even throw in Atlanta as well. Atlanta definitely put their stamp on things. And then what would end up happening is they'd go back home, go back to the West Coast, and then they would spread it, and then a lot of that lingo that you hear, like people like IFC Yipes, all that's New York shit. So so over in CF, that's where like a lot of the Marvel crowd was, like Marvel vs. Capcom, Yipe, Sanford, Jiron, um, uh, who else am I missing? Yipe, Sanford, Justin, Jiron, and many other people, you know. They were like very dialed in with the whole Marvel versus Capcom shit. So, but on the other side of things, you'd have like the people that would show up to Chinatown Fair that would be like the goth folk, like the goth people with the fucking piercings all over themselves. Like they would all like I would hear like them talking about like different anime shows. Like they'd get in like heated arguments in the corner while I'm playing Tekken and shit and waiting for my next match or whatever. And it's like I didn't think much of it. I'll admit some like I'll say this just to put this out there. Um, who the fuck is this random? Anyway, so anyway, where was I? So I would see a lot of these anime folk that would come to Chinatown Fair, and even me going initially to Chinatown Fair. That's a good story as well, actually. How I even got started there. But to continue on with this, so you'd have people like, you know, like the people I just said, they were mostly playing Marvel. Some were playing I think at the time Capcom versus SNK. So those are the two big games. And then obviously, you know, we'd be playing like I think maybe what was like Tekken 5, maybe Tekken 6, somewhere in that span of time. I mean, this was over the course of years. So it's just something I've noticed about the anime crowd that, from what I've observed, they've largely been unhinged. They've largely been very weird, very odd, awkward. Just I can't say all of them, but I'm just like back when I was in my 20s. This is how far back I'm going. Like I was in my fucking 20s, and I would, you know, I'd go and play Tekken. I'd say what's up to the fellas or whatever, and I'd see these group of guys in the corner. You know, they playing their little Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Pokemon or whatever the hell they're doing. And you know, obviously, you know, when I'm waiting, whether I lost and I'm waiting for my, you know, to put my quarter up and get my, you know, get my rematch, I'm overhearing their conversations, and it was just like they would be talking about some of the weirdest shit. And so it didn't really like dawn on me in the moment. So back then I was like very heavy into Facebook. And then you'd have like the little Facebook groups and the anime groups. Every now and then, just for shits and giggles, out of curiosity, I would just join, because you know you could join different Facebook groups or whatever. Some of them you'd have to get administrative approval, but that wasn't much of a problem for me. So I just kind of go in there just to kind of browse the conversations, and I would see the arguments of, oh, wouldn't it be cool to have this guy in? And these guys are all anime characters, by the way. Wouldn't it be cool to have Seto Kaiba in Street Fighter or Tekken? Or and I would, you know, and I would laugh at these fucking arguments and these discussions. And I'm like, what the fuck? And they would be going hard. They were going fucking hard. I'm telling you, that God is my witness. God is my witness. May God himself strike me down. These people were going ham in those fucking, in those little segments, those little pockets of social media. So again, I'm kind of like dismissing it. I'm like, all right, whatever. Then I'd have certain people come up to me and be like, you know, they kind of put me on. Like, yeah, you know, people in the anime crowd, you know, they're very like what's the word? Fanatical, very like protective of their shit. And I'm like, all right, whatever, you know. So then I'm just remembering all of this because what was it, around Combo Breaker? Now I'm focusing on my story. I'm not looking at the chat right now, by the way. I don't want to get my shit derailed. So I'm where was I? Because it's like there's a lot to this story. So so I make these 2 tweets about, and this happened during Combo Breaker. And I said, to paraphrase my own tweet, I said, something along the lines of, so with all of the request of Tifa, the developers decided to add some random obscure anime character. No, I said some random obscure character that only the hardcore anime nerds know about, or something along those lines. Now, that statement is not entirely wrong. I'm telling you, because I've never heard of the nigga. I'm telling you, right, just dead ass. I have never heard of this fucking character. Never. Not in a million fucking years. So I'm like, all right. They got their character. You've even had Mike Hollow, making his videos or whatever. Him, as to quote, he's taking his victory lap. Okay, that's good. Cool. But then, because I'm a small channel, right? I'm not a blip on many people's radar, whatever, especially on Twitter. So when I left those tweets, the next day, I go just to, check my social media, and I see that these tweets had, one of them had over 13,000 impressions and like hundreds of fucking comments. I was mind fucked. You hear what I'm saying? I was like, so I'm going through the comments and I'm like, I'm hearing people calling me retarded. I'm reading people telling me to F off. I'm seeing people leaving entire Bibles of like, oh, Yujiro is like this great character and he's perfect for Tekken. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm reading these unhinged fucking comments. And I'm like, you would think it's shit is hilarious. It was hilarious to me. It was like, you would think I cursed out their mother or something. Like, so I know I'm going to spend the majority of this stream probably yapping about this just for shits and giggles, because I'm just chilling, I'm relaxed or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Whoever taps into the stream, I don't give a fuck. Why? Because I was going to be, basically, you know what this stream is for me right now? This stream is basically, if you choose to stick around, that's on you. I appreciate, you know what I mean? But I'm relaxed. Like I said at the very beginning of the stream, I'm relaxed. I'm chilling. I got the window open, nice cool breeze. Got my Xbox Series X over in the corner. Probably gonna mash some buttons, sipping on my fucking Celsius drink, and just enjoy the ride that Red Re1ated is gonna take you on. If you want to hop off the ride, you know what you can do. So anyway, so as I'm reading these comments, and I'm like, wait a second. These people are truly unhinged. So eventually I felt like, all right, I think I responded to like one or two of them. I think for the guy that called me retarded, I just said like right back at you or something like that. So after a while, I was like, there's no way I'm going to respond to all these fucking people. There's no way. They're like roaches. As soon as I respond to one on Twitter, which is basically Reddit 2.0, there's going to be like 5 million of them. So I was like, all right, the best thing for me to do is just hit record and make a video, which is what I did. And oh my sweet mother in heaven, did I fucking get the holy backlash from the anime folk. Oh my Lord. Jesus Christ. Man, oh man, there was one fool in the comments. And the funny thing is this idiot, this guy actually went into my next video. Let me put it this way. This one guy, at the time of this stream right now, this guy left 35 different comments across 2 videos. Now, I shit you not. This one guy left 35 fucking comments. Now, I understand that as a creator, comments are good for us. They're good. It's great engagement. But you can kind of tell when someone is a little bit mentally off and unhinged when every single one of their comments is them leading a personal crusade through the comment section to defend a character who was never attacked. Its show was never attacked. The character's inclusion to Tekken was never attacked. And you have your character. So why? And he wasn't the only one. He was just the most egregious one. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm rattling these things off in my mind. I'm like, okay, let's see. I never talked shit about this character. I acknowledged the character's effect on Tekken 8 with the sales. I expressed my, I said, hey, I was happy for people who got their character. I didn't deny his inclusion. I didn't shit on his show. I didn't do nothing. I did absolutely. But this guy and a few of them, they seem to take such great they took such great offense to the word nerd. N-E-R-D. So I'm like, wait a second. So that's why in the follow-up video, this is why in the follow-up video, I'm just gonna put it there. In the follow-up video, all right. So for you guys who may not know what the fuck I'm talking about, just go into my channel right now, off the stream, and look at the last 3 videos I posted. Don't worry, it'll take no energy for you guys to do that. The last video I did was talking about Tekken 8 Season 3. Not that video. The 2 before that one, where I'm talking about the fucking Yujiro Hanma bullshit. Those 2 videos, those are the videos I'm talking about. So I'm like, throughout the whole time, I'm saying to myself, I have not said not one bad thing about this character. Not one. You know who did? Based on what I know. And it even got the attention of, what's going on, y'all? This button check here. You know that guy, the button check guy. So it got his attention, a video that Main Man Sui made. And Main Man Sui, who is a far larger channel than I am and probably ever will be at this rate, and he actually, and he even knows of the show. He watches the show, and he gone on his video and he said the show is, what did he say? I think he said the show is like, he said something a bit like the show is like, it's not, it doesn't have a plot, or I don't know. He said, Basically, he said more against the show and against the character than I ever have. So I'm just like, it just goes to prove how unhinged and how strange and weird these anime nerds are. It just really is. It just, I am, and that's why when I begun just a few moments ago when I was talking about my early experiences, I had actually forgotten a lot of this from like 20 years ago. And when I saw all of those comments across both of those tweets that went viral, then I saw the comments from the two videos I discussed about this bullshit situation. I'm like, oh yeah, they're fucking unhinged. Because I would never react that way. Like, it just doesn't, it just made no sense. There was no provocation whatsoever. It just, people went crazy. So then I had the other group of people, and there's probably some of them in this stream chat right now for all I know. That's the funny thing. Probably. Then they had these guys that were typing up entire fucking Bible passages on how this Yujiro Hanmo character is perfect for Tekken. So now, just to share my internal dialogue, when I was going through those comments, little did the people typing that comment up, little did they know, I didn't give one fuck. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. This character, it's like you ever heard the expression people say they missed the plot? Every single one of these people missed the entire plot. I don't give a flying fuck about any of these guest characters. None. You know what? Let me explain what this really was about. And hopefully, whether there are some anime nerds in this chat that are unhinged, or they will watch this segment after the live, this is for you guys. The whole point of what I was saying was that as a gamer, a lifelong gamer, I have heard the numerous requests of the Tifa Lockhart character. I have never, and I swear on everything holy, I have never heard not one mention of this Yujiro Hanmo character in my life. Never. I do not travel in anime circles. I am not a part of anime discords. I am not a part of anime Reddits. In fact, I don't even really go on Reddit. I don't engage in anime conversations like that. I don't. I don't go out of my way and buy anime-related games like that. The only thing I've really gotten into really was Dragon Ball. And that was back when I was a damn near a fucking kid. So what many of these anime nerd unhinged folk seem to not understand is it's alien to them that it is possible that folk like me exist where I am not subject to your anime gods. I think it it shatters their foundation. They can't grasp this premise that everybody should know Baki. Everybody should know Yojiro Hanmo. How you don't know Yujiro Hanmo? Maybe because I watch other shit. Maybe because I play fucking video games. Maybe because I don't travel in those spaces. You know, well, oh, here's the next one. Here's the one I've seen also. He has an anime special on Netflix. So I'm like, okay. So here's something to that. This is funny. You ready? Do you know how many shows is on Netflix? Oh, and then we're going to assume that I even watch Netflix when there's Paramount Plus, there's fucking Hulu, there's fucking Amazon Prime that has its own fucking shows like Invincible, The Boys, and other shit. So you're just gonna be like, oh, because this guy, and he's not even the main fucking character of the show, he's the main protagonist. I was corrected. Hold on. Not to trigger people. He's the main antagonist. Okay. All right. So because this character and the show exists on Netflix, that means by proxy that I'm just supposed to automatically know everything about this show, that I had to have tuned in. These people, man. So this shit is a riot, bro. Yo. Like I said, man, this is a stream where those present are just gonna enjoy the ride that Red Re1ated is taking you on, or you guys can mosey on. It's a nice day. Hopefully it's a nice day in the part of the world you're at, and you can go outside and enjoy yourself. For me, I'm enjoying my Celsius. I'm enjoying yapping. I'm enjoying talking about these these unhinged anime nerds. It's wild to me. And the thing is, you know the thing that would have made sense. Let me paint the picture. Let me paint the picture while I'm having fun with this. What would have made sense is if my tweet read as follows. Now, this is just this is what, if I would have said this in my tweet, then I could have understand. So get ready. Here we go. I'm going to try to do this off just a freestyle. Why in the fuck did the Tekken developers put this sorry ass piece of shit character that nobody gives a flying fuck about over a real character that everybody in the tech community wanted, which is Tifa Lockhart? Why the fuck is this bum ass character Yujiro Hanmo in Tekken? Post. Now, if my tweet was like that, then I can understand the backlash from the anime community. But my tweet, in fact, let's go to my tweet. Let's go to my tweet. Let me go set this shit up real quick. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I got to take it off game capture. Here we go. That's why. Okay. Let me show what the tweet was. All right? Let's go to my tweet. just for shits and giggles. Let's read through the first tweet. Let's see. Where was it? Oh, okay. So the first tweet was this. This was the first tweet. And the crowd goes mild. Anyway, back to Virtua Fighter 6. This is Sega. Now, in fact, just to kind of highlight this, this was the first tweet. Everything after mild had nothing to do with Tekken. Not really. It was really centered around Virtua Fighter. And that's why I said, anyway, back to Virtua Fighter 6. This is Sega's opportunity to seize a fair bit of market share from this party game. Yes, okay, fine. I guess I was referencing Tekken there. Okay, fine. You got me. Fine. So yeah, because I refer to Tekken 8 as a party game. Because Virtua Fighter 6, and I've said, and even in this particular video, where a video where I said Virtua Fighter is going to cause an exodus from Tekken, that video got a crazy amount of comments. There's a lot of people out there that want to play a game that has more grounded combat. Tekken 8, by all intents and purposes, is a fucking party game. I hate to break it to you, Tekken 8 folk. You can love the game. I don't throw no shade on anybody loving what they love. But Tekken 8 is a fucking party game. So, this is a great opportunity for Sega to come in, or should I say swoop in, now that assumes if they do a great job. There's a lot of people that play Tekken 8, like myself, who have become disenfranchised and have abandoned the game, and we want something that is more grounded, because Tekken 8 is not giving it. So this is a golden opportunity for Virtua Fighter to swoop in and actually take a decent portion of that market. I understand a lot of gamers may not understand business like that, so I have to have some patience, but that's just how this works. That's how this works. However, the next tweet I left, let me see, those are the comments. The next tweet was this one. I say, so let me get this straight. They decided to not add Tifa, who has been requested for years. She going to Street Fighter 6 of all games. So this dev's final season 3 character is some random, obscure character that only hardcore anime nerds have heard about. Laughing my fucking ass off. And this shit got over 9,000 impressions. So, this sent these unhinged anime folk through the stratosphere. It set them off like nothing before. Like nothing before. Now, mind you, I had no idea that this was going on. Because, you know, it was more like a set it and forget it. I posted it. I forgot it. I moved on. I moved on with my life. And that was it. And then the next day, I get a fucking plethora, a whole army. Like, like I said, you'd think that I cursed out their mother, or I cursed their unborn child or something. Like, Now, let me break this down. Let me break this down for people. So this right here, when I said this, there has been a lot of requests for Tifa Lockhart. Now, before I go into this, let me say for the umpteenth time, I don't give a flying fuck about any of these characters, but it's an observation that I have personally seen and read my share of articles surrounding the Tifa character. And these major publications would not waste their fucking time on something that is not gaining attention and is not newsworthy. That's how publications work, people. For those of you who do not know, if it is not causing a buzz, they are not going to report on it. That's how the fucking journalism works. Whether it's gaming, whether it's movies, whether it's TV shows, that's how media works. If it's not causing a buzz, it's not going to gain attention. So for me, as a gamer, to put the camera back on my ass again, as a fucking gamer, why would I bother to look in the direction of anything anime? Why would I bother to look in that direction? Now, mind you, Tekken 8 is a video game. Tekken 8 is not an anime, and Tekken 8 is not based off of an anime. Tekken 8, or should I say the Tekken franchise, is a fucking video game. Final Fantasy is a video game franchise. Dragon Ball, while it has video games, Dragon Ball is an anime franchise. See the difference? So, when I'm looking at it from that lens, which is completely justifiable for a lifelong gamer who's been doing this for 40 fucking years, and I look at the video game franchise of Final Fantasy, and years ago, I was hearing many in the Tekken community asking for Tifa. Do I care about Tifa? No. Have I heard the requests? Yes. But what did they get? They got the emo protagonist of Final Fantasy 15, Noctis. And then they got the other antagonists from Final Fantasy 16, Clive. Two characters whose gameplay mechanics has fuck all to do with a hand-to-hand fighting game. Whereas Tifa Lockhart, from the same franchise, dispatches her enemies with her fists. So imagine seeing this from my perspective. You then have your final season 3 character, not Tifa, but an anime character. So in that initial knee-jerk reaction, which is completely justified, I said what I said. But at the same time, random and obscure is not derogatory in any sense. Random and obscure is not saying the character is shit. Random and obscure is not saying the character is less than. Random and obscure is what it is. I don't know the nigga. What the fuck? I'm a fucking game. I'm not no fucking anime motherfucker. So I'm like, I bet. He's in the game. Much like Tifa, did I care? No. I'm a lifelong Lei Wulong player. I have suffered the trash that is Tekken 8 for 2 full seasons. Playing this game, getting to the rank of Tekken King using suck-ass Raven as a character, Tekken King. A character that I've never really used in my 31 years of this franchise. I've gained Tekken King status season 1 of Tekken 8. Okay. I then ascend to Tekken God rank with Raven, again using a suck-ass character, for Tekken 8 season 2. Suffering even more, mind you. And seeing the direction that Tekken 8 was continually going, I eventually quit the game because I did not want to be a hypocrite like many of the other content creators that continuously bitch and complain about Tekken 8, but yet so they keep playing that motherfucker though. So I didn't want to be that guy. However, as a content creator, I still report on the news. And as such, season patches for Tekken 8 is news. Character reveals is news. So looking at that combo breaker event, it was news that that the Yujiro Hanmo character was gonna be in Tekken 8. And listening to the reaction that I heard in the video I heard, it wasn't that great. That's why the first tweet was, and the crowd goes mild. Because the clip that I saw, I listened to it, it was kind of lackluster. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a paid version of Twitter. So I can't edit my tweets. Maybe some people don't know that. If you're not paying Twitter, once you make a post, you can't fucking edit. So there was one rational person I do remember in one of my comments, and this person said maybe it was an issue with production on their end. And I was like, you know what? You just might be right. Because that could be a very real thing. It could have been an audio issue on their end where the clip that I had, the audio just wasn't coming through properly. However, in the fucking moment, would I know of that? Would I think of that in the moment? No. And even still, I just said, and the crowd goes mild. And I went on to talk about Virtua Fighter. And that particular post had, I think that one had over 13,000 impressions at the time. So I'm like, all right. It's like, wow. You know, I think now it's upwards of maybe like 15. In fact, let me check this real quick. Let me check to see where it's at. Let me see. Let me zoom out. I'm curious because it wasn't this one. It was the first one. Oh, okay. It had 14,000. Yep. That's where it is. 14,000 impressions. Like, that is something that does not normally happen for me. So that's pretty cool. So, yeah. So with all of that being said, I was pretty surprised. I have to admit, like I was mind blown. I was mind fucked. You call it like whatever word you want to associate with it. I was mind fucked. So I was like, I didn't have a problem with the inclusion of the character because again, I don't care about guest characters. I never really did. Even back with Tekken 7, anybody that knows me and has competed against me in Tekken 8, Tekken 7, would know that one of the things I bitched and complained about the most was guest characters. I hated Noctis. I hated Negan. I hated Geese. I hated every single guest character. But I understand from a business standpoint, I understand why guest characters exist. Many of your favorite content creators that a lot of you guys follow, many of them don't even fully understand why guest characters are in these games in the first place. They don't understand what it takes to get these guest characters. They don't understand the licensing agreements that the licensee and the licensor has to go through and has to engage in. They don't know this shit. They just know how to mash buttons, do touch of death combos, bitch about who's getting buffed, who's getting nerfed. That is the majority of what I have seen my peers talk about on their YouTube channel. That's really what I see, with very small exceptions that I've seen. I can't speak to the entire universe of YouTube. There are probably hundreds and thousands of channels I have not even heard of, but the hundreds that I have seen and come across over the years, that's usually what I see. They many of these people, they can't tell you why a character is broken. They can't tell you how the character can really be fixed. Some of them can, but a lot of them, they repeat the same shit. It's like they follow. It's like the human centipede. It's like when one does one video, then the other one just follows right after and does the same shit. It's that's why I find myself watching fewer and fewer content creators since I'm doing this myself. So it's just like, it's passe at this point. But getting back to the point, I understand why these guest characters exist. In fact, Tekken 8 exists in the way that it does because of the Tekken 7 DLC. Were it not for the Tekken 7 DLC, the sales from those characters, you would not have Tekken 8 in its current form. That is just a fact. So it does have its advantages. I just never liked guest characters. Why? Because it is the mandate of the developer to make guest characters exceedingly strong. Why? So that when a player buys those characters, they feel strong, they feel powerful, they're typically brain rot, require maybe half of a brain cell to use, and they can literally go unga bunga, do what the fuck they want to do, and have fun. And it thus validates their purchase. That is the business side of this. That is the side many of you find boring. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. Many of you in this chat actually find this aspect of the gaming industry boring, but it is actually the most important because it actually dictates where games are going from point A to point B to point C. I have said this repeatedly on my channel until I am red in the face. This is why games are made scrubby. This is why you have games that are made for the modern audience. This is why you have games from the fighting game genre made with modern controls. It is all about business. This is why in the videos where I'm talking about the Yujiro Hanmo character, I even acknowledged the sales spike that the character brought to the Tekken franchise. I acknowledge that because as the businessman that I am, you don't think I noticed that? I follow this shit. This is what I'm about. This is what I fucking do here. What the fuck? I understand some of you are probably seeing me for the very first time. Some of you have not even subscribed to my channel, and that's totally fine. That is fine. You are free to support who you want to support. Go and support your favorite content creator. But over here, I talk about the industry. I talk about why Microsoft is why they do what they do. I talk about why PlayStation is in the state that they're in. I talk about why the RAM shortage is happening. I talk about why games are made scrubby. This is what I fucking do. Because I do something that a lot of your favorite content creators don't do. I do fucking research. I use the internet for its original purpose. I look shit up. That's what I do. So to go back to the favorite triggering part of this stream, when I go back to the topic of Yujiro Hanmo and the Tifa situation, and I looked up which of these characters had the most mainstream attention. It wasn't Yujiro Hanmo, it was Tifa. Now, to be fair, because I'm a very fair person, I'm not denying that the Yujiro Hanmo character didn't have requests. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that at all. But if we go one-to-one comparison for the mainstream, I'm not talking about the fucking Reddits. I'm not talking about whatever. Everybody has requests on Reddit. You think I'm willing to bet my fucking life that out of the anime community, I am willing to wager that Yujiro Hanmo was not the only character that was discussed. Out of all of the fucking anime characters in existence, I'm sure he was not the only one discussed. He was probably one that had the most attention in y'all community, but I'm sure he wasn't the only one. But again, I don't travel in those circles. Sorry. Not sorry. One day, I need to see if I can get on board with a sponsorship from these guys. One day. Definitely before I'm 50 years old. Because I don't want to be like hobble. Well, no. I aim to be very spry in my 50s. I'll talk about that later, though. But anyway, just to acknowledge, I want to take this moment to acknowledge the chat that's here. In fact, let me check to see who is even in my... Let me see. I want to check to see how many people is even this... So for some odd reason, I have 34 people in this stream. I can't tell you why. Maybe it's because I'm talking about anime characters. I don't fucking know. But shout out and salute to each and every one of you guys. I hope all of you are having a good day. Am I really looking at the chat right now? Not really. I know that's fucked up. I know, I'm sorry, but you know, this is kind of like, you know what? Like, I'll reiterate. This is like one of those streams where I'm just kind of yapping and I'm just doing my own thing, and I'm talking about a variety of different shit, and mostly centered around the anime situation. But I'm feeling good. but definitely I will say specifically to my usual subscribers and channel members, those of them that's in the chat, I'll give you guys a very big shout out and salute. You guys definitely know who y'all are. I think I spotted a few of you guys in here. But yeah, I'm just kind of just chilling. I'm enjoying myself. I'm yapping. I'm talking my shit, speaking my truth. Pretty soon I'm gonna turn on a random game, mash some fucking buttons. But for right now, I'm enjoying talking about different things. So that's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to be here for the drama. Like I said, enjoy the ride that Red Re1ated is taking you guys on. And so anyway, to get back to the unhinged anime nerds, I'm enjoying saying, because I feel like that's triggering. And since I'm a little bit in asshole mode, I'll admit it. I'll keep it real. I'm a tad bit in asshole mode right now. So yeah, fuck it. I'm having a good old time right now. So yeah, so those hardcore anime nerds out there, look, you guys got your Yujiro Hanmo character. You know what I want? You know what I can't wait? This is what I can't wait. Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you right now. I should have put a poll. In fact, no, maybe I will. How long do you think it will take? How long do you think it'll take for those same anime hardcore nerds that begged and pleaded, bitched and complained to get this character into Tekken 8? How long do you think it's going to take before many of those same people are going to go to Twitter and beg for that character to be nerfed? How long do you think it is? Because I could tell you right the fuck now, when that character comes out, he is going to be absolutely fucking broken. Okay? He is the anchor character of season 3. That is it. That is all. I want you people to understand. Look, I understand I understand you guys are randomly in the chat. You guys are in this stream. You guys are probably not even fucking subscribed to me. I probably popped up on your algorithm on some random shit. But if nothing else, in fact, I want to stream marker this one. I want to say this right now. When this Yujiro Hanmo character comes out, I guarantee this character, extreme close-up. In fact, let me zoom in. I want to zoom in. Fuck that. Extreme close-up. I guarantee this character that you anime nerds have wanted, begged, bitched, and pissed, moaned, whined, and whatever else. I guarantee you this character is going to be absolutely fucking broken. And I can't wait for it. Because in a matter of weeks, maybe even days, I am going to go to my Twitter and I am going to bask in the salt that I'm going to see people clip and rage post that this Hanma character is breaking the game. They are begging for the nerfs, and I am going to be laughing my collective ass off. I can't wait. And you know where I'm going to be? I'm going to be enjoying mashing my buttons in some Invincible Versus, playing some Avatar Legends, while you motherfuckers are still suffering playing this Tekken 8 casino fucking royale trash. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. I can't wait for this shit because I know how this goes. I have been in this Tekken scene longer than some of you have been alive. Some of you haven't. I've played this franchise longer than some of you motherfuckers have been alive. I know how this goes. This is the anchor character of season 3. You really think Namco is gonna have this motherfucker balanced? Oh, and just wait until he pops that glorious heat. Oh my God. When this Yujiro Hanmo character activates heat, I can't wait. I can't wait, yo. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I know I'm stampering here. I can't wait. It is going to be, I'm tearing up. It is going to be a glorious day for me. Reading how much, this is going to happen after the honeymoon phase. You know when you're in a relationship with a girl and you get that honeymoon phase? Once that phase ends, I am going to be over here, arms crossed. I'm going to be scrolling through my Twitter. I'm going to see the usual people. I'm going to see Nee bitch and complain. I'm going to see Arslan Ash bitch and complain. You might even see motherfuckers ditch their whole mains. You're going to see fucking grand finals, Yujiro Hanmo versus Yujiro Hanmo. And you're going to see so many motherfuckers go, and you're going to be like, yo, we need this character fixed. You're going to see the main man Sui videos come out. You're going to see the Fiddy X videos come out. You're going to see the fucking, what's this guy? The button check video guy come out. Yo, it's going to be glorious. So mark my words. In fact, when I'm gonna post this as a separate segment just for its own YouTube video. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even know what thumbnail I'm gonna use for this bitch. I don't know what title. I'm just gonna post this shit separately because mark my fucking words. And you motherfuckers in this stream, you guys can, if I am wrong, I give you full permission to roast the fuck out of me in the comments of this video segment that I will post separately. But just to be fair, I give it a 98.4%. Yes, there we go. I'm doing some Steiner math here. Wrestling analogy here. I'm doing some Steiner math here. 98.4% that this motherfucker is going to be absolutely broken. And I'm going to be all here for it. And I think I'm going to stream marker this. That is the end of this segment. And I will save that motherfucker, upload that bitch when I'm done with this fucking crazy ass stream. God bless, salute, and be sure to subscribe. Let me put that stream marker there. All right, let me zoom out because you know that was a little extra. Let me zoom out real quick. Can I zoom out? Oh wait. Can I? God damn it. Don't tell me my shit's fucked up. Motherfucker. Oh, shit. Now I gotta do this shit the manual way. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, all right. I got it. All right, let me just zoom out. There we go. There we go. That was fun. That was fun. Yep, a 98.4% chance that that motherfucker is going to absolutely be completely broken. I can't wait. Holy shit. I'll drink to that. Ah. Oh boy. That was oh man. That was godlike. I'm having a good old time on this shit. I'm having a good old time. I'm having a good old time here, y'all. I gotta admit, sometimes I'm like, yo, this will be a good moment to have me a nice little, some Arizona iced tea, a little bit of Brugal, you know, a little bit of Bacardi, you know what I mean? Had a little rum and iced tea, shake that, you know, a little sip, you know. But you know, I'm trying not to go on the deep end there, you know. So instead, I got my little Celsius drink, enjoying the vibe, you know, talking my shit, and that's about it, really, you know. But yeah, should I get back to talking about the unhinged anime crowd? Should I go back to that, or should I just talk about something else? Maybe I should you know what? Let me take a moment and let me look through the chat real quick. Let me actually look through the chat right now. Let me see. This is y'all moment to say something and I'll spot it. Let me see what these people have said. Let me scroll because I know I missed mad shit. All right, let's see. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, we got okay. We got the Teach. I see him talking about Dead or Alive. I Am Karma, some troll. I think he mentioned earlier. I don't know Sanford Kelly. I know Sanford Kelly very well. Let's see. We got Rodolfo, so and so. Hello. We got Keon. Salute to him. Hyper Stark. He says the term for anime nerds are kind of like the weeaboos. That shit sounds mad effeminate. I'm not saying that word. That shit's mad. That shit sounds homo. Weeaboo. That shit sounds homo to me. I'm sorry. I'll just call them nerds. I'm from the 80s. Fuck that. Let me see. Who else? We got the visitor guy. I don't know. This guy was like kind of like saying some troll like shit before, so I don't really know. But pose a decent question. About what was it, June 2nd? Am I going to do a video review June 2nd after the PlayStation State of Play? I don't know. I think I will. Because right now, you know, I'm more focused on Microsoft is doing, but I'll probably tune in and check out what Sony is doing. Daniel, what's up, bro? Furia Royal. I don't know if I've seen him in my chat before. The name doesn't look familiar, but salute to this guy. Yeah, they do have low IQ. Your Zaris Red. Oh, first time in here, watch a lot. Kept up to date. Love what I'm doing. Salute to this gentleman, someone that's not unhinged. Salute to him. Got Jules, good old Jules. Very, very, very nice lady. Very nice. JRPG role-playing game aficionado there. Let me see. Rodolfo. M185. Isn't that like a M1? That sounds like a gun in Call of Duty. Let me see. Let's see. What else? Talking about guest characters. Yeah, Hyperstark, you can't have an opinion anymore. Well, you can have an opinion. It's just that you're gonna have people that's gonna fucking mob and swarm all over you. Let me see. Jules mentioned a high number. That was talking about the tweet. I did hurt their fifis. Let me see. Question: Dead or Alive 6 last round. Why is a game worth buying? Someone respond to me, because if we don't buy it, they will shelf Dead or Alive. Hyperstark, that is completely untrue. I know I'm probably responding this late because I'm just now looking at the chat. Yeah, so Dead or Alive 6 last round is a cash grab, and I think it's absolutely shameful that a lot of the top level content creators, I don't need to share their names. They know who the fuck they are. They continue to they're not calling it out for what it is. And I feel that I'm about to say Call of Duty. I feel that the Dead or Alive crowd, their community, I feel that they deserve better. The question is, and I said this in one of my videos, it's up to them if they feel they deserve better. Because like I said, I'm a very small channel. A lot of people that like watch my videos, they don't subscribe to the channel. A lot of people that's in the chat, they're not subscribed. So it's kind of hard for me to gain that large enough audience to have that type of influence to where my videos can actually surge and get out, and so I get the word out. Because a lot of the people that talk about Dead or Alive that have the 40, 50, 100,000 channels, they're not calling the game out for what the fuck it is. It is a glorified cash grab. And the success and failure of Dead or Alive 6 last round has no bearing on Dead or Alive 7. They are already moving forward with the production of that game. They are just basically doing Dead or Alive 6 last round to try to drum up a bit of more attention and to generate fan interest in the franchise in the meantime, in the interim. But the production of Dead or Alive 7 is already underway. So this is why in those videos I stated that this is not like Virtua Fighter. The Virtua Fighter situation out of Sega was very different. The Sega situation was that they created a version of Virtua Fighter 5 that existed, I think it was Virtua Fighter 5, that existed on PlayStation exclusively. And they did that to test the waters, to gauge the barometer of fan interest for the Virtua Fighter franchise before they started production of Virtua Fighter 6. So yes, it was Virtua Fighter 5, I guess. Yeah. And that's what they did. Had they not gained the numbers that they needed for that particular PlayStation exclusive at the time, VF6 would not have gotten greenlit. This is a completely different situation from Koei Tecmo, the publisher, and Team Ninja, the developer of Dead or Alive 6. They were already in development, pre-development of Dead or Alive 7. They are essentially taking Dead or Alive 6 of 2019, copy and pasting that game, adding some color saturation to the game, a little bit of it, mind you. Nothing else really significant. No crossplay, no rollback, having to pay for certain characters again. Like I've said this, like I made a whole playlist. I think I made 5 or 6 videos. So go on my channel. You'll find the Dead or Alive 6 playlist from the very first video where I first talked about it. And in that video, I had not come to the conclusion just yet that it was a cash grab, but I was suspicious. You will see with each video, it escalated to where it arrived to where I am at now. It's a fucking cash grab, period. And I think it's absolutely disgusting that the main content creators in their community, the Dead or Alive community, they are fucking spineless. They are basically kowtowing to the developers to try to remain in good standing. They are not calling the game out for what the fuck it is. They are tiptoeing around it. They're pussyfooting around it. They're hemming and hawing. I'm using all the old school, old man terminology here. But they're not calling it out for what it is. It is a shameful fucking cash grab. It is disgusting. You know what? If it's not clear enough, I will say it here. I have more respect for Tekken 8 than this shit. This shit being Dead or Alive 6 last round. And that says a lot. Because I've been very critical of Tekken 8. But at least the developers, they're putting forth some effort. Team Ninja, they're basically doing this to you guys. They're doing this, saying you guys are going to buy it anyway. That's what they're saying. They're saying that without saying it. I've said this and I'm going to say it again. And I'm pissed off right now and I'm going to fucking say this shit. I'm going to say it again. Explain to me how Invincible Versus has crossplay and rollback. 2XKO crossplay and rollback. Avatar Legends that's set to come out. Crossplay and rollback. Recently announced the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I believe they added, I think they either added crossplay and rollback or one of them. What in the fuck is Team Ninja's excuse to not have rollback and crossplay for a game that came out 7 years ago? What's their excuse? Oh, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, a superior game, by the way, has crossplay and rollback for $20 fucking dollars. But you want people to spend $40 for a game that came out 7 years ago that your development company abandoned 1 year after launch. You said, fuck you, Dead or Alive community, after having the gall of selling $80 season passes. And you have the fucking nerve to bring this game back 7 years later, charge $40 for it, and not give fundamental key components that every fighting game has current day in rollback and crossplay. And you are charging $40 for this shit. And you have the top Dead or Alive content creators. I don't need to mention their names. You have them, and they continue to bullshit, tiptoe around it, glaze it. They are not calling this shit out for what the fuck it is. That shit is disgusting. I have no respect for that. And it pisses me off because we can all have our favorites. We all have our favorites, but you know what the thing is? Every game typically has a community. The Dead or Alive community exists. I may not be the most avid Dead or Alive fan. I enjoy the game, but I'm not like the most diehard Dead or Alive guy. I just feel that that community deserves better. I am giving my feelings on this. I feel as a community, I feel they deserve better. Many of them, they bought that game at launch, as I did. I think at the time was $59.99. I bought the game at launch. It was an absolute shit show for people who don't know. The game didn't even have lobbies at launch. You couldn't even play your friends. The only fucking thing you could do was play ranked at launch. For those of you who do not know. Oh, and the same situation happened with Dragon Ball Fighters, by the way, but that's a totally different topic. So the Dead or Alive community stuck with that game. Many of them bought those $80 fucking season passes to get those pointless fucking goon outfits. And then about a year after the studio said, bye bitches, we out. No more support. And 6 years later, they have the unmitigated gall to copy and paste the game they abandoned, slap a $40 fucking price on this. It's disgusting. It's fucking, it is, you know, say what you want about Call of Duty, right? Because they have their drama. Say what you want about the issues with other games. But I would wager that this Dead or Alive situation, this is a fucking slap in the face to that community. It really is. And their main community content creators, I haven't seen them. Not one of them has come out publicly and denounced this shit. You know what they're going to do? They're going to get free game codes, early access. They're going to stream this shit night and day. They're going to enjoy their little super chats because, you know, their audience is there for them. They're going to fucking get their fucking channel memberships month after month. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I guess I'll post this segment too, because it's been about a few weeks since I had a Dead or Alive 6 segment. Because honestly, I don't even know. Like I don't know how you can do something even more egregious than this. I don't. I know Nintendo is full of shit as a company, and there's a lot that I could say about Nintendo, but damn, that, you know, that shit is crazy to me. It really is. I really feel that community should get better. It should get better treatment. But oh well. What can you do, right? Hold on. But yeah, I guess that's all I got to say about that whole situation for now. I know the game comes out June 25th. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I just believe that the Dead or Alive community deserves better. And I think that the Dead or Alive, the larger content creators in that space, I think that they should do a better job at calling out that cash grab for what it is. And that's all I got to say about that. Anyway, back to the stream chat. So I see we got a Lone Wolf. Hopefully he's subscribed because I need, shit. I'm tiny, man. I'm tiny on this fucking social media shit. Sub to the fucking channel. This is my little call. This is my call to action. Sub to the channel. I gotta do my like, comment, share, subscribe, follow, all that shit. I gotta do that every now and then. Help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm not main man sweet. I'm not Maximilian dude. Shit. I'd love to get the hundreds and thousands of dollars those guys get every month. Shit, I'd love that. Help me out. Shit. Fuck that. I need some of that. Keeping that real. But yeah. So I appreciate the support that I do get from people, believe me. In fact, I'll have you know, there have been people in my subs and a few of my members that actually helped me get a new Xbox Series X. So again, I want to acknowledge them because they've definitely really helped out. I don't want to call on them directly because some of them may not want their name to be out there like that, and I respect that, but they know who they are. Because my Xbox got fried, had a fucking power surge issue, and then at the time I didn't know what the fuck it was. And and with me, I'm living alone, I'm here in Brooklyn and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I try to do my thing, do the live alone thing. I got my bills like everybody else, Con Edison, got the fucking Optimum bill, cable bill, and other shit. So, an Xbox Series X now is like what, $710 with tax, so the chances of me getting another console in a timely fashion was very, very slight, very low. I would have eventually gotten another one, but it would have taken a while. So the fact that there were some people that really came together and really went out of their way to help me out on that front, you know, you know, I did a stream about it when like some of the people that did help, like I actually got a little emotional. I ain't gonna lie, fuck that. I got a little, it caught me off guard. And I privated that stream because, those that were there, they know, what I'm saying? But that stream was privated and and I ended up getting my new console. So I really appreciate that. So it really was humbling and very surprising to see that people would support in that kind of way for me. Like it was kind of surprising, so it does illustrate that while there are some crazy anime unhinged anime nerds out there, I gotta trigger y'all, have some fun there, but there are some good folk also, and so that's good, and so I appreciate all of that, and all those guys that that do support, chime in, and all that stuff, and so yeah, I'm still kind of like figuring things out, doing my thing. Like for instance, like here's the thing. Okay, all right. Let me post this. So let me see real quick. So I got right now, oh, there's like about 25 of you here, right? Right? Okay. So the thing with me is I understand OBS and everything. That's the thing I'm using right now. I'm doing all that, right? And I've streamed games, but unlike people like, the larger channels, I don't have a team of people to edit. I don't have, I don't have all that shit. It's all me. So so for instance, if I'm playing a game, right? Sometimes I would see people, they will repurpose that, upload it you know, as shorts and other videos, and I get how to do that. However, what I have noticed is sometimes they'll do things while they're streaming, like I just did, right? They'll literally record, or they'll just do a segment, ignore the fucking chat, right? That's what a lot of these streamers do. They ignore the fuck out of the chat. I've seen it. They'll do their segment, and then it'll be on their, you know, their other videos or whatever. Even when they get super chats, they'll ignore those, but they'll come back to those. I've seen. But then I've sometimes seen they'll play a game, and it's like, I investigate this, and I'll notice that it was the same game footage that they were streaming, but they somehow managed to get rid of all of the chat engagement. They got rid of their voice, and you just see the gameplay. So I'm like, okay, like, how the fuck they do that? Because usually, like, if I would play something, if I'm playing a game and I'm trying to focus on the game, and then somebody in the chat is yapping away and they're asking me a question, and then I get distracted from playing the game, and now I'm dealing with the chat. Well, if I try to use that footage of me playing the game, somebody that wants to just watch the game footage, they probably don't want to see me engaging with the chat. So I would see creators, they found a way around that. So then I finally figured out that what they would do, and look, I don't profess to be the expert of this shit. I know what I know. In OBS, while they're streaming, when they're about to record their footage, that's what they do. They actually hit record while they're streaming that segment. So what ends up happening is, and I know people in the chat are probably saying like, duh, no shit, we already knew that. Well, just mind you, like, I'm figuring the shit out. So what they did is, let's say if they start, like, let's say if I started playing Invincible Versus, right? No, fuck. If I start playing a single player game, if I started playing a single player right now, I'd be playing the game, yapping away. But during that point, you would, on OBS, you would hit record. In fact, hold on, maybe I can show this, right? So if I turn it on around on my computer or the camera, right? So you see here, right? So this is my OBS. So you see where it says streaming? So here on my stream deck, I would press the record button, right? And then it would just start recording as well. So if I try to, so if I go and play something, if I record it while it's streaming, that particular segment, when I go to end the stream, that segment, when I put it in my editor, it will, well, actually, you do have to separate different audio tracks. You can separate all of the, like, I can literally take away all of the stream yapping out of the game footage to where it's just the game footage and the audio from the game. And then that's where those guys, they can use that, and then they can use as like let's plays and shit like that. And so I'm like, oh, that's what they've been fucking doing. So because that's why there some people who've been around me or sub for a while, I was trying to do a let's play for Ninja Gaiden 4. Some in the chat might know this. This is when Ninja Gaiden 4 first came out. And it's like I felt like I didn't want to play the game, but then it's like I'm getting distracted by the chat, because then the chat wants to yap and that's fine. They want to ask questions, and I'm like, all right, I'll deal with them. But then it's like, when it comes to me trying to use that footage as a let's play, I'm thinking, what if somebody wants to watch the let's play of Ninja Gaiden 4, but then they're hearing me talk about Tekken 8? That person doesn't want to hear me talk about Tekken fucking 8. They just want to enjoy watching me play Ninja Gaiden 4, or if I'm talking about that game specifically. So I'm like, how the fuck can I use that footage? I could, but so what I was thinking was like, all right, well then I'll just play it off stream as a regular recording. But it didn't dawn on me to just record and stream at the same time. It just didn't dawn on me. So it's like, oh shit. Now, I was thinking, you know what? I was going to try it for this stream because I ain't never tried it before. And also another thing, my laptop isn't the most powerful thing in the world, so I don't know how my laptop would handle that. So I was going to do a few tests, from that. But then I was like, let me just go on stream. Let me do that eventually. Because, usually I'll be streaming for fucking hours, talking my shit or whatever. And then I was probably going to just have some fun talking about the anime, the unhinged folk. That's the reason why I made the thumbnail the way I did. Just having some fun with it. Hell, it even brought I've seen a few people in the stream. I think I had like about 35 people in the stream at one point. So that was pretty cool. We already know why that was. But yeah, it was pretty fun. But yeah, I'm kind of winding down. I've been yapping for almost an hour and a half. Let me crack open this other my second fucking brain farm. I'm having a Biden moment. Celsius. So yeah, feeling good. But I think I guess to kind of maybe I'll jump back on the whole anime thing. These people, they're very different. They're very different in the way they move and what they focus on. They operate very differently. And it's just wild. Like I said, I never went after their character. I never said that the Yujiro Hanmo character, I never said he was a bad character. I never said he was bad for Tekken. Never said that. But the thing that's funny to me, where they would say, well, he's perfect for Tekken 8. Well, and believe me, there's been many people in the comments I've watched, they'd leave entire Bibles of that shit. And I'm like, okay. In my mind, I'm like, I never said he wasn't perfect for Tekken 8. Like, you get that, when people say something to you and they're like arguing, it's almost like a one-sided argument. It's like they're talking and they're rattling off bullshit and they're trying to pick this verbal fight with you. And you're like, you may either say it or you may be thinking it, and it kind of goes like, you are aware that you're waging this war on your own, right? Like, I'm not the one standing in the way of your anime character. Like, your fight is not with me. Like, so when they say, oh, he's the best character, he's the perfect character for Tekken 8, he's a martial artist. And I'm like, Okay, I'm not saying that. But on the flip side, are you same people not realizing that Tifa Lockhart is also a martial artist that uses her fucking hands and feet to fuck people up? So why wouldn't she not be perfect for Tekken as well? So if anybody has a true bias, it's them. It's so bad that many of them don't even want to acknowledge that while their character got in, Tifa Lockhart would have also been a very good choice as well, because contrary to their fucking belief, Tifa Lockhart had more mainstream attention and requests than their little anime character. I hate to break it to them. So while kudos, let me do my golf clap. Kudos, you anime nerds got y'all character, but let's not, you know, let's not ignore the fact that Tifa Lockhart also had a vast amount of people that have been calling for her inclusion into Tekken for fucking years. But the funny thing about that is that many of these dumb fucks that got after me in my comment section and in my tweets, many of them are arguing with me, a person who said not one bad thing about their character, not one bad thing about their fucking show, not one bad thing about its inclusion into the Tekken franchise. I've acknowledged the success of his announcement. I've acknowledged and recognized and applauded that, hey, I'm happy you guys got your character. I've done all 5 of those things. But yet and still, these people are biased enough to fucking say that, oh, he's the perfect character. Why the fuck? The only reason why people wanted Tifa was to goon out. or I've seen people say this. They've said only the gooners wanted Tifa. So explain that. I would think there's a bit of hypocrisy now, wouldn't you say? That sounds like hypocrisy. That sounds like overtly being very biased. There's no empathy there. What about the Tifa fans? What about the Tifa fans that didn't get their character, that may have shouted just as loud, if not louder, than Yujiro fans? What about them? But you Yujiro Hanma fans, you guys literally shit on the Tifa character and those Tifa fans that wanted the character, calling them gooners. But she too is also a martial arts character. Because I've heard the anime hardcore nerds out there say that, oh, Yujiro Hanma, he's a perfect character for Tekken because he's a martial artist. So what the fuck was Tifa? What the fuck is that bitch? What, she threw her shoe at you? She came at you with guns and knives? So that's why it's like, that's why I say these people are not all. Not all. But based on what I've seen in the 2 videos I discussed this anime situation and in my tweets, oh yeah. They are very like that one idiot that left 35 comments across 2 of my videos, waging a one-man crusade. Unreal. Unreal. So, and another thing is, I don't have a let me turn my light on. It's getting kind of dark outside. I don't have a horse in this race. I don't care about these characters. But I acknowledge that people want what they want. I get it. My character is Lei. Do you see me bitching and complaining and making videos after video calling for my character that I've used since the fucking beginning, that I've traveled across the United States competing against some of the very best competition in the United States? Do you see me bitching and complaining about, oh, why my character's not here? No. What the fuck? So I don't have a horse in this race when it comes to the guest characters, the anime characters. I don't care. All I did was just draw attention that yet again, the Tekken developers ignored massive amounts of their fan base that called for Tifa and instead went for, I guess it's triggering, a random obscure anime character that only the hardcore anime nerds would know about. Sorry. Best believe I stream markered that one. Well, I'm definitely be posting these segments. I'm going to definitely be posting these segments because that fool, in fact, chat, that fool is actually in my chat. He is, I will even give him a small little acknowledgement. It is Willie Hawkins, some long ass name. This guy is a true extremist, hardcore anime nerd. This guy, I don't even want to look at my comments right now on the phone because, I mean, I'm almost tempted because I'm pretty sure, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to have some fun, chat. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to go on my phone right now, as I know this idiot responded because I know he can't help himself. So we're going to go one of his comments, because I know they're here. Let me go. So I'm scrolling through my phone right now. Here we go. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see. Where is he? Hold on. Where is he at? Because I have a lot of comments on these videos. There we go. So, now what I'm about to show you, fuck, I don't give a fuck. Fuck this. So, look at this. See this? Well, I can kind of, you see that? 35 comments across 2 videos. This guy is unhinged. And there were a few others. But it's like, when you talk about somebody that literally was waging a one-man crusade, I'm like, bro, this dude was typing more than a book. This guy was, he was on his own crusade. Literally. Like I've seen people, don't get me wrong. I don't mind engagement. I love it. It's good. It's fine. But typically, if you're engaging, it's usually like, all right, you're talking about the video in question, and it's kind of like at some point a resolution arrives. You make your point, I make my point. We may agree to disagree, and then you move on. You move on with your life. This guy, he literally went from comment to comment to comment to comment and I'm like, and then I'm doing different things. I'm checking up other videos. I'm responding to other comments, and then I go back to those videos. I'm like, where the fuck did all these comments come from? Like, and it's like, and I would address. And I would even address this guy. I could have shadow banned him. I could have. And I thought about it. I would acknowledge it. And then eventually I'm like, why are you still bitching about this same situation? And I'm like, then I go away a few hours. I come back. It's like 10, and it's not even the same comment thread. It's like it's like he starts a completely different thread. And I'm like, what the fuck is with this person? So, you know what I did? Just because I was curious, I went to his channel out of curiosity. And most of his shit is several years old. But you know what I wanted? What I wanted was I wanted to find a video. I wanted to hear how he speaks, what he talked about. And I found it. And I was going to I was going to create a video around this guy. But I was like, let me chill. He seems very mentally ill. But once I found the video where he went on some sort of a rant, and it was 10 years ago, but it was enough for me to get a sense of like, okay, so this is what this guy, this is what it is. This gives me a general impression of who and what this guy is. 10 years ago, yes. Because there wasn't much on his channel. Aside from him maybe repurposing shit and doing some bullshit on his channel, which, whatever. But once I found something where it's like, it's him talking, that's what I wanted. Because I wanted to see, is this a rational sounding individual? Is this someone that can carry a conversation? Is this somebody that has thought out words? No. He sounded pretty much what I expected. So after that, I was like, you know what? We have an option on YouTube where we hide you from channel, right? In that option, what ends up happening is you don't know that you are shadow banned. You will see videos, you will leave comments, but nobody in the video will see your comments except you. So from your perspective, for a time, you won't even know that you're banned. I thought about doing that, but I was like, let me chill. But I gotta admit, chat, this guy was really fucking annoying me. Because obviously, This guy is a hardcore anime nerd defending shit left and right. Nobody's attacking this guy. Nobody attacked his show. Nobody attacked his character. Nobody attacked the fucking inclusionist fucking character. I did nothing. Nothing. But yet and still, this guy kept going on and on and on and on. And some of the people, thankfully, I have witnesses in the chat, not the chat, in the comment section of those videos. Thankfully, they've seen it. And I thought, you know what? Because this guy, it's not like he's a real supporter of mine. He's not like a long-time subscriber. He's not a channel member. He's just somebody who stumbled on my channel because of those two videos and wanted to talk his shit. And that's it. And I allowed him to do so. I allowed that. If you go into those chat, if you go into those two videos where I'm talking, because they were very recent, I urge you people, let me see, how many, is there like 20 people in this chat right now? I'm just curious. Let me see real quick. All right. Out of the 21 of you that's in this stream right now, if you want to see what an unhinged person is, I urge for you guys to go to my YouTube. You don't even have to. I would love for all of you guys to subscribe, but if you fucking don't, it is what it is. But I want you guys, it's a teachable moment. I want you guys in the stream to go to my YouTube channel and look at the most recent videos I posted. You'll see them. It deals with the anime situation. It was Tekken 8 related. Look at both of those videos. Just go through the comments section. You'll see what I mean. I'm not lying. I'm not bullshitting. Go through the comments section, have fun, and you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see what I'm talking about. That's all I can say about that. Have fun. Because, you know, that's what we do sometimes, right? We go to a video and we go straight to the comment section. So I urge you guys to go to those Tekken 8 videos where I was talking about the anime, the season 3 character or whatever. Go to that video and have fun. Now, mind you, to be fair, he was not the only one. There were others, but he was the most weird. Like, he was the most weird. Like, seriously. Thank God I got me my Celsius Cola. I'll tell you this one much. Eventually, I'm gonna reach out to these guys and try to get some sponsorship deal. So if you guys maybe one day, maybe next year or something, see something like me doing some ad for Celsius, hopefully it's not too cringeworthy, but just know, hey man, I enjoy the product. Shit. That's the thing. You ever see when people, like, they'll do ads for shit that they don't even use? Like, I get it. Like, get your money. It's sponsors. I get it. But I just feel like there's something lost in the authenticity, especially if you're like a YouTuber and you're trying to get your audience to like rock out with what you're sponsoring. I just feel like if you're not really using it yourself, I just feel it's kind of a little hypocritical in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a video about that and make like a question or something like, is that like, I understand, you gotta get your money. I get it. But like for instance, would I do like an ad for like gambling bets and shit like that? Like, they got like my bookie. I've seen that a lot, mybookie.com. Like, I don't gamble. Like, I don't flow in those circles. So if I'm telling I mean, I guess maybe, maybe it's kind of like I'm putting it out there for the subscribers that do it. Maybe that's what it is. But I guess maybe that could be different. I don't know. It's something to think about, but I haven't really gone after sponsors like that yet. Maybe I should. But it's something I'm thinking about. I really went away from the C4 because one, it has a lot more caffeine. They're a lot larger, and this has 200 milligrams of caffeine. C4s typically have 300, and they're much larger cans. So I kind of went away from them, and I'm not a fan of the aftertaste. But I have a few flavors I liked. I did enjoy the sour apple. But yeah, once I got once I started trying Celsius, that was it for me. That was it. That was it. So with the guy, here's the funny thing about this, right? And I just because I just scrolled and I just have to see it. So he says that he gives uh let's see, what is it? He gives what is it? What is it? Constructive criticism. So my my thing is this. It's the same video, right? Same video. So why are you leaving 35 comments of the same topic, the same situation, 35 comments? That is like, have you ever dealt with a crazy female? It's kind of like that. And to be fair, I know some women dealt with crazy guys that would leave them like mad messages, mad text messages, mad voicemails, like back to back to back to back. And you're like, what the fuck is this? That's kind of like what this guy did. There's nothing wrong with constructive criticism. I've done it myself. I've given people constructive criticism on their videos, but I don't fucking flood their video 35 fucking times. I don't do that across 2 videos. So you, sir, you are unhinged. You are a hardcore, extreme anime nerd. Own it, live it, accept it. It is what it is. You gave your constructive criticism. You gave your feedback, sir. I even acknowledged you several times where I was like, in my mind, I'm like, In my mind, I'm thinking, didn't we have this exchange already? And eventually, I lost patience. I got annoyed. And I'm borderline about to say, get the fuck off my channel. Like, real shit. Like, it's annoying as fuck. It's like having somebody in real life tap you on the shoulder saying, hey, I don't like what you did. Okay, my bad. Okay, whatever. Da-da-da-da, whatever. 5 minutes later, hey, I don't like what you did. Okay. Hey, I don't like what you did. Like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. That's exactly how I ended up feeling. Do you guys see what this guy is saying in the chat? It's part of y'all chat. You guys are all banded in the chat. What did I say? I said, go to the videos. You will see. This guy is saying, please show them what I told you. They don't need for me to show them. All they have to do is go to the videos and read through all the comments for themselves. It's on them if they want to do it. Free world. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's just crazy. Dude left 35 fucking comments across 2 videos. Like, it's insane. Like, I'm like, God damn, what the fuck? So like I said, if you guys in the chat, if you think I'm lying, in fact, let me do you one better. I'm going to go to the video. Let's go to the video real quick. Since you guys, oh, it's 19 of you guys here. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. Let's go to the video. I'm going to show you the video in question. Let me go to my own channel. Let's go to my own channel here. And we go to videos. And basically, yes, these 2 videos right here. Both of the Yujiro Hanmo characters. Go to both of those videos. And you guys enjoy, have a field day. You guys go forth and go into the comment section of those videos. And what you guys will see is that early on, at the beginning of the comments, you will see I engage with this fella. And after a while, it's like comment after comment. And the thing is, other people would comment, right? And then he would comment in their thread saying, oh, it's not what he said, it's how he said it or some shit. And I'm like, again, I didn't shit on your character. I didn't shit on your show. I didn't oppose the character's inclusion. I acknowledge the sales spike of his announcement. So what the fuck are we talking about here? But this guy, and eventually, you know what I said? I'll say, what I eventually said is, I said something along the lines of, you're sounding really effeminate now. You're sounding like, he sounded like a homo. Because a real man, a real man's man would not get up in their feelings over being called a nerd. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, are you fucking serious? Like, who the fuck is getting up in their feelings because they're getting called a fucking nerd? And you know the funny thing about those videos? I called myself a nerd. I said, I nerd out for gaming. I nerd out for the gaming business. I nerd out over fitness. So if it's so offensive, then why would I label myself that? Idiot. Fucking idiot, yo. Like I said, man, I've had a lot of patience dealing with fools, but sometimes, man, yo, everybody has their limit. Everybody has their limit, y'all. I think I've been more than patient with unhinged folk like this guy. So if you guys want to have a good time, go through the comment section of both of those videos you guys see with the fucking Yujiro Hanmo thumbnails and enjoy. Like I said again, to be fair, because I'm still being fair, he was not the only guy that was on his anime shit. But he was definitely the most fucking annoying. I will say that. So there you go. I mean, it's just absolutely insane. Like, this is why, and I don't know if any of you guys are here when I mentioned an example. And I'm going to give this example one more time. If I would have made a tweet saying that this character sucks, if I'm gonna give it another. Let me give people, the anime nerds, some ammunition. If I would have went on my Twitter, or if I would have went to my YouTube and made a video saying Yujiro Hanmo absolutely sucks, I hate this fucking character, they should have picked Tifa because she is the superior character, his show is shit, his character is shit, and the Namco devs should be fired for adding him to the game. If I said any of that, if I posted any of that, then I can understand the hardcore anime nerds come after me. Then I can understand that. But never, and you know, and here's the thing, I gave the definition of nerd in those videos. Like, that's just what it is. Like, it's just wild to me. You have a grown-ass man, I'm assuming this guy is a grown man, catching feelings because of the word nerd. Bro. I gotta laugh at it. I have to laugh at it. And now he's in my chat proving my point. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. You know what I feel like? I feel like I can literally, I feel like I can put my flip-flops on right now, grab my keys and wallet, walk on over down to the bodega, get me 2 toasted raisin bagels with cream cheese, and they better put extra cream cheese on my shit. Come back to this stream, and this guy would still be arguing in the chat and probably posted new comments complaining that that he's taking great offense to the word nerd. Oh my God. Holy fucking smokes. Because I'm getting a little hungry though. Them two them two toasted raisin bagels with cream cheese is calling me right now. And I don't want to end the stream, but I know it's going to take me a good maybe 10 minutes to go and come back to get the shit. So I don't know. But I'm sure this guy could entertain you guys on the finer points of why he takes great offense to the word nerd. He doesn't like the word nerd. He's effeminate with the word nerd. He does not like the being called nerd. He is greatly offended to be called nerd. He is not a nerd. This shit is crazy. I hope to God nobody clips that out. Please don't. Please don't do me like Rampage and put a clip of me doing that. At least put some context to it, please. You guys are finding that clip, finding that right now and posting the shit as I talk. God fucking damn it. Anyway. Hey, I made it on some aristocratic shit. That is the aristocratic nerd. That is the type of nerd that will take a goblet and when they sip, they got the pinky up. They got that fucking pinky up. You know, that aristocratic shit talk. In fact, that's why I like if we want to talk about anime real quick, we'll talk about the only anime I really follow, and that is Dragon Ball Z. And Frieza had such a unique way of talking shit. Frieza had that aristocratic shit talk. Frieza had that way of putting you down in such an elegant way where it's like, damn, I know he's talking shit about me, but it just sounds so fucking good though. Like, it makes you question, like, is he really putting me down? Man, this guy is crazy, bro. This guy is crazy. This guy's unhinged as fuck. But you know what? I think, hell, you know what I think? I think a more experienced content creator than myself and streamer would probably, like, you know what? They keep guys like him around because, you know, sometimes, you know, you kind of need people like this guy, you know? So at the end of the day, hey, his 35 comments, it did spike the algorithm. So I guess in some roundabout way, thank you, I guess. You know what? How about this? How about this? How about this, Willie? Good old Willie. So good old Willie Hawkins. That's just, you know, Willie Hawkins. That's just, doesn't that sound like some fucking, like a Far Cry? You know the game Far Cry, the Ubisoft, the open. That sounds like a character. That sounds like what they would call the main character. You're using it. So today we've announced Far Cry 7. And our main protagonist is Willie Hawkins. It just sounds like somebody you would use in like some single player game. Willie Hawkins. Like, it just sounds like it. It just sounds like you know what I'm saying? Like good old Willie Hawkins, you know, like or maybe Mortal Kombat. Let's see. Let me have some fun with this one. Willie Hawkins wins fatality. Wait, let me do it a different way. Willie Hawkins brutality. It really is strange. It's strange as fuck. Like, I feel like at some point, I don't know what to do. like I said, I don't want to ban the guy, you know what I'm saying? But it's just annoying. So I don't know. I guess I'll let him rock out. I look at it like this. I'll look at it like this. I did mention in those 2 videos that was like my last time covering the thing. I look at this as an an exception, because this is like a live stream, but in kind of a roundabout way. After the live stream, this kind of is kind of a video, so I guess but whatever. But in terms of like just me sitting down and pressing record, I ain't making no other fucking video talking about this anime character. I don't give a fuck. So I don't expect Willie Hawkins to be in the comment section of like my other videos to this degree. So, you know, so like for instance, when I talk about the more boring topics of like, you know, Microsoft and PlayStation and what's going on in the gaming industry as a whole, I'm pretty sure I ain't gonna see no Willie Hawkins there. I ain't seeing no Willie Hawkins over there. But so Willie Hawkins, after this, I will be moving out. I have moved past the anime discussion. So yeah. I guess, how about, you know what I would do? How about this? Why don't you go over to main man Sui, and why don't you go to his video where he did shit on the Baki show. He did shit on the Yujiro Hanmo guy that you praise in your room every day and night. He did shit on those characters in that show. Why don't you go to his channel, which has even a larger amount of followers than mine, and go and harass him in his comment section? So how about you do that, sir? That will be, if you want to, since you want to mete out justice and go on your crusade and do all of that stuff, that is my suggestion for you. That's my suggestion. So you know what I'm going to do right now? This is what I'm going to do. Because I know for an absolute fact, because what I feel like doing, I feel like going to the soup. I feel like going to the bodega and getting my bagels and coming back. That's what I feel like doing. But I'm like, you know, I know you. I mean, why would you guys even stick around, right? Ain't nothing going on. You know what? Actually, wait a second. Maybe there's something but it's like, do I just put some on? Almost like you guys are children. Like, if you guys want to leave the stream, you can leave the stream. It is what it is. But I'm getting fucking hungry. And again, I don't feel like starting the stream over. So I'm gonna put my flip-flops on, and I'm gonna walk over to my bodega. I'm gonna get my fucking 2 toasted raisin bagels with cream cheese, and I'm thinking about getting another 2 no, I'm not gonna, no, I'm not gonna get 2 Celsius drinks. I will probably get me those. You guys ever know those Arizona iced teas? It's kind of like carbonated. It's kind of like cherry lime. I don't know if you guys got that in y'all state, but we got some shit like that over here in New York. So I might get one of those because I am getting kind of hungry. And so I'm thinking about doing that. I'm pretty sure Willie Hawkins will keep you guys busy. If you guys want to dip out of the stream, that's fine. I think when I come back, I'll probably play something, or probably talk more about the anime, the anime crowd for shits and giggles or whatever. But yeah, I think that's what I'm about. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think so. It ain't gonna take me long. It ain't gonna take me long, actually. It literally is like right up the fucking block, basically. I give myself like maybe 10, 15 minutes or so. So yeah. And then after that, I'll fucking and besides, I want to try that record while I'm streaming feature. So I might want to play something. You know what I'll do? Just for shits and giggles. If I'm thinking about if any of you guys play Invincible Versus, maybe I'll probably I'll do like an open lobby or something. Maybe I'll do that for a bit. Yeah, maybe. Because I damn sure ain't playing Tekken. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. So I might do that for a bit. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah. So Dominique. All right. Let me just at least catch you up. So basically, there's this guy, Willie Hawkins, across two of my videos where I talked about the anime aspect of Tekken adding a particular anime character. This guy proceeded to leave quite a few comments in both of those videos. Pretty weird, kind of like really strange. If honestly, the best thing is just go to the two videos I did. It's the most recent. In fact, let me just put that on the fucking screen. Here we go. See those two videos on the screen? You go to the two videos over to the right where you see the anime character in either. Pick one, go to the comment section and you'll see what I mean. That's all you got to do. And so that's it. I ain't got to hide nothing. The comments are there. And that's it. So yeah, anyway, let me go. Let me get my stuff and yeah. So that's what I'm about to do and I guess I'll be back. Like I said, it shouldn't take me long anyway. I'm literally just going up the block. Shouldn't take me long. And so yeah. Anyway, I'll take care. Not take care. I'm so used to saying that. So I'll be right back. It'll be interesting to see if I see one person left. So if nobody's here, that's fine. But I'll be right back. I'm fucking hungry. I'll be right back. All right. Let me mute the microphone now. All right. I am fucking back. But yeah. I assume that good old Willie Hawkins was entertaining you guys. I'm pretty sure. Ugh. All right. Got my little fucking bagels. Finally. I gotta admit, I mean, it is summertime here in New York. There was some attractive young ladies walking outside. I have to admit, you know, testosterone was like, wow, okay. You know, quite a few coke shaped, you know, figured ladies. And I was like, well, you know, maybe I kind of I slowed I kind of took a slower pace walk to kind of let the, you know, let it all sink in, so to speak. So yeah, so that was that was fun. That was definitely fun. But got my bagels. I'm fucking hungry. And I mean, I have stuff at home like here, but I feel like, you know, so you know when you got a taste for something. Ah, yes. There we go. Yes. Yes. Oh, and of course, you know, you can't forget this joint right here. Oh, yes. Yeah, buddy. That's that Arizona iced tea right there. That's that fucking cherry lime jump off right here. So y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about that. That probably not even in y'all state. That's it. Boom. Oh my god. Now, I already know, because cream cheese, I'm gonna have some white stuff around here, no homo. So just to make sure nobody clips me, just wipe that shit off real fast. It's cream cheese, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Oh my god. I am trying to like make sure that after I'm done with this, after I'm done with this thing, maybe I'll talk more about the hardcore anime nerds if requested. But the proof is in the pudding. All anybody has to do is go through the comment section and just basically see of the of the um of the thumbnails of both the Yujiro Hanma character. You'll see what I mean. I dealt with some quite a few unhinged people. One of them is in the chat right now. Oh, I love that you hooked me up with mad cream cheese. I'm good. Hmm. So I am doing well. My thumbnail was like, what is a slightly triggering and slightly humorous and entertaining thumbnail? So that's why I said I think I said suffering the anime nerds or something like that or some shit. I forgot what the fuck my thumbnail was, but you know, I've been at this for almost 3 hours, and one of the unhinged anime nerds, he's actually in this stream. I guess he had nothing better else to do, I'm assuming, but to carry on his crusade in the chat. And it's just the funny thing about this whole thing, especially for any of you that are kind of just new and you guys are popping in here recently, is that I made a post simply illustrating that more mainstream attention was directed toward the Tifa character than the anime character that was eventually selected for Tekken. This is not my opinion, that's a fact. Now, at the same time, I think people mistake, because I think a lot of times people don't have comprehension skills. They seem to think that I care either way, which I don't. All this is just simple observation. So when you have a scenario where a person doesn't care about either side, they're just literally reporting on what comes into their purview, what they are seeing. Especially when we're talking about over the years of this being a video game franchise, because like I say, Tekken is not an anime franchise. Dragon Ball is an anime franchise. So, you know, when you look at the character that was definitely heavily requested was Tifa from Final Fantasy. I personally don't give a shit. And I have to keep saying that because for some reason, people can't seem to detach when somebody is saying an objective truth, an objective fact that one particular something was gaining mainstream attention versus another thing. That person listening seems to think that the speaker has a vested interest in either side. I do not. All this was just me reporting on the news. That's all it was. That's it. That's all it was. So, you know, that's it. That's it. So I understand that, you know, the anime crowd, as unhinged as they typically are, they tend to be very you know, very I don't know. They just what they are. So obviously the Yujiro character won out, right? He won out. And now he is your Tekken 8 Season 3 final character, which an anchor, like a ship, like an anchor. He's the anchor character. So kudos to those people that wanted him. The only thing I really fucking did and have ever done was highlight that the Tifa character was the more mainstream requested option that people have been asking for fucking years. That is also a martial artist, because in Final Fantasy, that's what she fucks people up with her hands. That's what she does. Somehow along the way, you got people like this one unhinged guy that remains in my chat and has left countless comments across those two videos. For some reason, I don't know, he's like basically fake outrage and basically getting his man titty caught in the bra strap because I said the word nerd. Now, I'm like, okay, for shits and giggles, just for shits and giggles, you know what? Since I'm having fun today, I'm having a good old time. See, when I look at this, I'm like, oh, look at that. So last I checked, here is the definition of nerd. Look at that, folks. You know what? I'm I am just going to leave this on screen while I enjoy my bagel. I love me a good toasted raisin bagel cream cheese. I love this shit. You know how some people love bacon, egg, and cheese? Sausage, egg, and cheese, or my go-to is usually a toasted raisin with lots of cream cheese. That's my shit. So good old Willie Hawkins, has an issue with how I worded my statement. So Mr. Willie Hawkins, why don't you detail for the chat, what did I say? How did I word my statement, Mr. Willie Hawkins? Entertain all of us. One more bagel. Because I usually get them in pairs. Because one is not enough, you know. After all, I am 6'5" and 232 pounds right now. So, but I am cutting down. My best physique is about 218. That's like my prime. That's my best walking around weight. Anything less is pretty difficult. So, Mr. Willie Hawk, again, while I enjoy my amazing bagel and cream cheese, why don't you detail to the chat while you're on your crusade? What was the issue with my statement? Entertain us. I'm pretty sure you'll come up with something by the time I finish this bagel. Or he's still looking. I'll just tell you, man. I think one of you guys, hold up. I think one of you guys said, let me see something. What was it? 7-star of death? Oh, that's a godlike name. That shit sounds like some shit you don't fuck with. Baki is a weird man. It literally shows people getting pissed on. Are you serious? Wait a second. Wait, they got people getting pissed on? Bro. And people want me to watch that shit? The fuck? That's crazy. If anyone could read this put up. What? Okay, I'm still waiting for what was the cause of you getting outraged, sir? What was the prime? What triggered you? What I want you to detail to the chat, Mr. Willie Hawkins. What was the thing that triggered you so much? What was the trigger? What was precisely what I said? What was precisely what I said that triggered you so? I'm curious. I want to know. So maybe it can help me better understand the hardcore anime nerd that you are. I'm curious. Because by definition, here we go. Nerd, a person who is extremely enthusiastic and knowledgeable about a particular subject, especially one of specialist or niche interests. So, here's the funny thing, chat. When I use the word nerd, I also describe myself in the same vein. For those of you who have not seen either of those videos, I nerd wow, I'm fucked up. N-E-R-D. I nerd out over the gaming industry, video games, personal fitness, and I guess you could say combat sports, but I don't really talk about combat sports on the channel. Maybe I should. But yeah, those are the things I generally nerd out over. This gentleman nerds out, obviously, over anime. But somehow, something triggered this man. And I am putting on my psychologist hat, and I want to get to the root cause of his triggering. I'm curious. What was it that I did? What was it that I said? I'd love to know this. You have a captive audience, sir. I'm sure the chat would love to hear or read what triggered you. Bring the chair. I'm on my bed. I'm relaxed. I'm laying out. So I'd love to know. That's fine. I've been called a gym rat before. A while ago. But I get it. So, oh, you don't like redundancy? You don't like sir. Oh, this is godlike. This is godlike. Yo, you ever saw you know what this reminds me? You know when M. Bison says, "Ho ho ho ho, this is delicious." This man says he doesn't like redundancy. Oh my God. This guy doesn't like redundancy. Okay. Okay. No doubt. He doesn't like redundancy. Oh my God. I have to find this one more time. I have to find this one more time, chat. I have to find this one more time. One more time. One more time. Here we go. So he doesn't like redundancy, but this guy loves leaving 35 fucking comments across 2 videos. So, Mr. Willie Hawkins, is that you? Is that you with 35 comments? I believe it is. So if you don't like being redundant, then why did you go across 2 of my latest videos and leave dozens of comments talking about the same shit? The same fucking shit. Explain that. But before you explain that, why don't you explain to me and the audience here, explain to me and the rest of everybody else, what triggered you so much to leave dozens of comments? What triggered you? Maybe we can solve it today. We can solve it. Maybe I can help you. I would love to, let's see. I got the other half of this bagel, so the floor is yours. You know what? To be fair, let's look up the word redundancy. What is the definition of redundancy? Redundant. Redundant. Not no longer needed or useful. Superfluous. Many of the old skills had become redundant. This redundant brewery has been converted into a library. So it means not or no longer needed or useful. Oh my God. So here's the funny thing about this chat. And what's going on, Jules? So you say that keep telling me the same exact thing. So I want to ask you this. Where in my video did I ask you for anything? You came to my video, right? It's my channel. You're on my channel right now. So I never, after you left your initial comment, I didn't ask you for anything. You stated your point of view. I responded to you, which I didn't have to, but I responded to you. And you said your piece, and that was it. What you ended up doing is you actually became redundant throughout my comment section without anybody asking you for shit. That's on you, sir. I mean, I'm just saying. I gotta help myself first. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm helping myself to this bagel. How about this? Why don't you let me know what was your ultimate goal going into my comment section and leaving over 30 comments on across two of my videos? What was your goal? What was the end goal? So your response is that the definition is nonsense. This doesn't look good. This is not looking good in your favor, sir. Here's redundant again. There we go. Chat, I'm gonna say I'm trying, man. I want you guys to understand that I'm trying with this man. I'm trying. I'm really trying. But I don't understand You know what? You know what? Let me type up something else. Let me type. Let's try something else. Let's try something else. Let's say the definition of redundancy. So the redundancy. Okay. So we got this. Okay. So I did one a little bit better. So we went to redundancy. So I don't know what else I can do here. But I tell you what I am going to do. I am going to go to the kitchen because in addition to 2 bagels, because I'm dealing with Willie Hawkins on this stream, I decided to buy myself, and I know I'm going to pay for it, you know, because it's probably going to put on a little bit of water weight. I decided to get me 2 Hershey's cookies and cream bars, and I always like to keep my chocolate slightly chilled, so I will be right back. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. So let me appeal to somebody that if I were to ask, I'm pretty sure Jules probably doesn't give 2 shits, but I would just appeal to Jules real quick. Because probably she doesn't really know what's going on. So a video game got a particular guest character that were deciding between one or another. On one side, it was a Final Fantasy character, and another side was an anime character. Both characters have their respective audiences. The anime character won out by being the one included. Now, me being a gamer, I don't travel in the anime spaces. I'm not like, you know, outside of Dragon Ball Z, like I don't nerd out on anime like that. So I know of Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, and she's a very popular character, and she fights hand to hand, martial artist, which would be perfect for Tekken. Namco decides to go a different direction and adds in an anime character from a show called Baki, some guy named Yujiro Hanma. I have no idea who the fuck this character is. I don't know this show. I just know it's anime. So, from my perspective, knee-jerk reaction upon his announcement, I say something to the effect of the devs, instead of picking Tifa, the devs decided to go with this particular character, some random obscure character that only the hardcore anime crowd knows about. That's what I said literally moments after the announcement. From my perspective, I have no idea who the fuck this character is. I have no idea what this show is about. Nor do I care because I'm not super into anime like that. But I do know who Tifa is. I do know who Tifa is. So, as a gamer, why would I know all of that extra anime stuff? I that's not what I don't know everything. And also, just looking at it from a business standpoint, the majority of the gaming articles that I seen was coming from people's requests of Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII. And there are already 5 confirmed gaming articles from 5 different major gaming outlets that reported on this since 2024. That is verifiable. There is no such article when it comes to this Yujiro Hanma character, because I find out that the majority of the requests came from anime forums, random podcasts, YouTube content creators, maybe TikToks, but nothing in official mainstream coverage. So as a gamer, that I am looking for gaming shit. I'm looking for gaming coverage. If it is not being covered by gaming outlets and it's anime, I'm likely not going to look in that direction. So when I see that the Tekken developers decided to go with an anime-based character, I didn't say, oh, fuck this game or fuck this character. I just said he was, for me, an obscure random character that only the hardcore anime nerds or no, I didn't say nerds at that time, did I? I'm not too sure, but that's what I said. I didn't put the character down. I didn't object to his inclusion. I didn't shit on his anime. I didn't do nothing. And then the videos later, I never criticized the character. I never criticized the show. I never criticized his inclusion into Tekken. I also congratulated people and said, hey, I'm happy you guys got your character. I also acknowledged the sales bump that the character got or Tekken got as a result of his inclusion, the announcement. So I did all those things. But yet and still, I got fucking crucified on my Twitter. And then this fucking idiot in my chat literally spammed my shit 30 fucking comments across 2 videos. So I don't know how you can make that make sense, but to me, it does not. So I think I've been more than fair and lenient to this gentleman by not banning this fucker. I've engaged with this guy to the point where he annoyed the fuck out of me. And I'm questioning, why is this guy bringing up a discussion that was already spoken about dozens of times? So then as I go live my life, come back to the comment section, that's like if Jules was to comment on my video, all of a sudden he will be there commenting in your thread. Then you'd have maybe another guy leaving their comment. Here's this same guy commenting in his thread. And I'm like, what the fuck is with this guy? Like, what the fuck is this? So I don't know. I don't know. So obviously this guy is triggered at something. So what I did is said, hey, why don't you let me know what triggered you? Crickets. All I'm hearing is I have a 40-second delay. You know what I'm going to do? I've never done this. I'm going to play my own video. Well, actually, no, I have done this in the past, but I don't do it very often. I'm going to play my own video, and we're going to get to the nerd part. Why not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Go to this. I think it was it this one? I don't think it was the first one. I think it was the second one. I think it was. Let me make sure the shit's even going through with the volume. Is it? I guess you guys can. Let me see. Wait a minute. Here we go. So let me go back a little bit. I think it was like around here. Is it around here? Let's see. Wait, there we go. Oh, that's right. Okay. Let me activate the volume on this. Okay. I thought it was already there. Let me set that up. The microphone. All right, it should be fine now. Why is Wait a minute. Why is Wait a minute. Wait. Why is the audio not playing? Because I don't see no audio spike in the OBS. Let's see. Strange. I have it set for the Oh, that's why. I don't have it set for the headset. Okay. That's what happened. Okay. We see. Now, as a gamer, oh, there we go. Here we go. I have over the years, I have seen my share of articles calling for the inclusion of the Tifa character. Now, full disclosure, I don't give two shits about any of these characters. But as a gamer, I know Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII far more than anything from some random anime that I've never heard of. So, with that being said, just to kind of give a little bit of a understanding education for some of you, here is the actual definition of nerd, since some of you actually took offense to this. So as you can see here, the definition of nerd is a person who is extremely enthusiastic and knowledgeable about a particular subject, especially one of specialist and niche interests. The executive is an unbiased film nerd, or I was always a science nerd, I love biology, or I'm a comic book nerd. Now, sure, is there a derogatory? It's right here, an unfashionable person who lacks social skills and boring or is boringly studious. Well, obviously, in the context of my tweet, when I said that only the hardcore anime nerds would know of this character, obviously, I'm not using the derogatory sense because there's so many people apparently that was excited for this character. So how am I being derogatory in the usage of the word nerd to describe the excitement of this particular character or even the knowledge of them? Whereas I, as a 40-year gamer, since I'm 45 years old, I've been playing video games for 40 years, and I've been playing the Tekken franchise for 31 years. I have never, ever heard of this Baki Yujiro Hanmo character being included to Tekken. I've never fucking heard of this. And then some of you were going to my in my comment section on the video I did speak about it, saying, "Oh well, it's my fault. I deserve this backlash because I didn't look up this show." What the fuck? So I'm supposed to know everything. That's what. So because now here's a funny. Now the funny thing about this is that even in my tweets, this is the thing that's hilarious to me. Even in my tweets, I never once debased, defamed, shit on. I didn't say anything negative about this character. I didn't say the character is trash. I didn't say the character is shit. I didn't say the character is a waste of a character slot. I said nothing about this character. I said nothing about this character's show. In fact, let's be honest, he is not even the main fucking star of the show. So, like, I think that's based on what I've known in the last couple of days. I've looked this shit up, and I'm like, okay, what's this thing about? Oh, Baki. Okay, well. Apparently, the character in question is the father, so he's not even the main character. But that's neither here nor there. In the moment, again, going back to my original tweet, I had no fucking idea. And why would I? I don't watch the show, so why would I know about these characters? But I do know about Tifa. So for people, to go into my comment section to say that, oh, we as the Tekken community, we spoke, because there was some dumb fuck in my comment section that said, we as the Tekken community, we requested Yujiro Hanmo and to be in the game. I'm like, well, if that was the case, then why did I not see any official article about this character? In fact, let's take it a step further, shall we?
Time for the receipts.
I wanted to put out this search, and the search was, over the years, how many gaming news articles featured the request for Yujiro Hanma inclusion into the Tekken franchise? Now, it says here, based on the provided sources, there is no specific count of gaming news articles that requested Yujiro Hanmo's inclusion in Tekken, blah, blah. So basically, it's all recent shit. But down here, we see this. While the hype and fan interests are evident, the provided results do not include a tally of how many articles explicitly documented or counted fan requests for Yujiro Hanma's Tekken debut. To get that exact figure, you need to search on fan forums, petition trackers, and so on and so forth. Now, all of the stuff that's here in the middle, this is what's come out recent, like at the time of his unveiling. Now, when I put, now this particular question here, I posed the same question for Tifa. This is what comes up. The same question. Now, just to show you, over the years, how many gaming news articles feature the request for Tifa's inclusion in the Tekken franchise? Here we go. Read this. I want you anime fucking nerds to look at that. There were 5 official articles from pretty well-known gaming outlets that talked about the inclusion of the Tifa character, and the only reason why these articles were even made is due to the actual request of the community. Why? Because gaming outlets are not going to waste their time on something that is not news. And apparently, your anime god favorite character you guys pray to every fucking night, you guys' character, I guess, wasn't newsworthy enough. So there was no fucking official coverage of this character. So with that being said, like, it's just ridiculous how fanatic you people are. The fact is that there was some requests for this character. I'm not denying that. But there was also requests for Tifa as well. And the requests for Tifa actually gained mainstream attention. It actually gained the attention of Katsuhiro Harada. Your beloved anime character did not. Your character was primarily discussed in random discords, anime forums, maybe some podcasts, or some of your content creators were bitching and complaining that you guys wanted this character, but nothing official. So again, to bring it back full circle, why would I, as a lifelong gamer who is not an anime nerd like you people are, why would I even be looking in that direction? If a major gaming news outlet is not covering it, why would I fucking know about it in the gaming landscape? Why would I? when it comes to anime specifically. I wouldn't know it. Over the years, I have heard, and I've stated this in the prior video, I've heard of Death Note. Why? Because somebody told me about it. I've heard of Inuyasha, Naruto. I've heard of those. I don't follow them, but I've heard of him. And I don't know. I've not heard of this Baki show. I don't travel in those circles. You people do. So I'm not going to deny that this character is obviously popular. It just wasn't popular enough to come across my desk, so to speak. Excuse the fuck out of me. Especially by the same token, the Tifa Lockhart character did come across my desk several times based on the fucking articles that I'm showing right here. The Gamer, PC Gamer, Event Hubs, Dexextro, IGN, and probably whoever else. So I don't know what we're talking about here. You guys got your anime character. I've never talked shit about this character. I've never talked shit about the show. I don't really know about the show. What are we talking about here? So so this video, I think that's enough for this video. I realize that I've realized something a long time ago, and it's something that I forgot about, and it's something that people who are fanatical, people just fanatical in general, they are very much unhinged. You can't reason with them. Everything you say will likely offend them. So it's like I don't know how old or how young this guy is, but I come from a different era. I grew up in the 80s, September 6, 1980. And my mindset is very different than somebody that's in their 30s and definitely somebody that's in their 20s. So I've come across people in my life that no amount of the way you break something down reaches them. Whether it's politics, religion, whatever somebody is like fanatical on, it doesn't matter what the fuck you say. They're gonna find some fucking thing wrong with what you have to say. And I have to admit, this is the first time. So this is a learning experience for me. And I don't shy away from it. It's a learning experience because it's like, wow, this is exactly what you kind of dealt with many, many years ago when you used to be on those Facebook groups talking with unhinged anime nerds that you like, they just want to get offended for the sake of being offended. And this Willie Hawkins guy, definition of what not to do in a YouTube comment section. He is the very definition of a person you do not speak to because you will just end up frustrating yourself. So I look at this as a teachable moment for other people. That's why I'm kind of glad this guy is in the chat, because the thing is, if I would have just simply said X, Y, and Z, it would look as if I'm bullying him because, well, you know, he's not here to defend himself, this, that, and the other. But the fact that he's here, the fact that I showed how many fucking comments this guy left over across 2 fucking videos. I've even urged people to go to the videos in question, go through the comment section, take a trip through the comment section, enjoy it, and you will see for yourself. And I'm glad I'm doing this. I'm actually glad I'm doing it. It's annoying. It's not what I fucking wanted to do at 8:35 p.m. But I'm glad I'm doing it because when people see this video after the live, or I'm gonna carve a segment out of this shit and post this later on in a few days. Or I'm definitely gonna do that. I might title it "Me versus Anime Nerd." just so people can see, because I think sometimes you need to have these examples, because it's one thing to tell it to people, it's another for people to see it in real time. I have not said nothing negative against this guy's character. I've never said nothing against this guy's show. I never said anything negative about this character's inclusion. Nothing. But he doesn't like what I said. He doesn't like how I said it. He doesn't like the word nerd. Oh my God. This shit is crazy. It has been a long time. It's been a long time since I dealt with somebody as unhinged and mentally unwell as yourself, sir. It's been a long time. It has. It has been close to 20 years. It's been close to 20 years. And the thing is that I know that many in the anime community are not like you, but you don't do them any good service, because you are kind of reinforcing the stereotype that the anime community kind of has had for a long time. And it's kind of like it just doesn't do, you're not doing them any favors. You're just not. It's insane. So you say I know nothing. Okay. So again, so educate us. What don't I know? What don't I know that I have? Obviously, I'm not an anime nerd like you. So obviously, if you're gonna say I don't know anime, you're right. So that kind of like, you know, it kind of helps win my point now, doesn't it? So what do you have for me? So you're saying, oh, assumptions. What am I assuming about you that you're not already? What am I assuming that you're already not displaying? Okay, you represent yourself. Okay, so my question is, why did you go and leave dozens of comments across 2 of my videos? If you represent yourself, why did you feel the need to leave dozens of comments across 2 of my videos talking about the same topic? I would love to hear an answer to this. I would love to read an answer to this. Excuse me. I would like to read an answer to this. I'd love to know. You're saying I'm making assumptions. What assumptions am I making? Because so far in this chat, you said that you don't want to be redundant or something of that nature. I typed up the definition of redundant, you calling it AI. So I don't know where do we go from here? Well, congratulations on you being synced up. But again, back to my justifiable question. What am I assuming? Since you speak for yourself, you're saying I'm assuming things. What have I assumed? And my question to you is, why did you feel the need to leave over several dozen comments across 2 videos? That's my question to you. So you're saying I'm redundant. So you're saying so let me see if I let me see if I can understand this. You're calling me redundant. I am the YouTube creator. What that means is when I make a video, I leave it and the rest of you leave comments on it. So you're the one that basically spammed my comment section. So how am I being redundant when I made a video and I left it alone and you fucking left dozens of comments across 2 videos? Who's being redundant? See, I'm asking you some very direct questions, sir, but it seems like you just I don't understand. I don't understand. You're saying I don't really get it. I actually didn't respond to every single one of your comments, so that's a lie. So so that's it. I did respond to a few of your comments, and eventually I got annoyed because I saw that you were being redundant. And in fact, I'm mad at myself for even responding to the amount of comments you did leave. I will take ownership on that. That's on me. Because I should have realized after like the 3rd comment, it was like you're just a fucking idiot. I should have realized. I should have went with my gut feeling. That's what I should have fucking done. And then when other people were making their comments, you would go in their thread talking about me on how I should word my shit on my fucking video. Who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck I could do on my goddamn channel or in my goddamn comment section? Who the fuck are you? You're a fucking nobody. That's who the fuck you are. You are nobody. You're a no count to the society. You're a no count to this fucking scene. Nobody in the anime community knows you. Nobody in the gaming community knows you. You are fucking nobody. That's what you are. That is no assumption. That's real fucking talk. That is real fucking talk. Fucking idiot. Guy's a fucking nobody. Like, I'm even letting you rock. The fact I'm even letting you rock says a lot about me. I should have banned your fucking ass a while ago. And I don't think I would hear much objection to it either. I don't think I would. Why do people not like my tweet? Good question. See, I can answer your questions, but you can't answer mine. See, the reason why people didn't like my tweet is because they all represent you. They're all, scratch that. They are all like you. They have your mindset. They don't understand shit. They have a knee-jerk reaction and thought that I was attacking. They don't understand shit. They didn't comprehend what I was saying. That's what. They're like you in the sense that they're all hardcore anime nerds that all wanted this one particular character. And the funny thing about it is that they ended up getting their character. So what's the fucking problem? You guys won. That's why I said you're carrying on this crusade for no fucking reason. You got your character. Move the fuck on. I'm going to say this, and I think I'm very justified in this. I'm going to ban you. I'm just going to ban you. I don't want to be on some low tier god type shit, but if I had moderators, I would literally say, yo, ban this motherfucker. But I'm just going to ban you, and quite frankly, I'm just over it. I think I have been extremely patient with you. I've I've engaged with some of your comments across 2 of my videos. You are mentally unwell. You are unhinged. You kept pushing for fights. You kept pushing for this crusade of yours. Quite frankly, you cannot be reached. I'm done. So as far as I'm concerned, that's it. Like I can't I can't. So and that's that. I can't. Like this was absolutely insane. And the thing is, I'm not a fan of doing stuff like that, but it's like I feel like it just I guess it comes with the territory. Like I can't I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I gave like this guy was literally like I understand people I want to now I want to just say this. I never wanted to have any sort of echo chamber on my channel. I don't need yes men on my channel. I don't need that. But the only thing I asked, the only thing I ever ask is if you don't I don't care if you agree with me or disagree with me. That's fine. But I want you to understand. So that way, if you're disagreeing with me, you're disagreeing with me on the grounds that you actually understood and comprehended what I'm saying. If you don't understand my point, you're disagreeing with something that you didn't understand. So while you're thinking I said A, I'm really saying D. So obviously, this guy, he wanted to carry on some crusade of him being offended over the word nerd, which is absolutely puzzling. Given the fact that I refer to myself the same fucking way. Like it's just absolutely insane. But since I have been doing this YouTube shit, look, I keep saying my age for a couple of reasons, but I'm saying it here because the internet is not something that I was born into. So a lot of how a lot of the ways I express myself is from a New Yorker's perspective, born in the fucking 1980s. So I have more of a real, authentic, no bullshit mentality for myself. So people that are more born like in their 30s and their 20s, it's a very different, it's a different generation. So dealing with people like him, it's like I don't even know how to even express it. Like, because it would come across really fucked up if I tell you what I would really want to do to this guy. So I will spare that. But I will just say that I guess as I move on with this, I'm sure I'm gonna come across more dumb fucks in the future. I guess so. I guess I am. So, law by logic. Yeah, you're definitely late to the party. But if you really want to, the easiest thing is just on it. Well, I guess I could break it down, but I've broken it down so many times. I'm just fucking annoyed by it. But yeah, I'm just really annoyed by it. There you go. Watch any of those 2 videos and you'll fucking get caught up. That's basically it. You watch any of those 2 videos and that'll be it. The videos that have the Yujiro Hanmo character on it. That shit is crazy. It's like, you know, it's funny, like even my thumbnail, I fucking said, like, I went through whatever the fucking thumbnail is at this point, was suffering of the whatever, the anime nerd or whatever, and I want to have a relaxing stream. You know, at the time I started, it was daylight outside, nice breeze coming through the window. I had my little Celsius drinks, you know, I was sipping on something, and and the thing is, I knew, or should I say I suspected it was a possibility that he would join, but I was like, maybe not. And sure enough, and the thing is that I'm not a fan of just banning people, but it's like there's just some, like, my patience is very thin. But I feel like I gave that guy a lot of headway, and I'm just like, I just felt like it was literally going nowhere. There was no resolution. This is why I kept saying I never shitted on his character. I never shitted on his show. I never shitted on the inclusion of this character in the Tekken. I gave credit to to Tekken having a sales spike because of the character's inclusion. I expressed that I was happy for those people that wanted this character. I don't know what else you want me to do. So it's like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? So it shit is crazy. Like, I understand that I'm more of a serious natured person, and I understand that people are not going to agree with everything I say, and that's totally fine. I get that people subscribe to me. Some people might get in their feelings and they'll unsubscribe from me. I get it. It's the fucking it's the way this shit works. I can't control that. But at the end of the day, if you're going into somebody's comment section and you're leaving dozens and dozens of comments across 2 different videos talking about the same thing that has been addressed, and then have the nerve to go into that person's live stream and call that person redundant when you are the one going into that person's comment section spamming their shit. Like, it's just it's shit is wild, yo. And the thing is that he doesn't do any good favors for the anime crowd, because he makes it look like the anime community are all like him. That's the thing. The people, like, they don't realize this. I know the anime community is not all like that, but some of them are. And he is a picture perfect representation of that sect within the anime community that I've learned of well over 20 years ago. That shit is crazy to me. That is wild, bro. I asked this man questions, got no answer. He gave me the fucking the fucking okey doke, talking about, oh, I'm out of sync. Get the fuck out of here. And then now, oh, I'm in sync now, but didn't answer not one of my questions. Calling, saying I'm assuming. I'm like, okay, so what am I assuming? No answer. Like, I ask him point blank, why'd you leave dozens of comments across 2 of my videos? What was up with that? Why did you feel the need? What was your end goal? No answer. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy to me. AC35. This is funny. He says, "What's up, Red? How is everything?" I'm not laughing at you, but it's like, if you were here for like the last hour, me reading that, let's just say I'm doing much better at this present time. Because I just finished dealing with some real, very strange man that's an anime fanatic that I had to ban. So right now, AC35, I'm doing immaculate. Oh my God. All right, you know what? I guess I'm gonna shift to something that I know a few of you, and I know especially good old Jules. I'm gonna switch to something gaming wise. Fuck that. So I have to say that I finally played the Final Fantasy VII remake. I know that was on PlayStation for a while, and they finally brought the demos over to Xbox, and it's been on actually the first, I think it's called Interlade or something like that. So I played it. I played maybe about 5 or 10 minutes of it, and I was blown away. I'm actually seriously considering buying that. So then what I ended up doing was I ended up downloading the latest demo, which is actually 90 something gigabytes for a demo. That's the game that comes out. I think it comes out June 3rd. It's supposed to be the second part of Final Fantasy VII. Now, I don't know if it exists on PlayStation right now and they're just now bringing it to Xbox. I don't know. But I played that demo, and again, mind blown. I remember playing Final Fantasy VII when it launched. Some of you were probably not even born yet or very, very young. But back when I was a young man, playing Final Fantasy VII and seeing how graphically different it is now, it's really staggering. I think if you didn't live in that time to when Final Fantasy VII first came out on PlayStation 1 and played that game, to see how things progressed, I don't think you can relate to how I'm feeling when I saw that. It was so it was really I magical. I just was like blown away. And so I'm very I'm very interested in picking it up. And I didn't think, because I knew it was on PlayStation. It was a Sony exclusive forever. And I was like, all right, I'll never get a chance to play it. I mean, it looks good, but I never looked in the direction because it was a game that I felt like, well, I'm not, I left Sony behind after the PlayStation 2. And it was absolutely phenomenal. The animation, the dodge movements. I like the voice actor. He sounds really good. Like, he had this very like, I don't give a fuck attitude, but he's still kind of like a loner type vibe. Like, it was very well done. Very fucking well done. And yeah. So I just wanted to kind of get that off my chest, like breast reduction. Yeah, so definitely shout outs to the Square team that did that. In fact, I think the first game is on sale for like $20, and I'm like, damn, I know I don't have a lot of money because I'm not I don't have a lot of money or whatever. But it's $20, and at least for now, I think for the next 13 days. So but it does look really, really good. It looks really, really good. And and then the second part, the game that I think that's coming out, like I said, I don't know if it's already out for PlayStation, but yeah, that it looked fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Now, mind you, Final Fantasy VIII is actually my favorite. Well, I'm torn between Final Fantasy IV, because it was Final Fantasy IV in Japan. Over in America, it was Final Fantasy II. So Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VIII were my favorite Final Fantasies. Of course, I love Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy III, which is 6 in Japan. That's goated, of course. Had one of arguably the best villain of the franchise, which is Kefka. But 7 was good. Everybody loved 7, but when Final Fantasy VIII came out, I actually slept on it because I knew that the theme was love, and the theme of Final Fantasy VII was life. And I gotta admit, I'll admit this. I'm a man's man, but I'll admit when I get in my feelings. There was a part in Final Fantasy VIII, and I'm not looking at the chat right now, so I apologize because I don't want to get sidetracked. But there was a part in Final Fantasy VIII where, first of all, that whole story behind Leon, or Squall, horrible name, and then you had Renoa, and it was like, for me as a gamer playing through the story, I get really invested in the story. And there was a part where, I will admit, there was a part where I actually cried. I will fucking admit it. And I'll admit, shit, I cried during the Lion King scene. Fuck that. I don't give a shit. Fuck that. I'll own that. I shedded some man tears. Fuck it. And because it was like, at first, Renoa was like this real carefree girl, and Squall was I felt like Squall was very similar to Cloud, but there was some differences. And it's like, to see how their relationship evolved throughout the game, because back then Final Fantasy VIII was 4 discs. Four discs. And then you find out Renoa, she's like a sorceress, and then she had to be sacrificed, and they sent her up to outer space. And then Squall, or Leon, he wants to go after her. And there's this part where they're in the spacesuit. There's this part where he like, I get, and he's in the spacesuit, and he goes after her. and you see on the screen how much oxygen he has left, and he's at the point of no return, and he runs out of oxygen, and he grabs a hold of her, and they're in space, like outer space, and they both like accept that they're gonna die, and they were just like holding each other and shit. And then that's where they randomly come upon that godlike looking airship, the Ragnarok, and that's what saved them. And then there was like, and then they had like the little montage. I think once because you have to clear the monsters out first before you can take control of it. So once you clear out the monsters and you see Leon in the cockpit, they had like this, I think it's like a Japanese song playing, and then you see her, she's like she's kind of like floating, and but she kind of like slowly descends like on his lap where they're in the cockpit, and that shit was fucking beautiful. That shit was fucking beautiful. Like, yeah, that's it's just, it's real powerful how games can elicit, like, and I mean good games, like good, you know, um good, good games with great strong writing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've heard, with the Expedition 33, I've heard, in fact, it it didn't move me to tears, but it was surprising, because I didn't beat the game, so I don't know the other major plot points, but I played through the beginning, and I understood what the expedition meant, and I understood about the thing about the flower, I think the rose or something like that. And it was really I didn't shed tears on it, but it was it was emotionally gripping. It was emotionally gripping. And you know, I think it's just, I don't know, man. But I feel like it's rare, very rare to have games that has that sort of emotional resonance with people. I think nowadays too many video games is trying to, like I say, they trying to check the DEI boxes. They're focused more on virtue signaling. They're focusing on things that really is bullshit, that people don't really give a fuck about. Like, people want stories that they can connect with, that can grip them, that makes sense. And those are the games that stand the test of time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna look at the you know, I'm gonna look at this Crisis Core thing, because I'll look at that. Uh yeah, art definitely does move. Um and like I said, even comics, like, some of you guys are saying, like, even comics can reading a good book, stories in general, like, that shit has such emotional weight, because it's just it you almost can feel like you see yourself, like, with that part, like, for instance, um the part in The Lion King, for instance, where Simba is trying, Mufasa dies and shit like that, and whatever, like, that immediately, that really hit me. That really hit me a lot. There was so much depth to that. A lot of depth. the reason why that that hit me so much is because my mom died when I was 13 years old, and there was a time where I was trying to nudge her to wake up, to get up, to move, and so when I saw that scene in Lion King, I saw myself, and Mufasa was my mom. And so I remember when my dad took me, because I remember my dad took me to Radio City Music Hall in Manhattan, and we watched it. And I was bawling my eyes out. And so yeah, that really I guess, and I think in some way, anytime I see something like emotional, I think back to my mom, and I think about like how things would have been different if she hadn't died when I was 13. Like what kind of person would I be now if I had her into my adult life? I'll never know. But things that are very gripping, I try to stay away from, because it does affect me different than some other people. So I guess with the Final Fantasy VIII scene, you know, I think what got me about that was there was a it was some other situation I was going through at the time, but it that also like affected me in a different way. So it's just wild. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary. I heard about that. I heard that it was a really good movie. I heard it was a really gripping movie. But I think, at the end of the day, I think this proves that people, they want, I think what people want, and out of their games and their shows, they want stories that they feel that they can connect with, or at the very least, they want something that makes sense. People are tired of the virtue signaling. They're tired of the fucking pronouns. It's like nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, these people, their whole identity is based around who they're fucking. Like, that, I don't care. I don't give two shits. As far as I'm concerned, I feel like they're all mentally ill. That's what I believe. So to make it so that the rest of society has to adopt your psychosis is absolutely insane to me. I don't care about your struggle. Now, I'm not going to go and make your life harder. I'm not going to do that. But I don't want, I just want them out of gaming. I want them out of shows. If you want to do your own thing, do your own shit and cater it to your own crowd. Like, I'm tired of seeing companies, and yeah, I guess I'm on my DEI shit now. Fuck it. Because I'm tired of seeing gaming projects and studios literally ruined and go out of business because the publisher wants to check all of these boxes instead of checking to make sure that the game is actually coherent, well written, well paced, and a game that people will fucking like and want to go out and buy. What ends up happening is that these people that push this bullshit, they don't lose their fucking job. They get promoted. and everybody else gets fired, and then the studio closes, and now we will never see that particular game ever again. So when it comes to that, I that is the aspect of the gaming industry right now I absolutely fucking hate. I absolutely hate it. And it expands beyond gaming, because obviously when I look at the actual ruination of the fucking Star Wars franchise, the ruination of Star Trek, that shit pisses me the fuck off. They literally made a Star Trek show where they made a Klingon a fucking homo. A flaming homo at that. A Klingon. A warrior fucking race. They made this dude wear a dress. So I'm just like, yo, I'm just I am just so pissed off with how things have been going in different things here. I'm very frustrated because I'm seeing so many franchises literally get destroyed just to cater to a bunch of mentally ill people. And yeah, I fucking said it. I don't give two fucks. They are mentally ill. There is only two fucking genders. It's man and a woman. That's it. All this body type A, body type B. You know, there was something that there was something in the Forza Horizon game that, like, I don't play racing games like that, but in Forza Horizon, the there is, when you're picking your character, in fact, I would actually show it, but I don't have the game installed on my hard drive. But when you're going to the character creator, you know, based on what I've seen, you have 3 different body types for a racing game. So, and so I want you people to hear this, right? So, in Forza Horizon, a racing game where you're creating your own character, you are given 3 body types. Body type 1, 2, and 3. And I was so close to making a video about this, but I was in my own head and I decided I wasn't going to do it. And the thing is, when I was watching another content creator talk about that. And that's why I was like, look, I'm just going to make my own video, but I never did. So, because the creator was asking questions and like kind of like thinking out loud, and I had the answer. And I said that the main reason why they did 3 body types and they did it by 1, 2, and 3, because you have to understand something. Racing games are like, they're like, think about it this way. If you had children, right? If you have kids, would you be likely to have your child play Grand Theft Auto? Probably not. Would you have your kid play Mortal Kombat? Probably not. But a racing game? Yeah. A Mario game, but definitely a racing game. So imagine your kid that's playing a racing game and they get to the part where it's like, okay, they're going to be creating their own character. And your child comes to you and be like, mommy, mommy, daddy, daddy, like, where's the girl option? Where's boy? Where's girl? And all you see is body type 1, 2, and 3. What is that third option? And that's when it dawned on me, that's why they don't say male and female. Because if you're going to say male and female, what are you going to fucking call that third option? So that's how the people got that through. It's easier just to refer to as, well, it's just 1, 2, and 3. And the funny thing, and Jules are going to like this one. So Jules, if you're trying to make a female character for yourself, I wish I could show it, but I don't have it installed. It'll probably take me like 20 minutes to download the game, but But if you're trying to make a female character, when you cycle between the different body types, there really isn't anything identifiable between the body types. There's, like, we all know men and women we have different shapes. There's really, you have to squint your fucking eyes to differentiate on what could be a female body. It's absolutely absurd. You really don't even know. You really don't know. I'm almost tempted to fucking download this shit. I just know it's going to take a while, but shit, damn. But I mean, you can probably look online and you can see like Forza Horizon 6 character creator. And it's just really crazy. And the thing is, people say, that people call me like, oh, a Microsoft fanboy and stuff like that. And I get that. I understand that, but I have said that one of the main things I don't like about Microsoft is that they really push this DEI bullshit a lot. And it's sort of like, it really is like taking the good with the bad, because every console manufacturer, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, they have their pros and cons, every single one. It's just that I've decided just to I deal with the negatives from Microsoft, but they exist. And the thing that some people have criticized Asha Sharma for, the new Microsoft CEO, is that now this does depend on something, because some people feel she has the power to stop this, and then some people feel that that's above her, and that's more to do with the CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella. I don't know which, but I do know that seeing body type A, body type B, body type 1, 2, and 3, shit like that, and when you're cycling through the body types, they're all relatively the same. So they're purposely making the male and female as ambiguous as they can. And that's why when I looked at that character creator, and I imagine, like, what if a child was playing this game? What if you had kids or something, because like I said, you're more than likely to feel like, oh, they're playing a racing game. It's kind of safe. It's not like they're playing Grand Theft Auto or Gears of War or something like that. Nobody dies in the racing game. You're not running over people. The cars ain't bursting into flames. And then it's like you get to this character creator thing, and you're like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? And you as a parent probably won't even know, because you think, oh, it's a racing game. Little Timmy or, Stacy, they'll be fine, I'll just make sure they don't play the game for too long. But you're like, you have no idea that your kid is now having to make a choice between 3 different fucking body types. Like, so what do you think that does to them growing up? And then you got these same fucking people that's continually pushing this bullshit in our fucking school system. It's just, and this is why I try not to. There's been very few times where I've gotten political on my channel. Very few times. And one of the times I did, I literally lost. I remember I lost about 20 or 22, maybe 23 subscribers. Just like that. I was mind fucked. But it did teach me a lesson. It showed me that from one, especially in America, I don't know how it is in other countries, but in America, we have primarily Republican and Democrats. And I was never much of a political guy. I was never really that. But especially with the whole Trump situation, for me, I kind of just, I stayed out of it. But I do have friends of mine that are political. And and one of the reasons why I started to kind of look harder into politics is once I started seeing more gay homo bullshit showing up in video games, like left and right. Like, one of their arguments, and I say I'm talking about the homos, the alphabet community. One of their arguments would be, well, there were queer activities and themes in Dragon Age, in Mass Effect. And it's true. I remember when I first played Dragon Age Origins many, many years ago. I remember, I'll never forget this. One of the main characters is a guy named Alistair. Spoiler, because the game is like decades old. He has the option, or you have the choice in the story to make him king in Dragon Age Origins. So he's like one of your, your top companions. He's he's kind of silly and what's the word? Aloof, right? So there was something that happened in the dialogue where now I'm playing the game and there was a dialogue option to like now, mind you, I was kind of like what the fuck? And I don't remember exactly what the dialogue was, but I do remember there was a little heart next to it or something like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? Now, I'm a male character. So, I almost feel like I'm back in the moment thinking about this. And so I went ahead with the gameplay and, pick my straight options and shit. But then it's like, a few other moments came up. But from what I remember, it wasn't something that was really like being beat over your head. Like, it was there, but it was very like it was like very like subliminal. Like, it wasn't very often. And then even in Mass Effect, same thing. You had those options, and then it's like, okay, you move on or whatever. But again, like the gentleman just said, it wasn't being pushed in your face. You know what I'm saying? And it's like over the years, it's like these people these people being publishers, they started to hire activists that were really posing as game developers. And these activists, they prioritized pushing their message ahead of the actual game. So when I played Dragon Age the Veilguard, the thing that really angered me is that Dragon Age the Veilguard, and this is something I pride myself off of because I think I'm a pretty good reviewer. I think I'm very capable of compartmentalizing different aspects of a game. If I were to remove the homo bullshit out of Veilguard and just look at it mechanically as a game, the game itself is actually pretty good. Graphically, Dragon Age the Veilguard, you would have to be lying to yourself if you say that that game is an ugly game. Graphically, it is very impressive for the style of game it is. Also, the combat is the best it's ever been in the franchise. It's absolutely the best, hands down. I have played every single fucking game. And even up until a point, I recently played Inquisition. And Inquisition's combat isn't awful. But when going back to Veilguard, for me, it's way more fleshed out. It's more fast-paced. It's more reactive. Also, the character animations the subtle animations that I see, going up steps, how the character is in relation to how characters, their model is in relation to different elevations in the world. Some games, or should I say some developers, you may have situations where when your character is going up an incline, if you look at their feet, in some cases, it looks almost like the character is sliding along the path. And then other games, you can actually see each individual leg, each individual step is basically attached to the stairs that they're climbing up. That is attention to detail that a lot of people tend to not really pay attention to. The actual weapon animations, the amount of skills that each specialization has and how different they are between each other. The parry animation, how it feels when you do get a parry. Like, there are a lot of good things about Dragon Age the Veilguard as a game. But because of the bullshit that they decided to put into it with the fucking the non-binary shit, the fucking tranny bullshit, all of that, the game amassed so much controversy that it completely superseded everything about the game that was pretty decent. And all people fucking saw was, it's a bullshit game. And what ends up happening? People didn't buy it. The game died. And now the Dragon Age franchise is basically doomed thanks to a fucking tranny that had no business being the lead person of that project, who, by the way, was actually spent 17 years working for EA doing what? As a designer for the game called The Sims. What the fuck does The Sims has to do with Dragon Age? But yet and still, that's who EA put in charge of Dragon Age the Veilguard. And then this fucking dude decided to quit 6 months after launch and go on over to get hired by Wizards of the Coast, another pretty sizable publisher, and gifted his own studio. but yet and still, these people are oppressed. Get the fuck out of here. If that was any other man or woman that monumentally failed like that, I can guarantee you that person would probably never have another lead position in game development. But because it's a fucking transsexual, those people literally fail upward. Unbelievable. It pisses me off that certain game franchises, even if you don't play the franchise yourself, if you're a gamer for any length of time, you have heard of Dragon Age. And it pisses me off that this franchise is fucking doomed thanks to a goddamn tranny. Thank you very fucking much. Unfucking real, yo. I wouldn't even be surprised if my little stream is flagged now. Since, you know, you can't say anything on fucking YouTube. So I don't know. Maybe I'd have to cut this segment out. Who knows? Shit is crazy, bro. And the thing is, like I said, early on in my channel, those were the two games I talked about the most, which was Dragon Age: The Veilguard and Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I've talked about this many times. Kingdoms of Amalur. Amalur. Yeah, it's kind of a weird name. Yeah, I've played it. I don't own the game, but I've played it. It's very good. Yeah, it just really it's really it's frustrating because the thing is, now I went on to buy Dragon Age: The Veilguard. I'll admit it. And I'll admit, I'll call myself out. I will hold myself accountable. There's a video. I don't think any of you were subscribed to me back then because this is a while ago. But leading up to Dragon Age: The Veilguard, I literally said in one of the videos that I will not be buying this game and And yeah, I fucked up. I bought the game at launch day. I did. I'll admit it. I'll own it. I'll fucking own it. I bought it. I bought it digitally. What I really wanted to do, let me at least call myself out for it. Fuck it. I'll take months later, I'll call myself out for it. The original thing I wanted to do, because this is what I saw many streamers were doing. Now, mind you, I was still very new on my channel. I think I had a little over 100 subscribers at the time. Yeah, I think maybe 130 or 140 subscribers at that time. And I saw a lot of I saw a lot of streamers. They would play the game through they had this option where I think it was EA Play or something, where it was like a subscription or something. But what I didn't know is that particular subscription was only for PC players. So I was like, fuck. So I was like, shit. I felt that because there was a lot of attention for the game, even though people were shitting on it, people were still watching the live streams. So I was like, you know what? I did enjoy the combat, like from what I saw. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll just go and buy the fucking game. Now, to date, I really didn't get far in the game. I didn't get to the non-binary character. I didn't get to her yet. I think I got to this guy. He's like an assassin. Lucanus. I got to him. I actually like him. He seems pretty cool. I think I was on my way to getting the black elf character, the Grey Warden guy. I was on my way to getting him. I think that was the next character I was set to get. But then I got sidetracked playing other things or whatever. But I did enjoy the combat. I like that you have so many different options in the game and also not just that, the way characters move, it was very impressive. Like for instance, I'm more of a sword and shield guy, you know, and because I always think like using like Legend of Zelda, so I would usually play as a sword and shield character, and then once I beat the game, then I'll go to somebody else. But I was watching people have different playthroughs, and the way each character class is, it's actually very fucking good. Like the wizard, the sorcerer class, you know, you can have like different specializations where you're doing more like death style entropic magic. You have other types of magic where you're like you can summon like a spirit knife or something, so you become like almost like a spirit melee build. It was very like, it looked really good. But like I said, like one of the things I wish that the Arcane all right, so you've played. Okay, that's what's up. Arcane Warrior. I didn't play as a sorcerer yet, but like for instance with the warrior, what I liked is if you do like a parry, you can kind of activate a skill to where every time you parry, you automatically activate like a flaming weapon. So your sword is on fire for a period of time, and when you strike, you do fire damage and stuff like that. So based on, from what I know, the warrior deals mostly in flame damage and necrosis, which is poison. And then of course you got the sorcerers. They can do like elemental magic and shit like that. And I think the rogue, I think they deal, I don't know what the fuck, I think they deal with necrosis as well, I think. But I really enjoyed how different the characters were. And you know, sometimes I do feel the urge to play the game, you know, especially even stream it. But again, you know, I know that a lot of the gay homo shit is optional. But the problem is, while I can deal with it, many people can't. And what ends up happening is the game just doesn't sell. And then if the game doesn't sell, the game dies, and the studio risks closure from the publisher, which in this case is EA. And we have already seen how EA doesn't have problems shutting studios down. So that's my issue. Like the gay homo shit, I'm like, fuck it. Like it's a choice, it's an option. I'll just pick the different option, right? But some people, you know, they're like, fuck it. It has some gay homo shit in it. I'm not buying. I respect the decision, but it does hurt the franchise. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But at the end of the day, it comes down to these developers forcing their agenda in a franchise that does not need it. If you're looking at the story of, Dragon Age: The Veilguard, you're dealing with two recently released elven gods that are hell-bent on destroying the land. So if you look at it from a logical standpoint, Why in the fuck are you concerned about pronouns during a time where the fucking world can end? It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. But yet and still, this is what these people feel like forcing into games. And it just it's never a net positive. It's never. And I highly doubt we'll ever see anything from Dragon Age again. I highly doubt it. And if we do, I'm 45. Maybe when I'm 55. Maybe when I'm 60. Maybe something else will happen then, but that franchise is cooked. That franchise is fucking cooked. And it's sad because I can tell you this much. If Dragon Age was done the way it should have been done, it still would be talked about to this day along the lines of Baldur's Gate 3. That's a fact. I know that beyond a shadow of a doubt. Because Dragon Age Inquisition was spoken about for a long time. For a long time. And it's a shame that these people had to fucking ruin a very strong franchise like Dragon Age. It's sickening to me. It's just sickening to me, but it is what it is. And then the other game, like I mentioned, that I talked about was Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is a game that I own. I have the physical. I even made sure to buy the physical disc. I made sure to buy the physical disc, and the thing is, people like myself who have been like long-term Assassin's Creed people, like in terms of like the fans, we have been asking for Assassin's Creed in feudal Japan for years. And the main reason why I wanted it was because I wanted to feel what I felt playing Tenchu Stealth Assassins, which was one of my all-time favorite games. I'll tell you a small story. Tenchu Stealth Assassins actually came out, I believe, day and date, the same day and date of Metal Gear Solid on PS1. And I remember going to the game store. I lived in Queens at the time, and I went to Green Acres Mall, and I remember I was on the second floor. I think the name of the store was Software Etc. It's gone out of business by now. It's definitely gone out of business. And while I was waiting online, you know, this goes to show you how long ago it was. They had like these big giant fucking TVs that was suspended from the ceiling, and it was showing games, like new games that just released. And then because I did buy Metal Gear Solid. I did buy it. So I'm waiting online to buy it. And then all of a sudden I look up at the TV, and I was like, I seen this fucking guy running with a katana. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I was literally staring at the screen like this, to where people had to like pat me on the shoulder to, you know, let me know I can move forward ahead on the line. And so I asked somebody, you know, at the work, I was like, what game is this? And the worker was like, oh, it just came out. It's a Tenchu Stealth Assassins. And I was like, how much is it? Man, I don't think there was a game that I bought so quick with like, all you had, like literally all he did was like, oh, this is how much it was, like, gimme. I just add it with Metal Gear. So now when I got home, I played Metal Gear first. I did play Metal Gear first. And I was like, like it took me a while to kind of get used to the flow. But once I did, I was like, okay, like it was good. So actually, I don't remember. I think I must have been like 18 or 17 at the time. Because I think it came out in 97 or 98. And so let me see if I remember. I think what I ended up doing is I played Metal Gear all the way to the end. And then I started Tenshu. And let's just say I never looked back. I played Tenshu. I don't even think I took that game out of my PlayStation for like almost a year. Like I played that game day in, day out, day in, day out. And then eventually there was this those that played Tenshu will know this. So the highest rank is Master Ninja. So the goal was trying to get, Master Ninja rank or whatever. But what we didn't know back then was that there were 3 different layouts for each stage. So when you're doing like one stage multiple times, the enemy placement will be different. But then we discovered a code that you can enter that allows you to change or whatever, change the layout. So you can choose the layout you want. And I remember I would go to my friend's house or I would invite them over and we would take turns playing and see who can get through the stage without getting seen, who could do the fanciest kills. It was, believe me, if I had YouTube at that time, shit would have been lit. And it was just it was such a phenomenal game. And then after it came out, they came out with Tenshu 2 for, I think it was PlayStation 2, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was PS2. And I kind of liked it. I know there were people who I remember there were people who didn't like the second game for different reasons. But I ended up liking it. I missed out on PS3. I think PS3 had Wrath of Heaven, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, I didn't play Wrath of Heaven. I think I missed out on that one because I was on Xbox at that time. And but eventually Xbox ended up getting Tenshu Z. And I am so mad that Tenshu Z is not in the Xbox store. I'm like, fuck. And when I go to look to see, to try to buy it, some places have this game at like $80, $60. And but I have seen a few places recently where it's like 20. So I think the next time I get some disposable money, I'm definitely going to get it. Tenshu Z was a game that I think people underappreciated. I think people underappreciated. Like if I had the disc, but it's not in the Xbox store, so you can't buy it through the Xbox store. I don't know why it's not listed. Maybe it's a licensing deal, a licensing thing. I'm not too sure. But it's just so anyway, getting away from that, there have been so many different samurai games over the years. You got your Ghost of Tsushima and all that stuff or whatever. great games, but I just didn't. I was not having that itch scratched for having an open world, or at least a semi-open world shinobi experience that I got playing Tenshu. And so once I saw the gameplay of Assassin's Creed Shadows, I didn't give a fuck about any of that controversy with the Black Samurai and all that bullshit. I'm like, I have to own this game. Like there's no question. I need to own this game. And unfortunately, there was so much controversy. Ubisoft being Ubisoft, they literally killed their own fucking game. Between absolutely desecrating and disrespecting Japanese culture, between releasing the game on the annual anniversary of a subway terrorist gas attack in Japan Metro, to basically having a tasteless toy that they introduced, making a mockery of the broken Torii Gate that stood after the bombing of Nagasaki and Hiroshima. They did so much shit to disrespect that entire race. And then they had to make this Black Samurai that nobody gave two fucks about. They tried to make this guy the center of the game, a game based on feudal fucking Japan, but they wanted it to be primarily led by Yasuke, the Black Samurai. Nobody fucking asked for this guy, but we're going to shoehorn him in anyway. Okay. And it went just about as you'd expect. The entire game was roasted to beyond belief. It was ratioed, roasted, flamed, everything you can even imagine. So much so that originally when it was supposed to come out, they delayed it, saying we needed to fine-tune the parkour, which was bullshit. When they did bring it out, the marketing of the game completely changed. Now, instead of Yasuke being the lead, it was Naoe, the woman, as it should have been. It should have always been her. But, and if you look, mostly all of the upgrades to Assassin's Creed Shadows pretty much revolved around Naoe. She was the only character that really got a new weapon. She got the bow staff. She had improvements to her parkour. Like, I feel like I understood from a gameplay design standpoint what Ubisoft, what they kind of were aiming for. They wanted to have a hybrid experience. It's kind of like what I heard that what you're able to do with the game Neo 3 on PlayStation, where you can play as either a samurai or a shinobi. But the problem is that Neo is more like kind of like an action-driven game. And it's not really an open world experience the way Assassin's Creed is. And it's like, also, it's a game that's more fantastical. Assassin's Creed Shadows was designed to be more grounded and at least more so than Neo. And it's like, you're putting in this guy who, I mean, let's face it, there really wasn't much historically that Japanese historians can really agree with. They all agree that he existed, that he was black, that he came across on a Portuguese ship. So they all agree with that. But him being a samurai, that's hotly contested. And it's like, if you're Ubisoft, if you wanted to go this direction, and I've said this in videos a long time ago, just have him as DLC. Have him as a DLC character. Release him like a year after the game is out. He would have sold pretty well, I think. But the fact that they were trying to force him in the marketing, the first time that Assassin's Creed is in feudal Japan, which quite frankly is the most requested setting in all of the entire history of Assassin's Creed. That is undeniable. Followed by that, pirates. And oh, look, what is the game Assassin's Creed has decided to bring into the modern era? Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Am I surprised? No. Because the Caribbean and feudal Japan were two of the most highly fucking desires of the AC fan base. Everything else was like, whatever. The whole Ezio thing, great character, but people were not fucking begging to go to Italy. Nobody gave a fuck about Italy. It just so happened, based on the character and the writing, it made Assassin's Creed 2 and that whole trilogy very good. But in terms of a setting, most people wanted Japan or to be a fucking pirate. That's what it came down to. So Ubisoft had a fucking layup with Shadows, and they blew it by trying to check off as many DEI fucking check boxes as they could. And like Dragon Age the Veilguard, which that game was, like I said, again, a very good looking game, graphically good. And it also, the performance of the game was also very good too. Assassin's Creed Shadows, if you've not played that game yourself, I would say it's well worth it. That is one of the best looking games of this generation. The weather effects in that game is second to none. It's no surprise Ubisoft is copying, pasting the weather of AC Shadows onto the AC Black Flag remake. It's not a surprise to me. Not only that, they're also copying, pasting not only the weather, but the parkour, the lighting, and the stealth. All of that is copied and pasted from Shadows onto the Black Flag remake that's set to come out in a couple of weeks. But unfortunately, many people's impressions of Assassin's Creed Shadows has nothing to do really with the game, but has everything to do with the controversy of the whole Yasuke character. So thank you, Ubisoft, for killing your own fucking game. I bought the game. I love the game. I enjoy the game when I'm playing Naue. when I'm playing the game and approaching it as a shinobi, infiltrating, using my smoke bombs, taking people out with the kunai knives, disposing bodies. Like, that's the shit I've been waiting for years. So I'm able to kind of look past the controversy. But I'm also well aware that because of the controversy, it crippled the game so much so that it only has one DLC content, when it originally, I believe, was supposed to have 3. I would have loved to see more weapons. I would have loved to have seen Naue have the Sai, which is the now, even though I know originally it's a weapon not of Japanese origin, I fucking know that. I get it. I don't give a fuck. For those who don't know, the Sai is the weapon wielded by Raphael, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Elektra from like Marvel, the Marvel character, and Melina from Mortal Kombat. That's the Sai. And I've even like looked at how you'd be able to use it, because the Sai was a weapon that was a direct counter to the katana sword, because with the way the trident, the outer spokes of the weapon, it would trap the blade, and then you would use the other Sai to deliver the killing blow. So when they added the bow staff, I was like, okay. It's like that was a safer option. That was a safe option. But I would have loved Naue to have the Sai. I think her wielding that would have been fucking godlike. I could, because and that's the other thing about Assassin's Creed Shadows I love, and I hope they move forward with this in future games, where when you have your traditional attack string, when you do like light, 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 or light, light, heavy, or heavy, heavy, light, at any point in the string, you can hold down whichever button you want, and the characters will adopt a different weapon posture. So, for instance, if you're using the katana, I know it's going to look like shit me doing it here, but so if you're using a katana, typically Naue would carry the katana kind of like with a reverse grip, where the blade is kind of going up behind her, like along the back of her shoulder. That's how she's usually holding it. She's not holding it like this. Well, if you do light, light, but you hold the light button, she adopts more like a posture like this. If you do like the heavy button, she has a posture similar like this. It's really fucking godlike. So the people that were fucking saying, oh, AC Shadows combat is just button mashy and this, that, and the other, these motherfuckers didn't know what the hell they were talking about. Because you can really do some slick shit in that game. You can like, and then even when she has the Kusuragama, that shit. Now, I understand, Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know if the Kusuragama was in that game, but I do know it's in Ghost of Yote. And when I saw how the female protagonist of that game, when I saw how she uses it, it's not bad, but I kind of like how Naue uses it better. It's just personal preference. I liked how she wields it. And then another thing is you can gain an upgraded ability to where, in addition to you changing the posture, if you press the button, so let's say if you press like light, light, heavy, if you do light, light, and you wait for a moment, and then you hit heavy, she does an entirely different weapon animation. It's like an entirely different strike. And you can chain them together. And then with the Kasuragama, you can literally trap the enemy. I remember I even had a YouTube short I posted where you can trap the enemy and you can direct them whatever direction you want. It's fucking godlike. I never had the, because I don't have a PlayStation, so I I don't have Ghost of Yote, but I know I feel it is a very good game. But that game has its own share of controversy. But from the Erika Ishii voice actress, that was largely the controversy there. With her being an Antifa, a lesbian or whatever, she was very outspoken. I don't know much about her, but I do know it caused quite a stir. But outside of that, if I'm seeing past all of that, Ghost of Yote and Tsushima, they're beautiful looking games. I can't deny that. And I'm an Xbox guy, you know what I'm saying? There's no console fanboy shit over here. If it's a good game, it's a fucking good game. But I prefer the Shinobi like stealth and the movement of shadows more, because when I look at the ghosts of Yote and Tsushima, those protagonists, for me, they look more in line with a samurai than a shinobi. And I've primarily just wanted that Tenshu experience. And when I see Assassin's Creed Shadows, I get that. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, the Kasuragama, that's the ball and scythe. That's what that is. That's the Kasuragama. And great weapon, originally a farm tool, the kama, because that's what it was. It's a kama. And but when you yeah. But it actually makes me want to fucking download the damn game. it just you know what I think? I think that's what I'll do one day. I'm gonna fucking do a fucking stream again, and it's been a while since I've done it. I'm gonna do a stream where I'm gonna live my best shinobi life and just go around and just sneaking and just assassinating people. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking download that shit tonight. Fuck it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, AC Shout is a huge game, but I love large games. I feel like I get my money's worth. I feel, and this is the thing that one of the arguments that people I feel they have is they have these arguments where they feel like a lot of these Assassin's Creed games are bloated. Now I know somebody just mentioned Valhalla. In fact, hold on. All right. Okay. So I'm about to use that triggering word again, but here we go. At least that fool is not in the chat. I nerd out for Assassin's Creed. So we got bam. We got that. We got that. We got that. And we got that. So I got my deck here, my full deck. And this is not even including what I have digitally. Digitally, I have AC Black Flag. I had Black Flag at launch when it launched. Well, like I had Black Flag on launch day because it launched with the Xbox One, and so I had that. Obviously, I've sold it. I kind of wish I didn't, but I did. I did pick it up digitally. Um, what else? I did buy Syndicate digitally because it was on sale, but I wasn't really a fan of the time period. I didn't really care about the Industrial Revolution. I do have the AC3. I have that. But yeah, I've been a nerd for Assassin's Creed, a proud nerd. So yes, I am an Assassin's Creed nerd. Fuck that. I'll own that proudly. But you know, I think at the end of the day, I love the open world. I love the open world games. You know, I feel they just have so much replay, and I feel like people who feel like these games are bloated. I'm like, nobody is forcing people to do every side quest. Nobody forces you, and that's the thing that I can't stand about these people. They like, oh well, AC Valhalla is mad long, Odyssey is super long, and I'm like, well, who is telling you to do every side quest in the game? Like, I just feel like it's such a dumb argument to me. It's a really dumb argument. It's like you're not forced to do every fucking nook and cranny activity in the game. But I like that it's there if you want to do it. So, you know, it's just I don't know. I don't know. I know that is in gaming that is a debate. 100%. That is a debate. There are people in the AC fandom that argue that they want a return. I actually own 2 human, by the way. But yeah, there's you know, there's people that want a return to more of the classic Assassin's Creed. Uh, but I gotta say, you know, I've really grown attached to the open world RPG style games. But you know, it is what it is, you know. Uh, but I love large games. I love feeling like I'm immersed in the world. You know, I think it's just it feels like a game. You know, it doesn't like I like that it's like you when you turn the game on, it's like you're in a different world. You know, you just go from spot to spot, you progress at your own pace, at your own leisure. Like for instance, in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and you can do this in any game like Odyssey, um Valhalla, wherever. And I love that there's so much attention to detail where if you are a fan of like Viking culture and shit like that, there are things there that if you're somebody that's really nerding out over over that culture, there are things that you will pick up that somebody else that isn't as knowledgeable about Viking history and culture, that you'll be like, oh wow, you know, they actually added that into the game, you know, and it's really interesting, you know. So I'll give them that. I remember I was walking through one of the towns or villages in AC Shadows, and you come across like these different street performers, and it's like really cool just to kind of sit like just let your character get idle and just watch the performance. And then sometimes you'll see like 2 people like they're practicing their martial arts and shit. It's just really interesting. And then for instance with Valhalla, there'll be like people that's like doing like they're like brawling against each other and shit. Like it makes the game feel alive. I actually didn't beat, I'll admit, I did not beat Valhalla. I didn't beat Shadows yet. I did beat Odyssey. I beat Origins. Um I've been meaning to finish Valhalla, but I have this problem where I constantly start RPGs from scratch. Like it's I've always been this way. If it's been a significant amount of time since I've played a game, I'll likely just delete and just start from scratch. I kind of like the feeling of I'm working my way through the game like uh consistently. And so I mean it's on me. Sometimes you're like, oh, I'm not the only one. Oh, good. You know, like that was my problem with like Cyberpunk 2077. Like I bought the game at launch, I got sidetracked by something, and I got past the prologue, which was great, and I just kind of went away from it. So but with Valhalla, I actually didn't get far in the game. For those of you that played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I was very new. I was very early in the game. So I was it was a mission, and I really did enjoy this mission. You just get to England, and there's this woman, I would say vampire. What the fuck? A woman Viking. And she doesn't know which one of her closest friends betrayed her. So she's trying to take over this town or regain this city. I think it's called Grandagryshire. It's kind of a long ass name. And she was saying it's almost like the enemy was already in the city. And then she pulls your character aside, Eivor, and she says only only four people knew of this secret entrance, and one of them is me. So that leaves 3. And that means that one of them betrayed me. And then so she asks your character to kind of find out like which one betrayed. And what's cool is you can kind of progress this however way you see fit. And now when you're doing it for the first time, naturally you don't know what the fuck's going on. But when you do know who betrayed her and you're playing through it again, you're like, oh, I know you're the fucking the traitor. You know what I'm saying? And there's a part where the betrayer tagged one of the boats with like yellow paint, and it was a very good quest. I liked it. I think it was a very well written, well done quest, and it was very early on in the game. And I think shortly after that, I kind of went away from the game after that. And so yeah, I love, I think when you look at Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and yes, I'm going to throw in Shadows because it's a phenomenal game, just minus obviously has the bullshit with the whatever, but if you see past it, which I do, it's a great game. Even Odyssey, and in fact, I actually want to start Odyssey again because for a year or two, Ubisoft added the upgrade. They upgraded it so where now it's like I think it's like 60 FPS, and so kind of revisiting that game at 60 frames per second at 4K or whatever, like that's like a whole new experience. It's a whole new experience. So I'm contemplating doing that. But Odyssey is I think Odyssey is the longest game. Like I think it is. Like that game is fucking that game is a true Odyssey. That shit, they are not lying in that game is insanely vast. Now, I know Valhalla is, and the funny thing about Valhalla is I remember when they were launching the game. I remember this. The Ubisoft devs were saying that Valhalla was supposed to be smaller than Odyssey. And it turns out, I think Valhalla might be larger than Odyssey, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe it is. I'm not too sure. But they're both massive games. Massive fucking games. Especially with all the DLC and shit like that. I'd say Odyssey is many people's favorite. Like when you look at literally these games here, right? You know, you look at all of these, and since I fucking have, I don't have Odyssey physically, but I have it digitally. You know what I'm saying? You look at these again, we got the Valhalla, whatever. When you look at that, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Shadows basically represents the open world RPG franchise, right? Whatever, spin-off, whatever the word. A lot of people tend to favor Odyssey. At least that's what I see. People tend to discount Shadows because of the fucking controversy with the samurai, air quotes, and the gay bullshit or whatever. Valhalla is, I think people were kind of split on Valhalla. I don't know if that's changed. Maybe it has. But when I look back on during the, because it came out during the pandemic era, like Valhalla was kind of like, I don't think a lot of people wanted to go into the Viking area. I think the majority of people didn't want to go there. I think people were thinking that they were going to go more into like, I think they were thinking they were going to do more like a trilogy for the Roman, because in Assassin's Creed Origins, there were aspects of that game that kind of went a little bit more into the Roman aspect, and then it carried over into Odyssey. So I thought, or I think that people thought that the third game was going to be more like a continuation of that. And then once they announced it was going to be more of Viking, me personally, I was intrigued. I was intrigued. I was concerned on how they were going to do the assassination stuff, because I know Vikings are more frontline soldiers. Like they don't really do things in stealth. So I was kind of wondering how they were going to handle that. Because even with Odyssey, you're basically a mercenary. And a mercenary can do, they can sneak up behind you and slit your throat. Like, so I was kind of felt like the assassin aspects of Odyssey was going to work well. But with Valhalla, I wasn't sure how they were going to work that. But I think they got a good character. I think they did a great job. I think graphically Valhalla still holds up today. It had some of, like, even when you're in Norway, I think the snow physics were like really, really good. The character models, they really popped. I liked how the different weapons handle based on like what you have in your left or your right hand. Like, I don't even know if people even found that if you hold a weapon in a different hand, like you have like different weapon techniques if you charge the button. Like, I don't know if people really knew that. Like it was really interesting. It was really interesting. So I definitely feel like I'll definitely get back into Valhalla again. But yeah, the what you're saying here moving forward, yeah, Blight Survival, I knew of that game, for instance, a while ago. Like I said, I kind of, you know, I kind of keep tabs on different things. And I remember when I first heard of Blight Survival, it was like well over a year ago. And I saw like very early alpha footage of the game. And it reminded me literally, if it really reminded me of For Honor. Like it kind of did. Like if you've ever played For Honor, it's like a Ubisoft fighting game. I think it was a pretty good game actually. And you have this character called the Warden. And the Warden is just like this full armor clad character with a sword, a two-handed sword. So when I first saw Blight Survival, I was like, yo, did they just take the For Honor Warden character and put him in this game? But yeah, the game looks phenomenal. There's also another game that is also a survival based game. I gotta look up the name of it again. But it's also something that people are gonna be excited about if they're hyped for Blight Survival. But on the survival horror front, there's a game called Ill. Just ILL. That game is going, if that game lives up to the hype, I have a feeling it will redefine the survival horror genre, in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, Odyssey didn't really have, yeah, like you said, it didn't have the hidden blade. So, but then again, it did make more sense to me that, again, you are a mercenary, a Mystios, and a mercenary can handle you quietly or loudly. But typically Vikings are more like you're going to hear them coming. So again, that's why I said I was curious to see what they were going to do with the stealth aspect. And I mean, this is obviously, we know now. I'm talking about when I first saw the game announced. So when I first saw Valhalla announced, that was one of the things I was curious about. Like, how are they going to do this? You know, knowing what I know of Viking culture, that, they weren't trying to sneak up on you like that. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't like really like, that wasn't like their main thing. So, but turned out to be great, They're like, yo, we here, we come and take your shit. That's it. But yeah, what time is it? Damn, it's 10:30? Holy fuck. Wow. Where the fuck did time go? Yeah, I swear, like, doing these streams is like you're in the hyperbolic time chamber or something. It's like time just fucking just passes. Shit. Shit's crazy. I'm here yapping away. I feel like maybe I should have been talking about this and spending more time on this and that anime nonsense. But no. Vikings, it's not to say they never did. I'm just saying, and I hope that this is understood. It wasn't like their primary thing. Like, being stealthy is not what Vikings is known for. However, yes, they did have scouts and stuff like that and whatever, like, but it's not what they were known for. Like, if you mention Viking, you're gonna get a bunch of people that's gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna see them coming, they're gonna fuck you up. Like, it's not like talking about a ninja, a shinobi. But yes, they did have scouts. They did have certain tactics in warfare. They had very specific types of weapon. They had specific types of combat tactics. Yes. But again, primarily, they were not stealth-based combat fighters. So yeah. I think I'm deciding if I think what I'll do, I think I'm going to re-download my AC Shadows, because I do feel like now talking about all this stealth work, I think Yeah, I think I kind of have a bit of an urge to play that shit. Yeah. Kind of have a bit of urge. But, you know, we know these games take like a lot of fucking space off the hard drive, so like AC Shadows is like 135 or so gigabytes. And I think Valhalla is like a little bit I think Valhalla is like about 120. So I'll more than likely probably re-download Shadows and probably something else. I don't know. I have not really played through Doom the Dark Ages. I haven't played through that. In fact, I haven't played through I think the only Doom game that I've played in recent memory was the original 2016, 2018 version. Like Doom Eternal, I never played through that. So I don't know. I have so many fucking games. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Sometimes like, what do I play? I have even tested out that thing I said I was going to do hours ago by playing a game and hitting record and see what it is. I think I'm going to do that because I really do need to see how legit that is. So I might just play some random fucking game real quick. So I can kind of mess around with it in my editing and just see how it is. Maybe like taking out my audio and seeing how that shit looks because like I can't I don't know. I mean, I can go live. Actually, yeah, I could do it. I could go live on YouTube and just have it as a private stream and just fuck around with it there. But while I'm here, I might as well just just do it while I'm here. So all right, let me switch to my Xbox since all right. And let's activate my right now I'm activating my remote feature. Uno momento on that one. Okay, we got that. Let me full screen the app. Okay, we got that. Let's click that. Let's go back to OBS. And OBS, let's go to this view or shot. No, you know what? Yeah, let's go to this view and let me select game capture. Let me take that off. Game capture. Select Xbox. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages was great. I did play some of it, and it's a I would actually say it's also another great game, like from let me see. It's another game. It's another great game performance wise. Like it's like 4K. It runs smooth as silk. Um, it's really really good. Really good game. Even though there were some people that didn't like it, you know, some people found like I think some people didn't like that it didn't have a multiplayer or something of that nature. I'm like, well, I think the I think the people, the developers said that they didn't have a lot of data from people that were playing the multiplayer mode, and they felt that it was taking resources and time away from just focusing on the single player experience. And so they just decided just focus on a single player. But I do like that they added like this little this arena. This called a Ripatorium. So you can like literally set what stage you want, what music, how many enemies, what type of enemies, the difficulty, and you could just create some shit that you can survive or not survive. And it's like it just I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a great thing to stream also, because I think I mentioned it a long time ago where you can like have your stream just like just tell you like, okay, what monsters to add and shit like that, and see if you can survive it. So I think it's a good streaming activity, honestly, in my opinion. Uh let's see. Oh boy. Ugh. Well, I'm glad that that's on sale. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, that is heavily discounted. Holy shit. That is I am very tempted for that one. Let's see. Damn, that's wild. Damn. $10? Shit. Oh, I know that. Come on, man. Give me some credit. You know, give me more credit than that. That you don't think I don't know that there's a DLC for that game? Come on. I know about Cyclops and the thing. I know. I'm like the all-seeing eye. I'm like the eye of Sauron of this shit. I know in fact I was gonna think about doing something about the modern warfare thing. I haven't even watched the trailer. I've been avoiding watching the trailer. I've been watching a few people talk about it, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little too tired now to do it. I think I spent most of my actual energy dealing with that idiot on the stream earlier. Uh, I'm. It's hard to lock down a favorite character. Um, like I love Spider-Man. I love Thor. Um, Wolverine. You know, like there's so many Marvel characters out there that it's just like it's hard to really nail down like one particular. Um, and also like I don't know a lot of the characters off the top of my head because there's like so many. But definitely like Wolverine, Spider-Man, Thor. Like pretty much when I'm playing Marvel Cosmic Invasion, I'm usually using those characters. But that game has like I like how they did all the characters. I think they did a really good job with that beat 'em up. I think it's really cool. Yeah, Venom is pretty good. I think he's like really well animated and shit. Can't really complain. You know, speaking about the Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Sometimes I'd be thinking about downloading Mortal Kombat, but that shit is like 100. Well. Actually, no. I don't have to download the whole fucking game because I know I can download portions of it. Like Mortal Kombat is literally two. Oh no, wait, 183. Um, yeah, that shit is crazy. If I choose what to install, so the base game, so yeah, 183 gigs. That shit is crazy. Obviously, I don't think I'm really fucking with invasions because I think if I was to do that, It wouldn't be Chaos Reign, so I'd uninstall that. Uninstall Invasions. I wouldn't need that. It would just be 119 gigs. The story, I wouldn't need the story, at least not yet. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I'd be feeling like just to kind of mess around with it. But I don't know. I'd be like mad indecisive and shit. Yeah, I felt like many people had issues with the cameo system, and I feel like you know that was like the thing that was concerning to me about Invincible versus because it's like how do you it's very hard to balance a game that where you have a tag type of situation because at any point in time it's like you're in a 2v1 situation, so how are you going to like balance that? uh so I didn't really mind the time reset. I didn't really care about that, you know. I know some people did. I didn't really mind it, but you know, I think MK1 had so many issues at launch, and I think they just rubbed the community the wrong way. I think also the developers didn't have a good healthy communication with the community. A lot of times the studio would go dark. So it's like, you know, it was kind of like whatever. Um yeah, there've been some great deals for MK1. Currently right now MK1 is like on Game Pass, but I know it's not going to stay on Game Pass forever. So it's like, you know, I feel like I'll probably pull the trigger on it at some point just to fucking own it cuz Mortal Kombat. And I know sometimes like even right now I think it's like $20 or something like that if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I think it's like $20 cuz it's a part of these one of these deals here. I know I saw it in here. Got fucking suck ass Tekken here. How much is this game going for right now? $23? That's too much. Let's see. Um, MK1, or did I must have passed it. Valhalla's 20. You see this? I want to draw it. This game has been out for 3+ years, and I have never seen this game below $50. Even during Black Friday, I've never seen this game. So it just goes to show how fucking like amazingly powerful this game is. And it's kind of like I feel like this is where Dragon Age should be if it wasn't absolutely destroyed. Because seeing Dragon Age the Veilguard sell for $10 at Best Buy, that shit broke my heart, man. But you know, they did it to themselves. Um, I think I passed MK. I think I did. Let me just type this shit in real quick. MK1. Oh, there we go. Somewhere around there. Wait. Mortal Kombat 1. There we go. Oh, $40. So it's full price. But they got the Elder God bundle. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Holy shit. What's this? So they got... So they're selling MK1, 11, 10, the definitive edition, and all this DLC. Wow, that's a great fucking deal. Yeah, that's a great fucking deal, I have to say. Shit. I mean, I wouldn't get it because I already own MK10 and 11. So it'd be kind of like redundant. I'm actually getting that controller, by the way. I picked that controller up, I think June 2nd, and I'm looking to sell it since I already have 2 controllers as is, because I got my red controller here, and obviously my new Series X already came with a black controller, so I already got 2 controllers. So, you know, I didn't know about the code for a car, but I haven't really even I didn't really. Oh, that's the thing, I actually sold the game, by the way. So I managed to sell the game. So yeah, but then again, I'm not really the most avid racing guy, but I was playing because right now I don't currently have Game Pass Ultimate. I have Game Pass Premium, so I can't play Forza 6 right now. I mean, I could upgrade it. It's not that big of a deal. But I was messing with Forza 5, and since I didn't play that game, and that one is based in Mexico, and great game, great game. I was having fun with it. I mean, I can't play it on stream because I haven't downloaded it, because like the way I do my console, I'm remotely showing what's on my console to the app, so it won't let me play anything cloud based while I'm doing the remote thing. So yeah. So the only games I can really play on stream like this is games I already have installed on the console. Yeah, sometimes I'd be like window shopping on this, like, oh, I'd probably pick this, I'd pick that. I actually enjoyed Avowed. I was enjoying the game, and then again I got sidetracked. Chivalry. Did I pass that? I wonder if one of those games is in Game Pass. It's like a Viking type knight, like game. I think it's like a first person game. I should bake? Bake what? Oh, it's a war sim? Oh, I was never really a fan of those, but I mean, shit, if it's in Game Pass, let me see. Maybe it is. Wait a second. Where would it be? Let's look at Game Pass. Alphabetical order. Let's look. Chivalry. C. Oh, it is. And it's $8. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Get him. To war. To fucking war. Oh man. Let's see what the people are saying about this game. 2.9. A lot of 1 stars, a lot of 5 stars, so it's kind of like split. Uninstalling because of Soder Dave? Interesting. This game has the potential to be great, but Torn Banner is actively refusing to address the game's issues and have shown that they would rather sabotage their critics' lives. I personally have been playing since the game first came onto Game Pass and has been an absolute blast, but the game has received shaky update after shaky update alongside a growing number of cheaters, which was at its worst in March. Now, this guy is from 2024, by the way. One YouTuber by the name of Soder Dave was very vocal about these issues with which Torn Banner took problem with. Dave was one of the most respected members of the community, making guides for players to improve and hosting events and charity streams where players fought in tournaments against each other, quite literally dedicating his life to the game. As I mentioned, Torn Banner has problems with criticism, so they decided to ban Soder Dave from the game entirely. Oh shit. A few weeks later, Dave's friends came onto Reddit saying that Dave had taken his own life? What the fuck? Bro. What? I hope this guy is fucking just telling a tale. That's crazy. I may have to investigate that. That's crazy. Oh, wait, somebody else is talking about it. Never forget Dave. He didn't deserve what Torn Banner did to him. He exposed a rampant cheating and how Torn Banner refused to fix this unbalanced game. Don't forget that expressing discontent with balance and management is grounds for permanent ban. It's a fun game, but it is not worth a dime now. Wow, so this guy is like a... Wait, this guy really killed himself? Wait, are you serious? Really liked the game back in the day, and I was going to give it another go until I stumbled on the reviews and did some research. What y'all did to Dave is crazy. Justice for Dave. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't shit. This is a game called Chivalry 2. And so I decided, one of the guys here mentioned that, it was, pretty okay game. I was like, all right, let me check it out. And let me check the reviews. And then I read this. And so yeah. Yeah, this was apparently some guy, he ended up killing himself because I mean, fuck it, I'll read it again. I think it's worth another read. This game has the potential to be great, but Torn Banner, I guess that's the developer, is actively refusing to address the game's issues and have shown that they would rather sabotage their critics' lives. I personally have been playing since the game first came onto Game Pass. It's been an absolute blast, but the game has received shaky update after shaky update alongside a growing number of cheaters, which was at its worst in March. One YouTuber by the name of Soder Dave was very vocal about these issues, which Torn Banner took problem with. Dave was one of the most respected members of the community, making guides for players to improve and hosting events and charity streams where players fought in tournaments against each other, quite literally dedicating his life to the game. As I mentioned, Torn Banner has problems with criticism, so they decided to ban Soder Dave from the game entirely. A few weeks later, Dave's friends came onto Reddit saying that Dave had taken his own life. Yeah, that's crazy. That's some wild shit. I mean, and then I'm seeing a few people, mentioning this Dave fella and rest in peace. And I'm like, what? So this shit is real? That's crazy. This must have been quite the story, but it probably didn't reach me because I'm not in, like, I don't follow these games. So that's probably why I didn't probably catch it. And the creators I follow probably didn't catch it either. I can't imagine like people not making content off of this. Because apparently I guess this was around 2024. Yeah, this is an older game. It's a sequel. It's like a war type game. But that's wild. Sometimes, man, like sometimes I be going through this and I just go from game to game and I just read like fucking articles and shit just to kind of see like how a game is. Go to, this is like, but yeah, that shit is sad. That shit is sad. Like that's definitely R.I.P. to Dave. That's wild. Just because he was trying to expose what was going on. Shit was crazy. Oh, you know what comments? Just to kind of lighten shit up. I gotta tell you, the place I love reading the comments the most, some of these comments fucking just, they were absolutely hilarious. I think it was this game. I think Black Ops 7 had like the most hilarious comments. Look at the rating for this game. Holy shit. Yo, you want to talk about a ratio? Holy fuck. Yo, people outright hate this game. Yo, look at this shit. Yo, best $70. Yo, the comments here are fucking hilarious. The guy says the best $70 I saved on Game Pass, still not worth it. Yo, this is crazy. Feels like AI and preschoolers made it. Yeah. This is crazy. Oh my God. This is insane. Absolute train wreck. This guy said I would rather play Raid Shadow Legends. Oh shit. Game is so awful they remove reviews just to get the rating to be even lower. I think, I tried to play the campaign of this game. And the minute I saw somebody literally throw a machete, some giant fucking size machete from the sky, I was like, what in the fuck am I watching? Oh my God. What the heck? Fight female Elon Musk, fight Tesla bots, have a bad trip, fight giant friend wall jump. Oh shit. No way this was created and improved by actual humans. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, what the fuck? Played 4 to 3 minutes and I was done with it. Are they really that out of touch? I actually have not watched Modern Warfare 4 yet. You know what? Fuck it. I think it's on you know what? I think they do have it. I haven't even watched this shit yet. Let me see something. It should be. Oh, wait a second. All right, let me get my headset. So let me get my fucking head. Oh, wait, I don't need my headset. I got the fucking TV volume. Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, let me see this shit. Yo, fuck it. I'm going to make an impromptu video off this shit right now. Fuck that. Let me get my stream deck ready. I got to do this. I got to fucking do this. Hold on. Let me get my shit set up first. Okay, wait a second. Oh my God. Now, I don't know if this is like the video or just a small snippet, because I think the one I saw it was like a 2-minute video. So let me just see how long this one is. Oh, okay, it is it. All right, good. Okay. Oh, wait. I remember sometimes on Xbox, that they don't fucking play the trailer all the way through. Sometimes it gets hung up for some reason. But you know what? Fuck it. All right. let me check this out. So what I wanted to do right here, I just wanted to kind of give, I don't know, just give my general impressions to this Modern Warfare 4 trailer, because I've heard a lot of people beefing about it. And so let me just go and see what this is all about real quick. Hopefully this thing does not freeze and will play all the way.
10 mics, and your asses better be in formation north of the stadium.
Orders are anytime, any place.
Get ready. Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komatu?
The new guy is low on rations.
Oh, they're in Korea.
Be fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No, that dude looks younger than I am.
They definitely look like they use a different animation style.
작전 개시 여신 종료.
Okay, flashback. Not a flashback. But...
Yeah, I know.
What did you do?
Well, I had to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
재반자를 찾아내라. 마을을 불태워서라도. 제발.
수류탄 투척! Let's go!
We are not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice.
You broke a lot of rules, Price.
Oh, okay.
No more rules.
Oh, they're bringing Price back. I mean, it's kind of interesting that this game is coming out in October, because I just feel like they would benefit more with like more time. But I do know that they're like, they focus on like, well, not focus, excuse me. They have different teams working on different games. So I just hope that they do right this time by the community, because I know a lot of people in the Call of Duty scene, like they really are, they're losing a lot of hope when it comes to the brand. I'm definitely not the Call of Duty expert, but I mean, the game looks fine. I mean, it's not like the worst thing I've seen in my life. And the fact that they're going to Korea, I think this is like a first. So I think they might be able to do some things different. Even though I have heard that there are many people that would like to go back to boots on the ground, World War II, but I feel like that they've done that. I mean, I don't know what else you can do there. So I think going to Korea, I don't know if they've ever gone to Korea before, but it definitely looks pretty interesting. Can't really complain too much. The animation style looks a little different though. It looks a little bit more like saturated, but not so overtly realistic looking.
We make our own rules. We make.
Let me see.
You guys heard that?
So it looks like also they're not really using a lot of CG. It looks like they're doing a lot of in-game what's the term? In-game engine stuff. So, you know, I don't know that I don't know if that's a new technique that they're looking to do, but I don't know. I mean, but I do know that this game is not going to come to Game Pass. I do know that. given the current arrangement that they've made, that future Call of Duty titles won't be day and date released for Game Pass, given the fact that they've lost over $300 million off of Black Ops 7. So, but right now, from what I understand, that Black Ops 6 and 7, every game that was a part of Game Pass will remain a part of Game Pass, just that future COD titles moving forward, like this one, will not be included. So you will have to buy, that $79 or $69 version or whatever. But the Korea setting does interest me. But then again, I don't know how much time you're going to be spending in Korea, and because it did look like you were in New York. I did see the NYPD or whatever, so that's going to be interesting. I guess it's going to be like a full-scale world war, maybe. They got that Price guy. I think he's like a pretty major character in the Call of Duty franchise, so there's probably going to be some old enemies, some different, allegiances being made. But I definitely need more information, so I mean, there's really not much I can really add based on what I've seen. From what I can see, it looks fine. It doesn't look horrific. If anybody's saying the game looks awful, I don't know what they're, they probably need their eyes examined. But I think I just need more detail on the story, why they're there, what's the objective, is there any information on modes, things of that nature. So all of that is going to be revealed like in the future, you know what I'm saying? But so far, I'm willing to do more research onto it, because I know Modern Warfare is a very powerful brand, and even though it has been in a slump, but all it takes is one game to turn things around, you know what I'm saying? So I look forward to seeing what happens with this. Now, first-person shooters like this is not really my main thing. It's not very common for me to go out and buy one of these games, but I do hope for the Call of Duty community that they do get a game that they like, because I think that the last couple of Call of Duties, I've heard that Vanguard didn't do very well. I heard that from what I understand, Modern Warfare around 2019 was the last game I think that the community rallied behind. Black Ops 6, I think people liked it for several months. Black Ops 7, people absolutely hated. So, hopefully, this game does well. And that's all I got to say about it. That's it. Love my little Stream Deck tagger thingy. I've heard so many things about Vanguard. Oh yes, and the Gothic remake, that game is definitely on my radar. I actually watched a presentation. It was a combat breakdown of that game, and it was about 17 minutes long. It definitely looks good. I wish I can play. You know what? Maybe they would have it here. Let me see. Because I have seen videos. I remember there was one from Lords of Shadow. I think it was like a 10-minute long video. Let me see. Is this a new demo or is this the old demo? I'm just seeing a demo. Wait, did they release a new demo for this? Oh, okay. No, it's an old demo. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought it was a new demo. Because I have this particular demo. But this demo is like a early this came out in August 2025. So I thought they because some companies they'll that they'll have a newer demo that's more in line with where the game currently is now. But yeah, so Gothic is definitely a game that's on my radar now. Based on what I saw from the combat video. Let me see if I can. Coming soon. Should Gothic. Where is it? Or did I pass it? I think I probably passed it, right? Where is this shit? Gothic. Oh, there it is. Oh, June 5th. Wait, isn't it the same? Oh, okay. Now I was thinking like, because I could have sworn something else was coming out June 5th, but maybe I'm bugging. So this is so Elliot is coming out on the 18th. UFC 6 comes out on the 19th. I could have sworn I know this cash grab comes out on the 25th. Okay, so this game comes out on the 5th, a couple of days. Yeah, Blades of Fire is good. I think I've played. Oh, I can't play this fucking video, I guess. Or can I? Oh, it's only 38 seconds. It's not really worth it. But because I can't play YouTube stuff through here. I could play. You know what? Fuck it. You know what I'm gonna do? That's what we're gonna do. I can play it through right here. As I think it might. In fact, I think it might be worth checking out. Because I was literally watching it not too long ago. Oh, let me change my OBS real quick. I gotta take it off of game capture and put it back to window. And let's see. So yeah, I was watching a whole bunch of Invincible stuff. Oh shit. What else was here we go. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, this is the shit I'll be watching on YouTube. Let's see. Oh, you got this guy always saying fucking Xbox is dead. I was watching a few game trailers. Let me see. Let's see. Did I watch it? I know I did. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There we go. I'll have to put on the headset for this because I can't get the audio from this. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Well, I forgot. The audio isn't on because I don't have the headset on real quick. Let me put the headset. Yeah, this was yeah, let me make sure the audio is even playing on this real quick. Is it? Or is it not? Okay. Let me change the thing here.
We felt that the original combat system was unique, something that is easy to pick up and learn, and something that gives you a lot of possibilities to extend on, like with progression. And we felt like these are the perfect parameters to build a new combat system on. So we set out to like just take some dummy animations for like sword fighting and try to build a system around using the directions and being able to control them. There was a lot of doubt about it initially, because nowadays combat systems are following the Souls formula. So there's like 2 or 3 type of attacks, like a light attack, a heavy attack, and a special attack, stuff like that. And we felt like that wouldn't do justice to an RPG that is very progression-based. And very quickly, like after 2 or 3 months, we figured with this prototype, it's hard to control, and it's like animations and camera and everything play a part in that and need to be perfectly aligned. But if we record our own movement and create our own cameras for that, we can create something that is very fun and rewarding.
In original GODLIKE, we have these kind of 2 types of weapons, 100 and 200, and there is a progression there, but the weapon from one kind behaves in the same way always. What we are aiming also is to separate them in 3 groups, axes, swords, and maces. So now when a Gothic player finds a weapon, it's not just looking at the amount of damage. It's more about, okay,
it takes
this
a long
match
time.
with my play style, or is the weapon I need to beat this enemy? So you will save a lot of weapons and will use them in different situations. The idea is the player to give them the most variety and give the tools to fight against the enemies.
Uno de los problemas con los que nos enfrentamos en combate es que en el Gothic los ataques son direccionales.
Yeah, the hitboxes, the AI,
asegurarte de que el jugador va a leer bien la pose, por dónde vas a atacar, si vas a atacar arriba, a la derecha, y son ciertos aspectos que te vas encontrando, ¿no? También nos ocurre que en el combate tenemos varios niveles. Puedes tener poco nivel o tener mucho nivel, y entonces tienes que ir viendo cómo el personaje va evolucionando. Al principio atacará de una manera mucho más torpe, se tiene que notar ese nivel, ¿no? del personaje, ¿no? Que va a ir evolucionando, luego será mucho más ágil, se moverá con mucho más, con un master level, ¿no? Entonces, bueno, hay que jugar un poco con que se note la diferencia entre cuando no tienes mucho nivel a cuando ya tienes más nivel. Y también otra de las cosas que tenemos es el tema de tener tantas armas diferentes, ¿no? No es lo mismo atacar con una espada que con un hacha o con una maza de 2 manos, ¿no? La sensación que tienes cuando atacas va a ser muy diferente, ¿no? Con uno puede que sea mucho más pesado, te cueste mucho más atacar.
So untrained, you're going to be really, you're going to suck at that weapon, so you got to level up. That's good.
Entonces, queremos que eso se note, ¿no? Que sea una cosa que tú digas, uso el hacha y me
I've played games like this in the past where as you use a weapon over time, you get more proficient at it.
De tener un poco el foco en lo que había en el original, pero como ahora tenemos la posibilidad, ¿no? De añadirle este tipo de cosas que antes.
We have to talk
Yeah, it's really good.
We are more
Definitely,
closer
100%.
to a player skill base or a progression RPG base. I think we are a little bit more close to the player skill base. Stats are important. You need to get enough strength to deal damage to the creatures, but in the end, if you are good enough, you can beat all the enemies with the basic level of combat. What we want with this is like you can choose where your career, you can do the mix you want. For example, you can be a mage, so you don't need to have the progression with the weapons. You want to take.
That looks good.
You don't have to learn something. You want to learn something. We are not having these typical tutorial things, and one of our aiming is the player be guided by the game. When you are learning about combat, your teacher will say to you, what is a combo? Don't be like, press this button. It's like, okay, you need to change attacks. The idea is the game explains itself and also reward the players who want to explore and want to try things.
Can you teach me to become better with a bow?
See, I love that player expression and giving you the player the option to dive deeper in the aspects that they actually
Don't mess
prefer.
with your aim. Also, keep your shoulders relaxed. It's hard, but it will make a world of difference. Oh, that should be enough for a start. Now,
Like you can actually feel yourself getting better at something that you prefer to get better in.
Good combat system is one that is very intuitive. Like it's very predictable what you do.
Summoning
what
fucking
the
creatures.
Enemies does. Even if you have to try again and again, like you can
Grimy.
at the end see and comprehend the whole system, and it comes very natural to you because you've spent time learning their patterns, learning their timings, and also use timings, and you have a wide variety of approaches on how to overcome those difficulties.
In Gothic 1, creature has different style of combat and how they approach the combat, and we are trying to aim to this also. So, for example, the mole rats are very direct to you, the wolves are more smart and try to surround you, or some creature as the lizards goes directly to bite you. Each creature has a different moveset and positioning, and for example, the main character has these long legs that they perform a different movement faster but with more space for it. And of course, there are creatures that we call like this special prime predators, like the saddle beast, which has a more complex moveset, or the bloodhounds. And then we also create some special attack from some creatures that we think that match with the creature.
Yo, he just chucked he chucked his man's.
Need to give the player the feeling of like the AI should always feel like it's reacting to what you do and it understands what you're doing. So the goal was to create an AI that feels like you are facing a real creature or like an actual human who could create that. We also needed to add some gamey aspects in that. Like for example, the alert stage is like when you are kind of like close in range, that they kind of warn you. Right? And they're
that's
not
cool.
going after you if you don't tease them because they have other things to do. The way of like how they use friends and groups.
He was
right?
actually stealing your shit. That's a good. He was.
Other type of creatures. They work together and see you as.
But this is cool that enemies actually give you a warning.
Fight off other type of creatures.
That's pretty cool.
You would see this happening. So it should feel living. It should feel not like it's a stage that is built for you.
Oh, you can turn into. You can shapeshift.
Gatekeeping for some creatures. The enemies, they are not just a fight. It's also a puzzle. It's something that we go also deeper with some creatures. Like you have to find a way to beat them.
No, definitely looks alive. 100%.
You need to solve the puzzle and
alive and reactive.
And of course, with the armors and all the armors we have in the remake, we want the player to be able to choose which kind of armor work better also against some enemies. For example, you can get an armor with a lot of fire protection and get also some elements to improve it. So it's like, okay, we want to give the player the tools to do this, reading books or...
Yo, dude on the left got roasted. He got flame broiled.
The goal was also to create a system that if you as a player really try to force it, you can beat creatures and NPCs that are stronger than you, but to do that, you really need to read a lot on what they do and do the right thing at the right time, and there might be just a very tiny window to do that. But that's, I think, just relevant for like really if you want to exploit the system. And the original combat system, I mean, let's face it, there were exploits, and people loved these exploits because they could just by doing left, right, left, right,
doing
left,
it the
right,
hard
they
way.
could deadlock opponents.
We totally discard the idea of stamina. That is something like Gothic 1 and 2 doesn't have the stamina itself. So one of the important parts of this is the speed of the combat and how do you manage the space. Player has to be very clear the position because it's what makes sense. Like if you have to reach a space and control the movement and how the enemy surrounds you. It's not about locking or targeting the enemies and not. It's the player has to control this and deal with, okay, now I need to get a movement so I don't target the enemy, or I prefer to take distance, so I stop and just run away, take a space, pick the bow, so take some potions, and we think this is the way to do it.
See, I like how they give you these options because as you become proficient with the bow and arrow, you have that option to play in that type of range.
For example, are surrounded by orcs or by ordogs or other creatures, where you need to get this space. So the speed and how you move for us was very, very important in the concept of the combat. When we go for the ranged combat, we have the bows and the crossbows. And in the original, the crossbows are better than the bows. Bow is something like also evolves a lot during the game. For example, when you start with the bow, you are not good at aiming, you don't deal a lot of damage. But when you get more bow skills, you can do faster bow attacks, dodge and move faster with the bow. A rogue, a mercenary, or someone who moves moves faster, you want to use a bow. The dexterity makes the arrows make more damage. So the idea is, okay, if you go for a dexterity build, you can go for it. You don't need to spend your time if you don't want in the melee combat things. But maybe if you're a melee combat, you want to have your crossbow ready, do the first shot, probably deal with the first enemy or just deal a lot of damage, and then take your sword and attack the others. There are tools, so they are not one better than the other. It's more like when you need to use one or when you want to use the other one.
Gothic is loved because of all these specific and cool features that are in there. So we cannot just cut stuff because we feel like it's underused, because there will always be people of like, wait a minute, I play Gothic in exactly that way and you don't support it anymore. There's so much insane features in there when I just think about like all the different transformations, and most of them were actually not really well embedded into the game or useful. I even spoke with original team members of the Gothic 1 and they said like, well, you know, let's do a couple of these transformations and the rest is like, you know, nobody would care about it. But I'm like, but I don't know, I think it's really cool and I think we should go all in and kind of like do all these transformations, maybe build up on them and like make them more useful. So that's another thing I'm proud of, that we kind of like managed to pull. So the direction was always it should be like the original, but more and better.
In the term of the School of Magics, like we have these 3 big groups of magic, the player is not restricted just to one spell or one kind of spells. You can get all or most of the runes if you search for them. Your runes are the tools you have to solve the combat. Like you will use, for example, an ice rune to paralyze your enemies, and then you can cast a big ball of fire. Or, for example, you want to use necromantic spells
that looks nice.
to
Wow.
rise some skeletons, meanwhile you are doing some area spells from fire, for example.
Oh, shit.
So our idea is, you as a mage will be conduced in one direction to get the spells of your school, but you are able to get all the spells and use them as you want to use
that's
it
crazy.
to fight your enemies.
Yo, man, summoning hell itself.
Everything that exists as data content in the game is pre-modeled and pre-simulated. So each recipe has its value in regards to utility. For example, if it's a recipe for cooking, its value in regard to health regeneration, if it can be used in combat or not, things like that. Also, at the same time, there's an important thing here that, for example, with cooking and alchemy, we are making distinctions, so potions won't be as prominent as they were in the original game, and they will be very useful in combat because they are instant healing. But keeping with the idea of the main pillars of the game, which is realism and congruence, food or most food you won't be able to use that in combat. You will have these 2 distinct utility systems, and if you want to invest in cooking, it will be useful because in your hunting operations, when you go outside of the old camp, you explore a bit, you will be using a lot of food outside of combat, and then you will use the potions inside of combat.
I want to be better with one-handed weapons.
If you want to focus on combat, of course, you can go very directly to that thing, but we also offer the player a lot of more things. That point is, in Gothic, in the colony, there are more things than just combat. You can improve your diving, you can have the wall climbing, improve as a craftsman, so you can craft more things. Something like I really like from Gothic 2 is the hunting thing, because in Gothic 2 there's a lot of hunters which teach you how to hunt, buy you the trophies, and it's something like we want to expand also. So the player will learn a lot about hunting, and it's something different from the original because will be reasons to do that, because we want to merge it with the crafting. So in the end, the player could craft some items. So our idea is just give the player the freedom to choose how to spend the points on the skill and how they build their character.
To sum it up, we never set out to copy an existing game in terms of combat. We always wanted to create our own unique combat system that matches perfectly an open world RPG that is intuitively to control. The goal was also to maintain the sort of like possibilities and the agency that the combat system of the original offered. We really put a lot of effort into bringing every skill of the original into the remake, and our goal was always, and our ambition, to not just bring it there, but to add some added value to it. And in terms of the progression system, we kept it very close to the original because we felt that this is a very memorable and well-working part of the original. And for us, it was important to maintain the same rewarding feeling when you play it. And as you improve your skill, you can clearly see how how like the progression works. So give it a fair chance, and I'm sure you will enjoy it. For Gothic 1 Remake, we are now at the end of this making of series. So this is the last one. Thanks for staying with us. Thanks for your interest in Gothic. And thanks for providing very valuable feedback. It was very fun to read through it. We also used a lot of it to make our game even better. You can clearly see. Just go back to the very first episode of this making of, and you can see how much we improved the game thanks to your feedback. So see you in the Valley of Mines on June 5th. Oh, and we also have boss fights, but this is something that I don't want to spoil. You have to experience this for yourself.
Well, I have to say, when I first played this game, I played the demo of this game, and I gotta admit, I was very impressed. I heard of the Gothic franchise, believe me, I've heard of it, but it didn't really take hold for me at the time. I guess I was busy playing other things, usually. But I like the magic system. Everything pretty much looks very fleshed out. It does give you some Witcher vibes, but overall just a general classic open world experience. They said that they're not going to have any kind of stamina meter, so you don't really have to worry about dealing with stamina and things of that nature. So, and then based on what I've seen of the magic powers you can learn, and this is only what they've shown. So based on what I've seen, it makes me wonder what else is there that you can discover. So that looks very impressive. But at the end of the day, I really do appreciate that they've created a game that reacts to you. When you've seen that, when you go and, amongst enemies will give you a warning signal to kind of keep your distance, and then they'll attack you. Because not some, but many games, once you go into a certain zone, everybody's just going after you. It's not really that realistic, It's more common and realistic to have something like a warning, but if you push it, now it'll elicit a reaction. So with that, it kind of gives you this feeling that the world is more alive, and not only alive, but reacts to what you are doing. So I do appreciate that. Based on what I've seen in the video, they do have, the 3 stages of you being untrained, because the first time I seen it, I gotta admit, and it said one-handed untrained. I'm like, I think they messed up, because it says one-handed, but he's holding it with 2 hands. But then that's because you're untrained. And then once it says trained, now you wield it with 1 hand, and you're attacking or whatever. And then once you become a master, you're probably going to gain access to different combo routes. The damage is going to be probably larger, and the weapons attack speed is going to be increased. So, and this is across different weapons, and also they've also illustrated that different weapon types are going to be more useful depending on the enemies you're dealing with. So I've seen other games do that before. Like, for instance, if you're fighting against a stone monster, you're probably not going to get much headway against a monster like that using a sword. That's where like a mace or an axe will come in handy, So I do like that they were going to give you opportunities to utilize different weapons based on the actual enemy type, as well as another thing that they also mentioned, the different types of enemies will actually attack you in a different way. They'll either, call for their kin. They'll try to surround you. They'll try to distract you while there are other, So I just like that the enemies have a variety of different tactics that they can utilize to get you out of there, So I do appreciate that, And then it's like, if you're the type of person that wants to focus more on a bow and arrow type of situation, or build, I should say, you're probably going to have a rough go of it early on until you get proficient. Because I feel like starting off with a melee weapon would be a lot easier than starting off with a bow when looking at it from the lens of you're untrained. Because if you're untrained with a bow and arrow, you're probably going to be missing a lot of your shots. If your shots do land, you're not going to take much damage or incur much damage. But with a melee weapon, your challenges will probably be the speed of your attack, the range of your attack, and maybe the damage. But you're more likely to hit your enemy even if you're untrained using a melee weapon. So I think for people who probably want more of a challenge, probably go more so toward the bow and arrow, or maybe even magic, because typically magic characters are more like, they don't have much physical defense, you know. Now I don't know if this game is going to allow you to use different weapons across different builds, or is it even gonna, I don't know if this game is gonna even have builds per se, like choose the sorcerer, choose the melee, choose the rogue. It might just be one of those games where you just pick whatever, and then the more you use a particular thing, you get more and more proficient in it. So I think for me personally, the way I approach games, if I'm given the option to basically try multiple things in one playthrough, I usually just stick with one thing. I tend to artificially increase my own replay value. So when I go through the game one particular way using a bow and arrow, then the next time I'll go through, make a few different choices, and then use a melee. And then the third might just go and use the magic. You might be like more magic focused, you know, so probably in your early game, I can imagine, I might be wrong, speculating, maybe magic and bow and arrow type directions might be a little bit difficult early on until you get proficient, and then now all of a sudden you go be like conjuring shit like fucking Gandalf and just going ham. So the game does look good. I can say that I have been watching these the making of series. I did watch the second video, and I can say it does look markedly different and more improved than the first video. So they've definitely been working in silence, because I don't think many people have heard this game. I think there's been so many games that's coming out in this same time frame that's kind of stealing the spotlight. So I think this game could be a sleeper hit. So anyway, let me know what you think in the comment section, and hopefully if you're not currently subscribed, please do so. Anyway, take care, peace, salute. And that's that. All right, so I did my little thing. You know, I gotta do my little YouTube thing. Anyway, so yeah. All right. Let me see. I wonder if my friend wants to get mauled in Invincible. Let me see. Because I was talking shit earlier. Because he was messaging me. Let me see. I was going to say, you want to get mauled on stream? Let me see if I want to see if he takes the bait. You want to get mauled on stream? I mean, yo, sometimes, you know, you ever got that friend that you're just super competitive with, and you just want to just get them in a game, you know, whenever you can, just to maul them. That's how it is with me. He's probably gonna tell me it's too late, because he'd be going to sleep early and shit with his job. I was trying to finish the last night. Oh wait, I was trying to finish. Oh shit. Oh, and I forgot he has a fucking cable and modem issue. Fuck, I forgot about that. Damn. Let me see. All right. I hate typing on my phone. This shit's annoying. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you know, we all got those people we know that, you know, you just want to either invite them over or just get them in a lobby and be like, yo, I just feel like mauling somebody, so like I'm just gonna pick you. You just Shit. Talk some shit. Have some fun. Yeah, this particular guy. Yeah, we've been at it for fucking decades, man. Like from start off in Tekken though, you know. But we basically play anything that has a punch, kick, or slash button. We've played Fighting Vipers. We've played Pit Fighter, Primal Rage, Bloody Roar, anything you can think of, we've played it. So, yeah. Well, actually, no. So in terms of the games we've played against each other, we haven't played everything. But I've played everything. I wanted to play him in Karate Champ to take it way, way back, old Nintendo era, you know. But maybe one day. But he's like in fucking Georgia, so maybe next time he comes up to New York, we'll probably set something up. But yeah, it's fun having it's fun having, you know, those friends you just got that rivalry with. You just want to just get in a game and just go crazy. So yeah, so it's good having that. But yeah, it's funny, you know, when I saw the that video earlier, because I saw that video earlier, I was like, you know, I kind of feel like making a video about this shit, but I was like, I was kind of beating around the bush. I was like, yeah, fuck it, man. You know, I'm kind of glad I got it. I'm glad I got it done because I do have interests in the game, and it's it's interesting. I could probably download the fucking demo, right? In fact, yeah. Let me try this shit. I can re-download the demo again. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Now, whether or not it plays while I'm streaming, that's different. So, but I know the demo won't take long for me to download. And truth be told, I didn't really get very far in the demo. So, I think I tried it for like a few, and let me see. Let's see, where is it? Would it be here? Oh, wait a second. Wait. It should be in this. That's strange. All right, fuck it. I'll just download it from here. Where was it? Oh, wait, I forgot. It's not even showing the game. All right, let me reactivate this real quick. This and go back into remote. And then I gotta take this off window capture. So I got this and that. Okay, window capture. Let's go back to this one. Game capture. Remove that. Cool, there we go. All right. I think I saw the demo was in the store, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. Oh, so it's like 10 gigs. So that's that's nothing. That'll download in no time. I'm at what? Between 500 megabytes per second? Yeah, I'll download in no time. Okay, 3 gigabytes. I'm just waiting. Waiting for this thing to download. About halfway now. That's another thing about the I know like there's people I'm doing the Gothic remake demo because I really didn't play it that much. It's not that I didn't like it, but it was like it was one of those things where it was like mad late. I was like, all right, let me download this shit. I fucked around with it. I was half asleep. I kept dying. I was like, fuck this shit. I went to sleep. And then that was it. So, and I kind of forgot about it. But I think since this is a much older demo, I don't think this is, well, I think it's fair to say that this is not representative of what the full, like the real game is, because this demo came out like last year. So with it coming out last year, that would likely mean that they probably did. Well, wait a second. Let me look at the date exactly. Okay. So okay, so this came out in 2025. So depending on the month, if it was like early 2025, then that means that this would have been based off of like a 2024 build. So it depends. But either way, I'm sure that they've done more polish to this game than you know. So anyway, let me set my shit up real quick and let me just fuck around with this real quick to you guys you know. And also give me a chance to try out this recording feature while I'm streaming. Okay. So I think this is a good view. I guess the audio should be fine. Let me make sure. Okay, audio's fine. All right, let me start recording. All right, there we go. Yeah, so this is a demo of the Gothic remake game. I haven't really played it too extensively, but it did leave a good impression on me. So, you know, I'm going to try, mess around with the demo a little bit more this time. And it is coming out, I think, June 5th. So this demo came out in 2025. So it's not going to be as polished, I would imagine, as what we're going to see June 5th, but it should give a good impression of what you can pretty much expect. But they got it V-Sync, they got the frame rate limit, so that's pretty cool. That's not many console games allow you to do this, so it keeps the frame rate from exceeding the specified value. This can prevent excessive GPU, so that's good. So I'll keep it at 60. And the gamma, the controls, look at the graphics, motion blur. I'll keep all that the same. Here's the controls. Let me see. So we got jump, climb. That's the B button. Sneak in and out is X. Combat. Okay, so block is right trigger. Yeah, so attack, you have 4 different attacks. Attack 1, 2, 3, 4. So the attacks are on the face buttons. So that's definitely interesting. I think that's what it was. I think when I first played this, the combat was a little bit different for me. But let's get after it. The story takes place in the mine valley of Quorinis, penal colony violently taken over by its prisoners. After a barrier spell went astray, the inmates now live in interdependency with the king, who needs them for the magical blue ore, humanity's last hope for its losing war against the orcs. You are Nyrus, and you have just arrived in the colony.
Still alive? Good. I'm Diego. I'm not. No one in here cares about your name, lad. Unless you give them a reason to. Look, usually I'm the guy who gives the Greenbloods the rundown. But a rock slide cut us off from the valley, so I have other things on my mind right now. Our men are coming to clear the path, but knowing them, it's gonna take a few days. So you should find yourself a place to camp until then. All clear?
Well, the lip syncing looks good. It's definitely far from the worst I've seen. Let me see. Can I help somehow? Let me try to be helpful. Can I help somehow?
Can I help you somehow? Thanks, but no. Where can I camp? Somewhere in here? No. This exchange zone belongs to the old camp. Until you're one of us, we can't let you wander around here after dark. Just try to find somewhere well sheltered. Our boys sighted a shadow beast near the canyon, and they come out at night.
Wait, a real shadow beast?
Wait, a real shadow beast? In the flesh. One of the many things in this place just waiting to rip you to pieces. Okay, thanks. Sure. Welcome to the colony.
Yeah, another thing that I want to say is that sometimes when you play games like these and they give you options to say, they're not really saying exactly what you're selecting. They're kind of paraphrasing it. So it looks like this game is basically saying exactly what's written out. So frame rate wise, it looks pretty decent. I like the animation here when he stops and turns direction. So I like some characters, they'll like literally turn around like unrealistic. So I do like that he kind of stands or stops and pivots around. So that's good. Let me look at the option here. So I hit the back button, your quests, stats, not much here, dexterity and all that good stuff. Inventory. All right, let's see. I guess this is where I cook. So I don't have anything to cook, but if I did have something, I could cook it here, and you could see that the properties, 1 heal, duration for 14 seconds. If I would have made this. Okay, that's good. That's some solid animation there. I don't really know how the world is per se, so I'm not gonna take anything just yet because I don't want to piss off anybody unnecessarily. I don't know if I can play an instrument.
Wankers try to swindle us on the grain again. There's 3 sacks at the bottom with worms in them. I bet you 10 nugs they're gonna say they had no idea.
Just 3? I would have thought it was worse.
So we're just gonna let them keep fucking us over?
Hey, you! What is it?
Alright, let's get some backstory here.
About this barrier. Is it really true you can't go back out once you're in? You can. Anytime. But that thing will hit your ass with a lightning bolt so nasty, even the vultures won't want to touch what's left of you. How did you end up in here? I was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Meaning that I was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh shit. It's like, he's like, whatever.
What exactly do you do? Are you the guys who run the colony? If you mean the old camp, then yes, I am. Though I'm only a shadow. Shadow? Yes. I guess you could call us the all-rounders of the camp. But you'll pick it up. I guess this old camp is the main settlement in the colony? Well, it's the oldest one. Our leader, Gomez, and his men founded it right after the revolt. It's built around the castle where the old prison guards used to live. But there are others. Why do you ask? I'm just curious. You'll have to find out yourself.
Yeah, this guy's asking too many questions.
Not from here. That's old camp property. Just look around the canyon. There's bound to be something. Even if it's just a rusty pickaxe. You will let me sleep in here. Watch yourself, lad. Are you sure you want to go down that route?
I'm just joking.
I'm just joking. Well, don't. This prison is full of killjoys.
I gotta say, I did test him. I did test him when I did play, and I got absolutely destroyed. Just to put that out there.
I'll be going. Sure.
So you do have that as an option for you to just kind of go and cause chaos and anarchy if you want.
That's right. Just as we do with them. Did you notice the
me see what it says here. So we got my melee fists. And in terms of quests, so we gotta seek shelter. So I guess we'll just. Now, is there a thing that guides me anywhere?
Welcome to my new life, I guess.
Let's see. The foliage looks pretty cool. I guess I can go wherever I want. Let's see. That's the A button, the X button, Y button is uppercut, B button is the right. Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while to get used to this. Water looks nice. At least you can swim. So far, I don't know if there's any markers to guide you where you need or where you should go. Let me see. Yeah, this. So I guess it's just kind of on your own. I like the detail of the world so far. I can definitely see a lot of effort was put into it. Alright, hopefully this guy ain't trying to kill me.
Hey, you. Freshy, eh? Didn't know one was coming in. You got lucky.
Why?
Well, if it wasn't for the rock slide, a couple of our lads would have been right there to welcome you. With a proper stomping. Anyway, if you're ready for the valley, you gotta wait till our men clear the path. The precipice.
It's too dangerous to climb, I know. Diego told me.
Good. Best find yourself somewhere to sleep then.
What's your story? Why'd they throw you in?
What, me? Ain't nothing to write home about. I ran out of Dale. Then fell in with the wrong crowd. Then right into a group of guards. After I mugged someone. Bingo. Here I am. Yourself?
Okay, so I can select what I want to tell them. I like this is like a callback to what Diego said earlier, where he said I was at the wrong place, wrong time, so I'm going to use that one.
I was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Heard that one before.
Ah, the callback, even he acknowledges that. That's good. That's good.
I have some questions.
That's so. Well, what I have is a parched throat. How's this?
So again, this is the demo of the upcoming Gothic remake game for coming June 5th.
What sort of drink do you want?
What I want is a Varantian Red, vintage 82, and a foxy redhead to pour it for me. Sadly, this is the colony, so a bottle of the swill the king sells us as beer has got to do.
Sounds like a deal.
Enos praise. You know where to find me.
Okay, so we got a little quest. Alright, if I were to drop down, would I die? Because if this was Witcher, you would definitely die from a height like this, so... Oh, okay. Because that's the thing. That's like a little trope with Witcher 3. Geralt is great, but that man cannot survive dropping from anywhere. That man died. You're like, yo, what? All right, let me see. Okay, I just want to make sure I was going the right way. Meat bug. Yo, meat bug. Oh shit. Yo, fuck that. Yo, bug meat. Oh shit. I ain't trying to bully these creatures. I'll live and let live, but sorry for the first guy. Alright, this looks like someplace I can settle down. Unless somebody is already here. Let me see. So this is where you probably have to like pick a lock or something. Oh, no, it's already open. Okay. Okay. So we got a coin, beer, torch, arrows. Okay, so so if you wanted to do your arrow build, they already give you 4 arrows. You just need a bow. So we're gonna take everything. And what else we got here? Oh, wait, is this Durcy upgrade? Oh, I got the beer, so I can go back to the guy. Okay. That's another arrow. Anything else over here? We got flowers. Okay, so you can pick flowers and stuff. Like Witcher. That's good. Thought I could sleep here, but I guess not. Do you put things in the chest? Inventory. Yeah, you can. You can store items. Okay, so that's good. Alright, so I can store items in here if I want. Alright. So far, I really like the world. It just looks pretty detailed. Even though this is not like a AAA game. It's more like a AA game, but it definitely, you can see the attention to detail here. I can't help but think I'm probably missing something. Oh, this is how you sneak. Okay. Maybe hit the X button. I'm not really a fan of the jumping animation. Hopefully they kind of fix that for the upcoming for the final game. Looks a little too stiff for me. Stealth, I guess it's serviceable. Is there anything else over here? Okay, looks like I got everything here. Over here, anything? Yeah, I'm always the type of person that like to explore their surroundings. Can I go in here? Oh, we have ourselves a weapon. Okay. Oh, okay. So pressing the right bumper, the left bumper button brings up the icons on the lower right-hand corner. So if I tap up on the directional pad, okay, so basically if I press the left bumper, it gains me access to my weapons. If I press it again, then it's just a different set of items I can use. So if I tap up, I'll bring out my torch. If I hit right, I'll bring out this. Oh, you could put the torch on the ground. Oh, well, look at that. Oh, okay, that's cool. So this is good. I've actually never seen this done before. Usually, if you have a torch in a video game, they usually force you to use it one hand and then use the other hand for the weapon. But in a two-handed weapon situation like this, you would usually throw the torch on the ground and it usually wouldn't illuminate. But the fact that it's staying upright like this is pretty good. So it says left trigger and A. Left trigger and A. Oh shit. Can I pick it up? Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, so... Alright. Yeah, so it's basically directional combat. So basically every single button on the controller from, I guess, Xbox is YXBA. So X is the left button, B is the right button. Okay, that's cool. So it's almost like Tekken. It's almost like Tekken. You know, you press one button for the left hand, another button for the right leg. So that's pretty cool. However, it looks like if you want to mantle up things, you have to put your weapon away. So let me see how I do that. Okay, that's good. So now I can, yeah. So all right, so while you have your weapon out, you're probably not able to interact with the environment. So for instance, you see how I was able to press the A button, the B button to mantle up. Well, if I do that while I have the weapon equipped, I can't do that because if I hit the B button, it's going to do this slash. So you have to kind of like bear that in mind. I can see that being a thing if you're running away from something and you need to climb up something real fast. You have to kind of keep in mind you have to put the weapon away before you can gain access to climb up. That might piss some people off though. Alright, what else we got here? Another chest. Hopefully a sword. Oh, more arrows, more beer, more coins. Alright. Let's see. Anything over here? Oh yeah, I got a torch, right? Yep. There we go. Lights up pretty well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Wait, how do I put that away? Oh, wait. It's, oh, I gotta do left bumper first. Huh. Because I see it says left trigger and A. So I wonder why it does that. Alright. Hold on for a second. This. And... Can I put it away? I'm trying to put the torch away to where it's not activated. I guess you're just stuck with it like this. I don't know. I don't know what else. Oh, you can use it as a weapon. Oh, wait. Okay, so I can use B to use it as a weapon, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, looks like I can get up there. Well, right now, I definitely can see that this game definitely allows you to... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure this guy is not friendly. Oh, boy. I'm about to get fucked up. There ain't no Assassin's Creed situation here. Oh, wait, he might be a part of my... Oh. Okay.
Now, who by Belia are you?
I'm Knight.
Not your name. You don't look like you're from any of the camps. You a digger? Or did they just throw you in?
They just threw me in. I'm looking for a safe place to sleep.
Then go to the old camp.
The Avarantian said I should wait until the diggers clear the rock slide.
Then do that. Look, I ain't got nothing
Yeah,
for
I kind of wish that they would have updated
Sod
the
off.
demo, but I feel like it does give a rough approximation of what the game is, but I would, you know, if I personally, I would definitely look to pick this game up just to kind of see for myself. But it doesn't look like this game does much hand-holding. Pressing the left stick, the right stick, there's nothing. Oh shit. Oh fuck. That took all my life. Oh shit. Hopefully this guy can fucking take care of these guys. Oh, good. There we go. Alright. Get some mole rat meat. Because I have, like, yo, that guy took, like, most of my health. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? That shit came out of left field. Shit. Alright, I got, yo, that was a legit reaction. Like, what the fuck? Alright, let me get up out of here. I ain't trying to be raptor food. Shit. I mean, I had a feeling like, alright, I'm probably not supposed to jump up this place, so let me just stay down here. Shit. Jurassic Park.
That place would do. But someone's already here. If I find them...
Okay, maybe I can be here. Let me see. Let me try some of this cooking stuff. Since I got some meat. No homo. Alright, so... Craft that. Man, getting the chef on. Do another one. Chef Red right here. Alright. Man, handling that shit like Chef Ramsay. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got for our... can I select... Okay. So I'm trying to move over to the far left, but it's not really letting me. So let me re-enter the menu. I'm hitting left. I can only go left or right to change the weapon. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. I see. So left and right goes up and down the chain. Okay, I see. I was a little confused at first. So here's my items. This is what I just made. I like that it displays where your health is going to go up to. So we're going to consume that. He's getting his stuff his face. Gonna eat some grass, literally. Some berries. Okay. All right, that's cool. That's what's up. All right. Yeah, this game definitely feels very old school, which is kind of like the look and the feel that I got. It was my general impression, and like I would say I've definitely gone further now than I did when I first played it, because I really didn't get nowhere, honestly. I think I got killed by the first thing I came across. Alright, so it doesn't look like I go in here, unless you do and it's just blocked off for the moment. So he said something about finding somebody. So where do I go from here? Okay, I guess we'll go over this way. I think I was over here already. Oh yeah, I was. I was over here. I just went back around a different direction. Okay. I'm a tad bit lost. But I do know I think that quest with the guy to give him some beer. So I think I could probably finish that. So let's see how this plays out.
Here's your beer.
My savior. Tastes like bull sweat. Anyway, you had questions, right? Fire away.
Can't you let me sleep in the exchange zone, just until they've cleared the rubble?
Not until you've joined the old camp, mate. As I'm sure Diego already told you.
What if you sign me up right now?
There's only one man who can do that, and that's Gomez. And frankly, unless you've got what it takes to become a shadow or a warder.
Yeah, proper geezer. Yeah, he definitely sounds like.
Want to join us? Most Greenbloods, they just give them a pickaxe and have them mine nuggets for the rest of their lives. And you don't want that.
If not in the exchange zone, where can I sleep?
Ground won't do.
Diego said they saw a shadow beast near the canyon.
Oh, right, I remember. Bollocks. Tough luck. Maybe try the old diggers' camp up on the ledge across the flooded mine. Though I think I saw some folks messing about around there. New campers, maybe. You'll find out.
What's it like in the old camp?
Could be better, could be worse.
In what sense?
Well, if you make nice with the Bloodhounds, it's probably your best bet for a normal life here. If you piss off the wrong guys, though.
I get it. How about some general advice? About life in the colony?
Make your peace with it.
With being here?
Yeah. This place is your home now, and you're here to stay. No matter what the Rice-Eaters or the cultists will try and tell you. Once you've gotten that into your head, life can be quite alright in here.
Rice-Eaters?
Rice-Eaters and cultists.
You'll find out.
Sounds bleak.
You'll come around.
I'll be on my way.
Sure. Good luck, Greenblood.
Okay. Well, that was different. All right. Well, I can only assume that I was supposed to go in that area that I was at. So there's no like quest markers here from what I can see. Yeah, so you kind of just got to figure it out for yourself. Yeah, sometimes all you gotta do to get on somebody's good side is hand them a nice good cold one, and they're ready to do business. Yeah, I feel like, I guess this is where you will end up being, but I think I have to find whoever's already here. So I think I have to go, I think what it is, I have to go down this valley here. That's what it looks like. So let me just go down. Let's see what happens. Any goodies over here? Okay, I'll take it. Take some money. I just hope I don't come across no fucking enemies here. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's another. Oh, okay, it's a fucking velociraptor and shit. I can see they're already making moves. I don't know. Oh wow, look at that horizon. I mean, I would test fate or tempt fate and try to fight those things, but probably not the smartest thing. So maybe this guy can kind of give me some answers.
Hey, you.
Look at that. A fresh face. They just threw you in?
They did.
Well, then welcome to the colony, I guess. What's your name? I'm Cargo.
Nyrus.
Good to meet you. Hey, listen. Why don't we chat for a bit? You could tell me the latest from the outside, and I can give you some advice that will help you stay alive here. It's just that I've been shoveling that bloody rubble all day, and I'd kill for a distraction. What do you say?
Why do you care what happens on the outside anyway? We're never getting out of here, are we?
Well, the new campers and the guys from the swamp would beg to differ. But yeah, you're right. We probably won't. Still, I think it helps to remind yourself from time to time that the world doesn't start and end at this stupid blue dome. I'd go crazy if I didn't.
How about I tell you in return for a safe place to sleep? Like one of your huts?
Because of the Shadow Beast, huh? I'd let you sleep in there if it were up to me. But it's not. Sorry, friend.
All right. Honestly, though, there isn't that much to tell. Everyone's on edge because of the war, and all the horror stories that are going around about the orcs don't help. There's word that the Nordmarians made some small victories, though, so there's that.
Thank Enos. Let's hope they can reclaim some of the mining areas. There's no way we in here can keep up with the demand long term, no matter how many prisoners the king sends here. What about Corina City? Did you get a chance to see it when they brought you here?
Not really. They had me locked up the whole time.
Oh, shame. Oh man, I miss that place. I lived there for a couple of years after I left Varant. Had a woman there. Rosa. She was the sweetest thing you could ever imagine. And a better soul than I'll ever be. Oh shit. Here I am rambling like a drooling old man. I'm sorry.
Is it true there are no women in here? At all?
Only the ones the Yor Barons keep for their amusement. But if you bet as much as an eye at them, Gomez will have you whipped to the bone. There's a rumor about a couple who escaped and are hiding somewhere. But I doubt it. People just love to talk. And drink. And talk some more.
Your turn. What's your advice?
Join the old camp. We're the heart of the colony. All the stuff they send us from outside, they bring it to us.
Unless there's a rock slide.
Ah, don't worry about that. Our boys will have that cleared in no time. Gomez is tough, but he knows how to keep this place running.
Gomez is your boss?
He's the most powerful man in the old camp, yeah. He led the prison revolt back then and took charge. He's the guy who tells the king what we want for our ore. And the king delivers.
I see.
One more thing. You look like you've held a sword before. You wouldn't care for a practice match, would you?
Combat tutorial.
I got a fight coming up next week. And I could show you some tricks in return.
You have a fight coming up?
Yeah. In the arena. You'll see it.
All right. Why not?
Great. Just let me know when you're ready.
Alright, fuck it.
I'm ready to fight.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right. Let's dance.
Wait. Oh shit. I don't even know what the fuck to do. I didn't know. I got fucking bodied. Yo. Okay, this is how you dodge. Alright. I didn't even know that. Can I block? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's how you block. Okay. See, I want a rematch. Fuck that. Let me see. Oh, shit. That's my bad. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Is it still running after me? Alright, maybe... Alright, this is going to be a good opportunity to see if he actually forgives, forgives and forgets. Alright, let me see. Alright, if he's still pissed off... Oh, boy. Oh, shit. That man's still fucking pissed off. Oh, man. Well, I guess I can't ask him for anything now.
Hey, hold it, you'll skirt it.
Wait a second. You're the guy they just tossed in, aren't you? No, don't say anything. I know it. You just got that what the fuck did I get myself into look on your face. I'm guessing you already know we're stuck up here.
Yeah. I'm looking for a place to camp. Apparently there's a shadow beast out here.
There is? We saw it too. It's a big bloody bastard. Hey, why don't we make a deal? You help me hunt that flock of scavs, and in return, we share the food, and you can sleep at our fire. It's in the old miners' camp across the flooded mine, and it's well sheltered. What do you say?
our fire?
Yeah, me and my friends. You'll meet him.
Your comment doesn't sound like you're from Carinus.
And neither does yours.
Where are you from? Midlands?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
How do I know this isn't a trap?
You mean, am I the big bad villain who wants to rob the poor freshie of all his non-existent nuggets? No offense, friend, but if I had a problem with you, you'd already be dead.
What's in this for you? You look like you could kill those scabs yourself.
Ain't you a wary one? Good. Now first, I remember what it was like to get tossed in here and have everyone trying to fuck me over. Second, if it turns out you're at least a little less useless than the average freshie, I might just tell you to piss on what Diego probably told you and try joining our camp. The new camp instead. The one where you don't have to blow sugar up Gomez's ass for the rest of your life. But that can wait. First, we hunt.
Does that gang of yours have a leader?
Yeah, it does. Loris. But again, it's not like in the old camp. We follow his lead because he's the best man for the job, and that's it. The moment that changes, he'd step down.
Deal. What's the strategy?
There ain't one. Those birds are as dumb as rocks, so you charge in and make short work of them. Just don't let them surround you. Tell me when you're ready, then we go.
Maybe later.
Because I have like no health right now. So I remember there was like a camp around here. Some to heat up food or shit. I wonder if it's possible to get back on that guy's good side that I accidentally mollywopped with my pickaxe. Oh, I can't use this? Shit. Damn. I guess I have to go back to where I was before. Which shouldn't, because I want to get, I want to make up some food. Because I have like no health, really. Oh, here we go. I got like one thing left. Alright. Alright. I have like no health left. I guess I'm ready. I think he was over here. Yeah. All right. So I know that's the left. So to block, no, wait. Okay. Alright, blocking is right trigger, dodging is... Alright, fuck it. We'll figure it out. It's gonna take me some time to get used to that. Oh, fuck, I wanted to talk to him. Shit. Fuck. This is gonna take me some time to get used to. So you can't like press anything while the I don't know if I like that. That's the second time that happened to me. Shit. I hope he's not pissed off for this. I hope not. So you have to like literally put your weapon away. I guess it makes sense, but it's like you don't really have to do that in any game. If you walk up to somebody and you press the A button, you're just gonna talk to them. You're not gonna strike them. All right. Let me see.
Hey, you.
Okay.
Let's hunt.
Music to my ears. You got a weapon?
Yeah.
Good. Then follow my lead.
Oh shit. Yo, what the fuck? They have me going up against somebody's going just one shot me? What? Bro, are you serious? What the fuck? What? I can't load nothing? Wait, whoa. That's it? There was no autosave? Nah. There's no... Yo, this... That's, oh my god, are you serious? Oh my goodness. There was no fucking autosave? Oh, that's a bitch. Come on, man. This did not... Well, I mean, it's not like... I didn't really do much, so I guess, but fuck, man. Yeah, I don't know. That didn't work how I was hoping. Yeah, I don't know. That didn't work out how I liked. But it's like, yeah, if you're gonna go and hunt those things, why are they one-shotting you? Like that, I don't know if I agree with that. I do not know if I agree with that. I'm gonna try it again, but yeah, fuck it, why not? That was kind of wild. I'll skip the dialogue, but yeah, that was kind of wild.
Still alive?
Can I skip this?
Good.
No.
I'm Diego. I'm not. No one in here cares about your name, lad. Unless you give them a reason to. Look, usually I'm the guy who gives the... Our men are coming to clear the... All clear? Where can I camp? No. Let's try to find some... Okay, sure. Welcome to the colony.
Alright. So I kind of know... Alright, let me just... Did I go in here for the last time? No.
That's a bad idea. They'll kill me if they find me sleeping here.
Alright. Wish I could take that axe. I wonder. Alright.
Sorry to keep you. What have we got?
The wankers tried to swindle us on the grain again. There's 3 sacks at the bottom with worms in them. I bet you 10.
Welcome to my new life, I guess.
Just 3. I would have thought it was worse. That's right. Just as we do it now.
I'm just mad that that thing just one-shotted me like that. So I guess I have to manually save. Unless unless it was just a part where I didn't get to a point where an autosave would happen. But again, at least it wasn't like I did a lot. Like I really didn't do anything. So I'll just get back to where I was before. This is the guy with the beer. He just gave me information, but I guess, you know, whatever. We'll go through this again. Yeah, it probably does, and given the fact that I have absolutely no armor, so, you know.
Hey, you.
Freshy, eh? Didn't know.
Why?
Well, with a proper... Anyway.
We know you want a nice cold one, so.
I have some questions.
So, add one in.
Sounds like a...
Yeah, alright, so... We're gonna get to that spot where we were. And... get the pickaxe. Get some berries. And go down here. I guess I'll hand him his beer real quick. Just kind of get that out the way. Maybe when that creature attacked me, I could have just, maybe I'll block it. I'll block the encounter.
Here's your beer.
My say. Anyway.
How about some general advice?
Make your peace with
being here?
Yeah. Once you've got
rice eaters.
Yeah, I don't think he really gave me much information here, like anything that was noteworthy.
What, me? I ran out of Dale. Bingo.
I don't want to talk about it.
What? No art to art? Fine by me.
Oh, I did notice just now there was a dialogue change. When I asked Diego about what brought him in there, Diego told him, "Oh, I was in a wrong place at the wrong time," or something like that. So because I didn't ask Diego that question, I didn't get that dialogue option to give it to this guy right here. So I just noticed that.
Sure. Good luck, Greenblood.
That's pretty good. Pretty cool. Anything in here? No. I think the pickaxe was a little bit further ahead if I remember correctly. Pick that up. Yeah, okay, it was up, it was around, it was in here, actually. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't realize I could have gone further into the cave. I think I picked up the... Yeah, I think I picked up the pickaxe and I just kind of kept it moving. But I didn't realize, like, all right, so let me just go further in here then. Oh, wait, actually, oh, I can't save? All right, maybe I can't save because it's in here. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, okay, all right. Okay. Okay. I wish I would have. I wish I had the presence of mind to do that last time. Alright, Red. Don't die to a fucking rat. Remember your Elder Scrolls experience. Let's go red. Ah. It's primal combat. Oh, okay. I understand now. The left trigger and the A. That's how you because if I just hit A, he's gonna attack. Or wait, never mind. I had a theory, but it didn't work out. Okay. I thought it was like I have to hold the left trigger to pick up something without swinging the weapon. Wait, can I sleep in here? Hold on. That would be cool. Oh, we got a bow. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, now we got the fucking bow and arrow. Alright. That's cool. I really like how everything is lighting up the way it is when I hold the torch. It's pretty dynamic. I definitely appreciate that. I like the little subtle... the fire isn't that great on the torch, but I do like the illumination. Yeah, the game... I mean, even though I got bodied earlier, but, you know... Oh, let me make sure I save this time. So far it looks like if you have a weapon out, you can't save the game. So, let me make sure, 'cause I ain't trying to do this shit again. Alright, is there any items over here? No. Oh, let me see if I can... I'm gonna need this. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay. You know, you'd figure that there's like something in here. Oh, wait. Did I see something? What's that? Was it a bomb? Oh, okay. A potion. Alright. At least there was something in here. I found a potion on that guy's body. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, this game comes out June 5th, like a few days. I can, like, you know, it definitely has like an old school vibe. Oh, arrows. Oh, that's what's up. Okay, so my theory was correct. So if you're holding a weapon, in order to pick up something from the ground, you have to hold the left trigger and then hit the A button. Okay, so that's different. I guess there's nothing else in here, but I'm trying to make sure. Let me switch a different weapon. So I guess you can't bash open crates. It just looks like there should be something here I can pick up, but I guess not. So, alright. Let me get my torch and get the hell up out of here. Oh, I forgot to hold left trigger. That's going to take some time getting used to. So like picking up things. Okay, so it looks like if you're trying to do the same thing with the torch, holding the left trigger doesn't look like it. Oh, did the torch go out? Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's different. That makes sense. All right, so if I remember right, see, all right, so the thing that I haven't really figured out so far is this torch business. Because when I want to try to put the torch away,
that place would do.
It's like if I try to switch to a different weapon, he just throws a torch on the ground. So if I want to just bring the torch with me, but like kind of put it away, it doesn't look like it allows me to do that. So, I don't know. I guess it's no big deal, but just I would have probably changed that. Yeah, so if I want to, like, it doesn't look like you could just put the torch or, you know, like you can put your weapon away, but I don't know. Yeah, the controls are going to be a little bit, like, you're going to have to get used to it. Because it's very different from, like, other adventure games I've played. I won't say it's bad, but it's definitely good. I mean, hell, I've attacked NPCs on accident. So all right. I guess you could sit on this, I guess. You like pass time away or some shit? Let me see. I guess not. Yeah, I guess there was nothing here from what I remember. So I remember I have to go down here because I gotta help that guy with the velociraptors. Anything under here? Nope. I'm always in like search mode, like looking to if there's like any knick-knack that I can pick up. Because it doesn't look like this game has like if you're near an item, it just shines. So you can probably like walk or run right past things. Oh, see, I didn't see this the first time. Okay. All right, okay. I did see, look at that. When I first went through this part, shit, I didn't notice that at all. All right, so we got a sword now. I just have to change it. So the sword, It's +3. So it does 3 extra damage. Alright, let's see. We'll change. I don't know what this is. I don't know why I can't put it in this for the my. Alright, fuck it, we'll just put it over there. Alright, so because I'm untrained, he's using the weapon with 2 hands. Oh, okay, it might be that. Yeah, you know what? You might be right, actually. Let me look at it again. No, fist is down. Yeah, fist is down. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. I think I get it. So, left is melee, right is ranged weapon, and down is fists. So that's probably the reason why I couldn't... because if I switch to the pickaxe... Okay, so you can alright, so I can choose to get rid of the fist. Oh, okay, I see. Because it doesn't... So I guess if I had a crossbow, the crossbow would allow me to place it on the right directional key. So now at least I have... Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, let me try this again. Wait a second. Okay, I think, all right. Oh, okay, I got it now. So with that. All right. Oh, let me eat some food first. Okay. Alright, this time, we're gonna fucking save this time. I'm not gonna do the same thing I did twice. And actually, I think it'll probably be a... no, we gotta go do the dialogue with this guy first.
Hey, hold it, you'll skirt it. Wait a second. You just got that? I'm guessing you...
Yeah.
There is? It's in the old mine.
Our fire?
Yeah. Me and my friends. You'll meet him.
Your common doesn't sound like you're from Carinus.
And neither does yours.
Where are you from? Midlands?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
How do I know this isn't a trap?
You mean, am I the big bad villain who wants to rob the poor freshie of all his No offense, friend, but if...
What's in this for you? You look like you could kill those scabs yourself.
Ain't you a second? The one where you don't have... But... That...
Deal. What's the strategy?
There ain't one. Those birds are as dumb as rocks, so you charge in and make short work of them. Just don't let them surround you. Tell me when you're ready, then we go.
Let's hunt.
Music to my ears. You got a weapon?
Yeah.
Good. Then follow my lead.
I was blocking. I was blocking. But at least this time I saved. Oh, snap.
Hey, hold it. You'll skirt it.
I gotta go through this dialogue again. I can't skip it, right?
Wait a second.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna skip through the dialogue,
You'll meet him.
and then when it's time to
Your comment
hunt,
doesn't need
I'm gonna
right,
see if
baby.
I can save it.
How do I know this?
You mean no?
What's in this?
One back.
I want to try
Does that
something
gang of yours have a leader?
combat-wise.
Yeah, it does. Loris. But again, it's not like in the old camp. We follow his lead because he's the best man for the job, and that's it. The moment that changes, he'd step down.
Deal. What's the strategy?
There ain't one. Those birds are as dumb as rocks, so you charge in and make short work of them. Just don't let them surround you. Tell me when you're ready, then we go.
Let's hunt.
Music to my ears. You got a weapon?
You know, maybe he could just kill them all.
Follow
Because
my
he
lead.
did shoot them with a fucking bow and arrow. But let me just save it. I think I saved it, right? Yep. Oh, he hopped back. I gotta dodge that. I actually dodged an attack, so that's good. Let's see if there's anything over here. Guess not. What was? Oh, there is. It just wasn't. It wasn't popping up for me. Oh, there we go. Wasn't there another one? There was like 3 of them, I think. At least I thought it was. I thought it was like... Now, I know there was more than 3. No, more than 2. Unless it was... Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm mad I died the way I did the first time. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we got mad arrows here. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's see what this guy says now.
Hey, you.
Good job. That's some sweet bounty. You know how to gut?
Well...
never mind, I can do it. Hey, come to think of it, maybe you could go find my friend Radford while I'm at it and see if he needs a hand. One of our crew, Jorik, has gone missing. We think he's somewhere in the canyon. Rats is looking for him right now. I'll see you at the campfire.
Crew?
Yeah, our gang. The Reds call us bandits, but I don't think that's fair. We're so much more.
I take it your gang runs this new camp you mentioned earlier?
Run isn't the word I'd use. I mean, yeah, there are factions and all, but there's no fixed rules or proper, what's the word? Hierarchies. As I said, though, let's talk about it once I got that scav speared up and sizzling over the fire.
What happened to this Jorik?
Well, that's what we're here to find out. The man just wandered off and ain't come back since. Someone saw him climbing around this canyon here, but so far, nothing.
What does your friend Radford look like?
My size, black hair, big mustache. He wears the same armor that I'm wearing, so he should be easy to spot.
I wonder if it's the same guy I came across earlier when I went up the rock face.
Oh,
I think it was.
I'm Drax.
I think it's the same guy. I think it is. Yeah, Fable was delayed until February, saying that they wanted that game to have its own moment in the sun. And what's going on? What's going on, man? I think I don't think it's the guy. You know what? Actually, now I'm gonna try to see if I can fight this guy again. Because remember the first time I fought this guy, I accidentally hit him, and I guess he stayed pissed off at me for the entire time. Now that I have a better understanding of combat now, so maybe I'll do better. Let's get through the dialogue first.
You. Look at that.
I'm enjoying this game so far, even though I got bodied early on. But so far, I'm enjoying it.
They did. Well, then welcome to the colony, I guess. What's your name? I'm Cargo.
Nyrus.
Good to meet you. Hey, listen. Why don't we chat for a bit? You could tell me the latest from the outside, and I can give you some advice that will help you stay alive here. It's just that I've been shoveling that bloody rubble all day, and I'd kill for a distraction. What do you say?
I think the Hellraiser game looks pretty cool. In fact, let me check real quick. I can do that real quick. Hold on for a second. Hellraiser game release. The game comes out July 22nd. Wait, no. That's old. What the fuck? Why is it saying 2025? What the hell? Hold on. That's strange. Okay, let me just type in Hellraiser Xbox game, man. Let's see. I don't know why it gave me that date. Oh, okay, here it is. It's October 13th, 2026. Hellraiser Revival. That's when that comes out. Yeah, so it's October 13th. That's when that game comes out. Yeah, there was that fool that was in the chat earlier, many hours ago, as I've been streaming for like 8 hours now. So yeah, eventually I had to ban the guy. So he left me no choice.
Why do you care what happens on the outside anyway? We're never getting out of here, are we?
Well, the new campers and the guys from the swamp would beg to differ. But yeah, you're right. We probably won't. Still, I think it helps to remind yourself from time to time that the world doesn't start and end at this stupid blue dome. I'd go crazy if I didn't.
How about I tell you in return for a safe place to sleep? Like one of your huts?
Because of the Shadow Beast, huh? I'd let you sleep in there if it were up to me. But it's not. Sorry, friend.
All right. Honestly, though, there isn't that much to tell. Everyone's on edge because of the war, and all the horror stories that are going around about the orcs don't help. There's word that the Nordmarians made some small victories, though, so there's that.
Thank Enos. Let's hope they can reclaim some of the mining areas. There's no way we in here can keep up with the demand long term, no matter how many prisoners the king sends here. What about Corina City? Did you get a chance to see it when they brought you here?
Not really. They had me locked up the whole time.
Ah, shame. Oh man, I miss that place. I lived there for a couple of years after I left Varant. Had a woman there. Rosa. She was the sweetest thing you could ever imagine. And a better soul than I'll ever be. Ah, shit. Here I am rambling like a drooling old man. I'm sorry.
Is it true there are no women in here? At all?
Only the ones the Yor barons keep for their amusement. But if you bet as much as an eye at them, Gomez will have you whipped to the bone. There's a rumor about a couple who escaped and are hiding somewhere. But I doubt it. People just love to talk. And drink. And talk some more.
Are people still commenting on this damn video I made about this stupid anime character? Jesus Christ.
Your turn. What's your advice?
Join the old camp.
I mean, damn.
We're the heart of the colony. All the stuff they send us from outside, they bring it to us.
Unless there's a rock slide.
Nah, don't worry about that. Our boys will have that cleared in no time. Gomez is tough.
Oh, okay, no, it's
but he
a
knows how to
virtual
keep
fighter
this place
video.
running.
All right, that's
Gomez
good.
is your boss?
He's the most powerful man in the old camp, yeah. He led the prison revolt back then and took charge. He's the guy who tells the king what we want for our ore. And the king delivers.
I see.
One more thing. You look like you've held a sword before. You wouldn't care for a practice match, would you? I got a fight coming up next week. And I could show you some tricks in return.
You have a fight coming up?
Yeah. In the arena. You'll see it.
Sorry, but I really gotta go.
Shame. Well, maybe some other day.
Okay, so I'm gonna save because I ain't trying to get bodied.
Hey, you. I'm ready to fight.
Let me see what happens
right.
here now. I want to try
Let's
blocking. Oh shit! What the fuck? Bruh. Oh damn, you could at least let me get my health back. Shit. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna have to reload that. We're gonna have to try that again. Yo, that's alright. Okay.
Hey, you.
This time I'm gonna try to block. I'm gonna try to block this time. Yeah, the graphics are looking really good.
I'm ready to fight.
I'm gonna see how the blocking works. Cause I remember there was one time I did get killed while I was blocking, so it's probably like a block meter or something. Oh, what? He didn't block shit. What the fuck? Okay. I know I was holding the right button. At least the load time isn't bad. Yo, yeah, because I don't have any armor. And I'm literally like I've been getting one-shotted all demo here. And the thing is, if you have a weapon out, if you try to talk to somebody, you can potentially hit them by accident. So you have to make sure you don't have any weapons on you. You have to make sure all your weapons are put away first.
Hey, you. I'm ready
Let me
to
try
fight.
this again. I'm gonna see if it's possible to beat this guy. On some fighting game salty shit.
All right, let's dance.
Fuck! Alright, shit. Motherfucker! Alright, I got one hit. Shit. Alright, there gotta be a way to beat this guy. There has to be a way to beat this guy. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe he'll let me learn some shit. Alright, maybe it might be a situation where you can't beat him, but he'll learn you some things.
Hey, you. Good fight.
Oh, okay.
I hope I didn't break anything.
Only my pride.
It's all right.
Happy to hear it. You're not bad, friend. You need some practice, but you got potential. Want me to teach you some tricks?
Sure, why not?
All right, number one. When you're using a weapon like this, hold it in one hand, not in both. Once you build the muscles, you'll be much more agile and can string your attacks together. 2. If you're already in a strike and realize it's gonna throw you right into a riposte, pull back and dodge.
Huh.
It'll take some practice to get right, but you can do it. And finally, when you parry, try to time it to the perfect moment. That will leave your opponent wide open.
Okay, got it.
Huh.
Thanks.
Hey, anytime. But you should really find yourself a campsite now. It will be dark soon.
Okay. We got a potion, 50 experience points. Skill enhance. Let me see what. Can I talk to him again?
Hey, you.
Oh, so you can fight him again. Alright.
Why are you so friendly anyway?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. I don't know.
In some
Maybe
games
it's
I do.
because folk in here tend to look like they haven't had a shit in a decade. So I'm trying to balance it out.
Let me see.
How about a rematch?
What? Already? Sure. Just say the word.
Give me a moment.
Okay. You know where to find me.
I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get this guy right. Fuck that. And no, I have not addressed any Virtua Fighter leak. Well, I mean, I think I did, but that was several days ago. But I don't think I was really. I covered it, but I didn't cover it as a. I don't know. I did something. I did some video a few days ago about Virtua Fighter, so I forgot what it was exactly. I know allegedly they're like some people getting their things struck, but I think because I don't think like I'm a very tiny person in this shit, so I don't think nobody's bothering me. But if you're like a larger content creator, then they'll probably come after you for that. Okay, let me just save here. Oh, look. Oh, wait a second. No. Oh, okay. So I did level up. Ah, okay. So sparring with that guy, it got me, now I can use this shit one-handed. All right. Okay. Let's work on some shit here. Okay. Okay, so the overhead strike is a finisher, but you could do X, B, or B. Okay. Look at the combinations here. Okay, so the Y button is the stab. Can I do the stab? I like it. I like it. It does take a little bit of timing to kind of get it right. That's pretty cool. Oh, you can die. All right, good. So you can. I can cancel the animation a little bit. Can I dash and attack? No. Okay, so it doesn't look like you can dash and attack, but you can. Oh, I see. So you can backdash while you're in the middle of the animation of attacking. So that's good. See that? So you have a lot of active frames that you can cancel it. But if you wait too long, that's pretty cool. That's good shit. I do need some health, though. I don't think I have anything in the... I don't think I have anything. You can wave dash? Oh, that's crazy. Raw white meat. I could probably cook that. Where was that spot that I can cook again? I think it was over here. No. It was across a bridge, I remember. Yeah, okay, it's across that bridge. Okay, I remember now. Because I do need some health. Yeah, I will say, like, the jumping animation, I hope they rework that a little bit, because it does look a little low budget. Oh, this guy's back at camp. Okay, that's good. See if I can chef this up real quick. Oh yeah. I think at this point, when it comes to Tekken and whatever, I wouldn't be surprised who they'll put in. But honestly, since I'm more into Invincible at this point, I'm more interested in seeing what they'll put in their game, because I would think that they'll probably put in some guest characters. I feel like Invincible versus, I think if they were to add like Homelander, I think that would be a good character, since Omni-Man was in Mortal Kombat, so that would be pretty cool. I guess I'm just so out of it when it comes to Tekken. It's like whatever to me. I'm like really just, I'm just so like disenfranchised with that game. All right, so now, okay. Alright. So I guess I will go... let's see what this guy says first.
Go find Rats. He should be somewhere in the canyon.
Alright, so this guy, Rats, I think he... Because I remember there was a part where I was climbing up things like this. At least I think so. Oh, right up here. Yeah. I think this is the guy that he wanted me to find. But when I first started the demo, I kind of went up here prematurely. I think this is the guy he's looking for. Yeah.
Who by Belia are you?
I'm Knight.
Not your name. You don't look like you're from any of the camps. You a digger? Or did they just throw you in?
Yeah, I think, I mean, I feel like, honestly, Invincible Versus has so much potential because they can... Invincible has a lot of characters, and,
I knew, yes.
I can definitely see them doing a game like pretty much like what Namco did with Dragon Ball Kakarot.
I don't need
they did like that open world game. I think they could do something like that for Invincible, but assuming Invincible Versus is a success, I just feel like they have a lot of potential that they can do with that.
But your friend and I made a deal.
Yeah, you and him, but not me. Drax is a gullible fool. who'd offer an orc a beer because it's such a nice day. Sorry, but it ain't happening. Good luck out there. Good luck out there.
Alright, so I guess let's save. I remember there was some creatures here before. Oh, you motherfucker. Shit. So I'm glad I saved. Because if I had to start that shit from the beginning, I'd be like, well, guys, time for me to log off. And got mauled by a damn a fucking mole rat. Alright, we're gonna do that salty run back right now. Fuck that. This is a salty run back. Let's take out their whole nest on some salty shit. Ah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I can dodge multiple times. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Look at me wave dashing. Oh no, Korean back dashing, yo. Oh shit. All right, man. You're Zaris. Yeah, man. This was a great game. And I appreciate you stopping by and whatnot, man. Maybe next time. Oh, real talk will never end, yo. Real talk will never end. Have a good night, man. I'm probably gonna log off soon anyway. It's like 1:33 in the morning and shit, man. If anything, I'll probably revisit this on stream when I know I'm better, so I don't embarrass myself. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Yeah, it's like damn, it's like after one in the morning. Let's see. 7 stars before the Darkness games came out. There was a comic book. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, like comics is not something I really was like knowledgeable on. But oh, you're referencing Image Comics. Okay. I was watching a video of the guy that made the Robert Kirkman, and it was talking about his rise and what he had to do, and you know how he got the invincible thing off the ground. It was a pretty interesting video, I gotta admit. It was very insightful. So, but yeah, I really hope that Invincible, you know, I hope it does well. You know what I'm saying? I do hope it does well. Because I really enjoy this game. I really enjoy this game. I'm just, for me, I feel like this game is already better than Tekken as far as I'm concerned. Like I really believe that. I mean, the fact I've played Tekken for so long, I can make that call. Like this game is just, it just feels much better. I like from a mechanical standpoint. Obviously, it's not as known as Tekken, but mechanically, you know, there's no fucking stupid heat. There's no dumbass rage art. Like, if you're gonna, if you're gonna make a comeback, you're gonna make a comeback. It's not gifted to you. I like the mechanics of the game. I like the tag assists. In fact, let me play my shit right now. Fuck that. Yeah, I can at least mash a few buttons on this. I just love the mechanics of this game. Usually, I'm not a fan of tag fighters, but since the a few of the mechanics from this game is borrowed from Killer Instinct, because some of the OG developers that worked originally on Killer Instinct worked on this game, they brought over quite a few mechanics that I really like.
It's about to get bloody.
Yeah, Killer Instinct is godlike. This game also has a pretty good practice mode as well. Kind of like it. So, like, if you get hit by in this game, like, you can just fucking do an assist breaker like that. But the thing is that when you do an assist breaker in this game, it's not just a get out of jail free card, because there's there's penalties for this. So if you're getting hit, if I hold the boost button, which is like the right trigger button, it'll be the same as PlayStation. When you're getting hit, if you hold the right trigger and use any one of the assists, which is a left bumper or left trigger, so left bumper brings in elemental, and left trigger brings in conquest. So if I'm getting hit and I want to bring in, if I want to stop Anissa from fucking comboing me on some Tekken Marvel versus Capcom shit, I can pretty much have Ella disrupt the combo. Just like that. But the problem is, Elemental's health meter, you can see it has recoverable damage. So if I were to tag in Elemental right now, she lost that amount of damage. So the strategy is, if you have somebody that assist broke you and you're the offensive player, if you land another hit on the opponent, you can snap that character back in and they will lose all that recoverable health. So as the defensive player, because you disrupted the opponent's combo, what ends up happening is now I'm out of the character that did the assist break. You're on a 10-second cooldown. The character that didn't do anything, they're on an 8-second countdown. So you're basically without the ability to swap your characters out or call in any assists for 10 seconds. So that's the penalty that the game gives you as the defensive player for disrupting the offensive player's combo. So in addition to that, it also costs 2 boost meters to do that. So the boost meter are the little yellow, the 3 yellow bars at the top of the screen. So if I were to do it again, you see the boost meters are gone. But well, in practice mode, it regens. But as you can see, Conquest, the top of his life bar, you can see the purple. So if I were to bring Conquest in, he'll lose all that recoverable health. So that's really the penalty. You know what I'm saying? So basically, as long as you have at least 2 boost meters, it's possible for you, if you want, you can use that boost meter to disrupt your opponent's combo that's happening to you. Now, if your opponent is doing a combo like this, and they do an active tag to bring in the next character, you can disrupt that too, but it takes a little bit of timing. So if I were to set up this character, Anissa, to do let me see, where is it? I think it's a counter tag. So if we do early, right? So if I have, let me take her off block first, because she's blocking everything right now. So if I mash on her and, you know, whatever, do my combo, and then I call a tag in. See what it said? I don't know if you noticed that. It showed, if you look on the right side of the screen, it's going to say countered fail. Wait. See, it was too early. However, in practice mode, if I have it set to, where is it at? Oh yeah, if I have it set to always and do the same thing, now you got your combo disrupted. So you're basically limited to what damage you can do with the active character. But if I'm trying to call in somebody to extend the combo, you as the defensive player, you can disrupt that. Just like that. So if you're Anissa, right? If you're the character on the right, and I land a hit and I'm doing my combo, you can disrupt my counter tag. You like, because the tag will allow me to extend my combo. Because after a while, if you notice, there's a meter that's building up. So as I hit Anissa, you see where it says 2 hit, 5 hits, 6 hits. So once that meter is full, you fall out of the combo. But if I want, I can extend the combo by bringing in one of my assist characters to extend it. But you as the defensive player, you can disrupt that tag in by basically like this. Now what I can do, if I know Anissa is gonna do this, I can do a counter feint. So basically it'll look like this. And now I can do a combo. So basically it's like the same thing as a counter breaker in Killer Instinct. So basically, if pretty easy. So for instance, my assist 1 character is Elemental. My assist 2 character is Conquest. So if I want to bring in Elemental, instead of tapping it, I hold it down. But as you see, when you switch characters raw, you have to, both characters are on a 4-second cooldown. They're on a four like in real game. So now, however, what I like is any move that is on the opponent's block, even if, like, for instance, if they get hit or if they get blocked, it doesn't matter. If I do a move like this from a distance, I can still hold down whichever assist button I want to bring in the character I want as an active tag. And then once Conquest comes in like that, he's plus frames. So as you can see, when she blocks, she's gonna mash, right? Anissa mashes right back. So in this situation, for instance, if you have a projectile, you can literally tag in if the opponent blocks a projectile. So if I happen to be pressing buttons with Thula as she comes in, so for instance, I'm gonna bring same scenario. We're gonna have Elemental, put her all the way back here. So when I do the same thing and bring in Thula, I'm gonna be pressing buttons, and Anissa is not gonna be able to counteract that. See, it counts as a counter hit. So it's like little subtle things like that that just mechanically, it just absolutely shits on Tekken, because the thing is, Tekken, the minute you get hit, you put the controller down. There really isn't anything that you can do in Tekken. With this game, there's an actual exchange going on. This is why where if you hear people, other content creators, they will say there's no exchanges, or no, they'll say there's minimal interactions with Tekken, because literally if you get hit once or like probably 2 times, your character's dead. Like, those are 2 interactions. With this game, there's a lot of back and forth, because again, to show you what I mean, so let's just say I'm gonna bring in the bring a character. You see Anissa is doing a counter tag, right? So again, I do this again. Counter, right? Well, let's just say if I'm fighting you, somebody in the chat, and you keep disrupting my combo, you know, like that, I can either cancel my tag in, which is what I did before. I'll show it again. I cancel it. At that point, Anissa is locked in that animation. She's locked in that animation. I'm not. I can react immediately. Show it again. So I can react. I can launch, and that's a free launch. However, if, now again, the interaction. This is why the devs of this game is godlike. So I'm gonna take him off of counter tag. I'm gonna take him off. I want you to see what happens here. I want you to see what happens here. So let's just say if I think Anissa is gonna counter tag me and I come in with a feint. Oh wait. See what happens there? Conquest is complete. Like that whole time I can't move Conquest. So if you, as the Anissa player, if you feel I'm trying to counter your shit, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything, and I'm gonna come in with a feint, but you didn't react to the feint. So now I'm open to your combo. That's how a fighting game should be. There should be interactions. There should be like a constant mind game. Not, I got launched, or I guess I'm gonna put the controller down for 50 minutes. Like, fuck that. Fuck that bullshit. No fight works out like that. Like, the fuck? So you see there, like with Thula, I'm gonna do the next character. And then some characters have armor in their moves.
Ready to bleed? This is over. Need help?
I will withstand anything you can do.
I'm just tired of just playing games where I have little to no options. Like that's why I'm just partly like I'm just over it. I'm just really over it. And if it wasn't for these type of interactions with this game, I wouldn't have bothered with this game. Because these same interactions for the most part exist with Killer Instinct. And Killer Instinct was one of the more Killer Instinct was an underappreciated fighting game, largely because it was an Xbox exclusive, and it came out during a time where everybody wanted to shit on Xbox during the Xbox One era. So a lot of people just didn't want to give Killer Instinct a chance. But the game holds up very well. Like I played it recently, and it still looks great. It still arguably has the best netcode of all fighting games currently right now, unless you're on GGPO, but that's like a PC thing. But yeah, it's a really good game, and but I really love this game here, and I love the mechanics. I think they were well thought out. Of course, no game is perfect, but like this is the type of interaction I want to see fighting games go toward. Like, I'm tired of like I got hit and I gotta watch my whole character die. Like, I'm tired of that bullshit. Like, I'm just over it. It's why I quit Marvel. It's why I quit Dragon Ball FighterZ, and it's partly the reason why I quit Tekken. Like, it's just I want a game where I have options and there's consequences for my options. For instance, like Let me see. Can I do it again? Yeah, so like for instance, if I got hit and I break the combo, I lost 2 bars of my boost meter. I can no longer tag out for 10 seconds. And the character that did the assist breaker, which was Conquest, he lost a sizable chunk of his health. Well, he didn't lose it, but it's recoverable. So what that means is if Anissa were to attack me and snap Conquest in, he loses all that recoverable health. So now for me as the one player side, I have to be extra careful on defense until my characters are ready for me to use them as assists again. This is not Marvel Token. This is Invincible Versus. I don't know anything about Marvel Token. I don't really care about that game, and it's a PlayStation exclusive, so I want to be playing anyway. But yeah, I really don't expect much out of Marvel Token. It's gonna be pretty much same bullshit. I've heard that it's like 4 players on a team. I really don't care. I didn't really look in that game's direction, honestly. People are hyped for that game because it's Marvel. Like, that's really what it is. The same thing with Marvel vs. Capcom. If that game had characters nobody fucking heard of, like, I don't think that game would be getting a fraction of the hype that it's been getting. But that's just what I believe. But yeah, I like that there's actual consequences in this game. Like, as you can see, I did the assist breaker again. You can see the life bar at the top of the screen. It's purple. So that's the recoverable health that you see. So the same thing, if I were to do the same assist breaker, but with Ella, that's the first assist one. Now she's the one that's in a 10-second cooldown, and she has all that recoverable health to gain back. So I have to basically be on my P's and Q's until my assists are brought back. So that's why it's not exactly a get out of jail free card when it comes to disrupting your opponent's combos in this game, because now you're kind of a little bit more vulnerable, because if the character lands a hit on you, they can like literally snap you out like that. Like, so I can decide which character I want to bring in. That's a Marvel mechanic. I will admit that, because you were able to do that in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So if I wanted to bring in the Assist 2 character here, I can just do this, and now I'm bringing the Assist 2 character. And then now, the character that got snapped out, he's on a 6-second cooldown. So for instance, if I want to bring back in Lucan, the guy, what's going to happen is duplicate this character here that's on the screen in purple. She's going to be on a 6-second countdown. No, actually, no, sorry. She's on an 8-second cooldown. So that's why sometimes if you're playing against somebody and they have like a really annoying assist that they keep whoring out, when you land your hit, you can basically tag that character in and try to finish them off. And then you kind of try to see if you can, get something going for yourself. A lot of times the meta that I'm seeing now with this game, I still don't think people are playing this game to its full potential just yet. There's a lot of people that's coming up with a lot of bullshit combos and other, different characters have different assists. But in terms of like some of the more finer mechanics that this game allows you to do, I don't think a lot of players are utilizing this. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of people say that one particular character has like the best assist in the game. So I'm like, well, if that's the case, if you're fighting against that team, the minute you land a hit, just snap that bitch in and then just go from there. And then try to get them out of there. But a lot of times when I see a match play, I don't see a lot of players utilizing that tactic just yet. but it's a really strong tactic. And also, when you get a grab in this game, you can also tag in as well. So you can kind of do shit like that if you really want. And then the back grab, it changes positions, but it does allow you to attack as well. So I don't know what you can recommend. I've pretty much played everything. I mean, unless it's a PlayStation exclusive, then obviously I have not.
Can I help? Don't bother. This is going to be spectacular.
Oh yeah, I played that. In fact, I think I have it. I think I have this game. Or I downloaded it before. Let me see. Let me look at my library. Own games. I think I have it. Or was it a Games with Gold? I can look it up real quick. I could swear I either owned it or played it. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think what ended up happening is it was part of Game Pass. Yeah. It was in Game Pass one time. And yeah, this game is pretty good. I thought I owned it, but I didn't. Yeah, it's a solid game though. But right now, I think most of my attention is definitely going to be on this game, 100%. I mean, there's so many like things about this game that is like really, really solid, and the game literally only came out. This game came out what, April 30th, I think, or I think it was April 30th. So there's still a lot of things that people really don't quite know just yet. I think people are still figuring things out. But like for me, you can use the boost meter to cancel attacks, and then when you do that, it helps to bring down your combo meter. Because once you fill up this combo meter, like you're literally just going to like fall out of the combo. So the minute you do like a boost attack, it can kind of like decrease the combo meter. So I'm still kind of like, so let me see. So we do that. Oh wait. Ah shit. Ah, fuck. Ah. Wait. Come on, Red. Alright, it's 114 or light heavy. Ah, I waited too long.
Ready to bleed? This is over. Got this. That's enough.
Diet time.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, you sound like you talking about like cartoons or something. I seen Ninja Scroll. That's like, if you're talking about the anime, yeah, that's an old anime. Yeah, I seen that. That's up there with like Ghost in the Shell. Those like real old school animes. That's like from like the 80s, early 90s.
Hello there.
A lot of those old like that anime I watched. A lot of the old ninja movies. Yeah, I seen a lot of that type of shit. Definitely. Yeah, it's really, really good.
Got this. Let me show you what the elements can do. You won't escape!
Diet time! Now we're getting somewhere. Having fun!
No surviving this! Got this!
I'm gonna love this. This is what I'm here for. I'm going to enjoy this. Now we're getting somewhere.
I don't know if I don't think it was. I actually don't think. I don't really agree with that. I think from what I hear, I think a lot of people really want that style of animation back. I mean, I've even heard it with like even with Dragon Ball, like the old like Dragon Ball episodes back when Goku was fighting Frieza on Namek. Like that style of animation absolutely shits on what's going on right now with current Dragon Ball. So I mean, there's a lot of people that really do appreciate, but I guess maybe to your point, you probably mean like more people, you know, because there are people that do appreciate it, but I guess you're probably saying that there's more people that underrate it. So maybe that's what you mean. But there are people out there that really do appreciate that type of animation. I've heard of Vampire D, but like I said, you know, I don't, you know, I'm not like the anime guy. I'm not the nerd in that, but you know, I've seen my share of anime. I'm just not like, you know, I haven't seen a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? I have friends of mine that really into that stuff. But, you know, I think, I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks. You know, there's so much anime out there. Like, it's just, it's baffling. Just the amount of, like, different animes I've seen. You know, people, like, put me on to Crunchyroll. And I kind of was, like, looking through it. Just to, I remember this was some time ago. I was like, all right, you know, I just want to go through it to see if I could watch some fucking Dragon Ball episodes. But the amount of different animes that I saw, like, I'm like, who the fuck is watching all this shit? Like, it was so many different types. They had things I forgot about. It was like, it was staggering the amount of things that was out there. But I mean, I guess there's something for everybody in it. So, you know, I guess on that front, it's pretty good. But I just never, I guess, yeah, I just never really got into anime like that. I think that, in fact, I think the only reason why I watched Ninja Scroll was because if I remember, this was so fucking long ago. I think, God, what was it? Okay. When I used to live in Queens, well, all right, before that. Okay, all right, let me get this out. So, when Dragon Ball Z was coming on television, I forgot what fucking channel it was, but I knew it was early in the morning. I remember for me, I had to get up like super early. I think it was like 6 o'clock in the morning. It was really insane. So it was like, 30 minutes or whatever. And I watched it religiously. And then I remember, I think once they got to Namek, and once Goku arrived on Namek, then they fucking resetted everything back to the beginning. Because I remember the next day, it went back to the Raditz saga. I was like, what the fuck? So then I'm like, shit. So I watched it through again. And then eventually it went up to Goku on against Frieza. And then I think it reset either before or right after he went Super Saiyan. So I'm all frustrated and shit. And I remember, I think I told my friend about it. And he's like, you're still on Frieza? He's like, I'm on Cell right now. I'm like, what the hell is a Cell? So I remember I linked up with him and we went to Jamaica Avenue. It's kind of like a main area in the borough of Queens. And they had this mall. And so he took me to this spot that sold a lot of Japanese manga. And I mean, I didn't know it at the time, but that's what he told me. And now back then, because, I'm an old man, I'm middle-aged, but at that time we had VHS tapes. So the guy was selling these VHS tapes of Dragon Ball, and they were like in Japanese. And I'm like, bro, I don't speak Japanese. He was like, yo, like it's fucking subtitles. It's fine, whatever. I never really got into watching subtitled shit, but I was like, I did want to see what was going to happen in the future. So eventually, so I'm watching these tapes, and I go past, where the TV show was, kept resetting. So I'm watching everything in Japanese. And I'm like, oh, okay, they saying different things, and the music was different. And eventually I ended up getting all the way up to, I think it was the Android, like Android 17, Android 18. And then after that, I was hooked. I would go to that guy. I think at the time I was working. So when payday hit, I'd go to the guy. I bought like 4 or 5 different tapes, and eventually I got to the Majin Buu saga and so on and so forth. And then once I got to the point where like there was nothing new for him to show me, because he had to catch up, because I guess he had a connection that dubbed the show. So I was like, well, what can I look at in the meantime? So he was like, well, I got this thing called Ninja Scroll. And I was like, what the fuck? I mean, I know what a Ninja Scroll is, but like, what, it's like a show? He was like, nah, it's like Dragon Ball, but different. And he wasn't lying. So I was like, all right. So I checked it out, and I was mind fucked. I was watching some dude lick on some girl, then he got poisoned, and like I saw some dude, he was railing some bitch out, and he was giving orders to some other bitch, and I think he was like he was railing the chick out, and he just kept a straight face the whole time. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, all right, I guess this is what they be watching nowadays. But it was a great, it was great. And then everybody else is telling me about it. And they were like, oh, Ninja Scroll is godlike. It's like one of the best things ever. I was like, oh, shit, okay. So I guess it was a good thing. So that's kind of how I got into like the whole Ninja Scroll thing. But now the thing is, if I would have stuck on that path, I likely would have been a hardcore anime nerd. But what ended up happening was I think I just got sidetracked and got more into other things. So that's what ended up happening to me. So, all right, man. Yeah, I'm about to cut this stream myself, bro. So anyway, I think that was my last story of the night for like the 5 of you that's probably in this chat, in this stream. So anyway, salute to you guys. I appreciate you guys rocking out with me and all that good stuff. And yeah. Oh, there was 12 people here? Oh shit. Shout out to all the lurkers. Hopefully if you guys will fucking just throw me a subscribe, you know what I'm saying? It's free. Shit. Help a brother out. Anyway, I'm out. Talk to you guys. Peace.